It's the end of the world as we know it, and I feel fine. Woo! Let's go! Civil War! World War III!
Friday the 13th as well.
Tim Wolf had an erection for 4 hours. He needs to call a doctor.
I wore the hat in commemorative.
Ben Shapiro hasn't been this hard since he saw his sister's tit for the first time.
Oh my God.
Holy crap.
They are.
Wow. All right. I didn't know if we were going there, but right out of the gate, we're just diving in. It's World War III, people.
In defense of Mr. Shapiro, they are magnificent.
They are.
I was going to say John McCain's corpse has a boner, but yeah.
It does.
I don't know.
It
Raised
does.
get one while he was alive, to be fair.
Luckily, he can move his arms down as far as he needs to.
Yeah, it's not the.
I agree with Jeremy. I wish Ben Shapiro all the luck in the world as he suits up and gets ready to go to war against Iran.
Yeah, he's currently installing Call of Duty right now. That's the most.
Do they have small helmets? Is that?
Is Matt Walsh going to do a video on him talking about how video games are useless and demonic?
No, I want to see Ben Shapiro like in the middle of battle and then he stops for an ad read. That'd be fucking great.
He did it yesterday. His fucking tweet yesterday.
Well, before we go to the front
health insurance.
His tweet yesterday was a link to the website. It's like, subscribe here, pay to become a member to hear about Israel and how we're going to win. I'm like, God.
Now that there's a bit of a lull in the
Daily Wire live stream.
Huh?
Didn't you do a Daily Wire live stream talking about it?
Did I?
No, didn't he?
Oh, I think he did. Yeah, I think he did. Yeah.
Why? Yes.
Yeah. Yeah.
You and
Daily
your
Wire
buddies
still
need to
around at
face
this point?
the foxhole. Manscaped has you covered.
He can team up with Hassan and they can cosplay together.
Yeah.
That'd be great. That'd be great. Hi, everyone. Welcome to
Hello.
Friday Night Tights. Yes, chat.
Hey, everybody.
Rags again is here. Rags.
That's right. Leave your comments below. I'll read all of them.
And yeah, we got a lot to talk about. Yeah, sure. LA's burning, New York's burning, Chicago's burning. They'll start burning again tomorrow. Ukraine, Russia, Israel, Iran, but we're here to talk about Superman. Okay, so
which is also burning.
Which is also
burning.
What's going on? Oh, my life.
Oh, and we saw a movie about dragons.
Yeah,
That I
did.
really enjoyed.
I did too.
I loved it.
Yeah, it was.
I made the mistake of what
you loved.
I made the mistake of watching that and the animation back to back, and it was the same film.
I
There's no need for me to even try.
Well, to be fair, one was longer and clearly worse. But
This is also true.
I agree with Rags.
Hey, Gary, I caught up
Sad
on
about that
Mobland.
statement.
I caught up on Mobland.
Oh, you
So,
did? What'd you
yeah.
think?
finally, what'd you think?
I very much
No
enjoyed
spoilers.
I won't, but the first two
Thank you.
episodes are incredibly slow, and I was just like, "What the fuck is Gary seeing this?" Like, it's fine, it's Tom Hardy, but so yeah. Once episode 3 started rolling, though, it picks up big time, and yeah, I really enjoyed it. I don't know if I like it. Gary fucking thinks it's the greatest thing ever, but I think it's very good.
I think
I do.
it's the best show of the year for
It's-
sure.
You need to, if
Best
you
show
like
of the year.
this, you need to watch Sons of Anarchy. I'm just telling you, you need to watch Sons. Yes, as nobody gives a fuck about your wherever.
You see,
you're
this is
from.
you get proper
What is the picture?
British mobland shit, which is amazing.
Yeah, I
Yep.
can't
And then
understand
you're
them. If I knew any British
now-
people, maybe it could have prepped me for it. But I can't understand anything they're fucking
the
saying
closed
without
caption won't
subtitles.
help.
Irish.
Won't help anybody
I
from
have to
Alabama.
wear-
I know
I-
that. So
Sons of Anarchy was so boring. I actually had to get somebody to watch it and then just give me the fucking cliff notes.
Jeremy
That's
has
cliff notes is what
Jeremy
you
has to
say.
watch things in closed caption at half speed so he can catch up with reading.
That explains why we'd see those as tweets that say, "Grok, what happened this episode?" All of a sudden, I realized what that was for.
Explain it to me like I'm a pirate.
Rock, which dragon was trained?
explain it to me like somebody who has to use Grok to explain something to. Please. Good God.
Grok, can I get some context? You see that tweet above? Yeah, I'm just going to rephrase it. Oh, okay. Thanks, Grok.
Some people asking how Grok, how did the plane crash? I was waiting for it to go. It fell out of the sky.
You know the AI recreations of the plane crash? I'm like, yeah, we don't need AI recreations. We know it's not accurate.
Yeah.
Pointless.
There are young people right now asking AI if 9/11 really happened or if it was just a meme.
There's a lot. There's a lot
new
of
meme on Instagram. You've seen it now. It's like my mum at me in 2025 shopping, and it's like, ooh, I wonder if I should get some potatoes. And it's like me in 2001 shopping. I wonder if I should get some potatoes. Oh my God, there's an airplane. And then it just shows the fucking plane going to the town. Like,
it was shopping for potatoes was different back then. All right, kids these days they don't know.
Particularly on September the 11th.
No.
What do you mean?
I'm just don't want to talk.
Maybe for you, actually shopping for potatoes when it happened.
It was serious over here. Okay.
It was yeah. We're not here to be serious. We're not very good at it. Okay.
Yeah.
All the people it's been a trend on TikTok and Instagram for like a year where people are just talking about random shit and like shopping like that, shopping for this in 2021. What the fuck is that? When they show the plane hitting. Oh, it's
you know who else was there, Gary? Paul Walker.
Yeah. It's been long enough.
It's been long enough. R.I.P. brother. R.I.P.
Family.
Do we have ad reads or anything?
No.
Hi.
Oh, no, good.
Who would want to?
The fact that he doesn't even know that, but as the show has started, is very Friday night.
All the sponsors listening to this are going, are they done talking about 9/11?
Well, no,
okay, good. They can chill out right now. All right.
No, but I guess we have the Egypt trip if you want to bring that up.
That is a great time to bring up Egypt. It's not that close to Iran. So
yeah. Look, if you think Egypt is coming to Iran's defense,
different place. Okay.
Egypt has their hands up in the air saying, I'm sitting this one out. Y'all,
Yeah.
Iran, you're on your own. Okay.
You know how much money we make from American tourists coming to look at the pyramids we didn't build? So yeah. Yeah. Egypt trip coming up. You can put the links in the description. We don't have to go over the whole thing.
Oh, are you visiting the locations from Moon Knight?
Yes, we are. Actually, I'm going to.
That's great. That's
why we're there.
That's amazing.
Yeah.
I want to retrace the steps of Scarlet Scarab. That's what I want to do.
The real main character of Moon Knight.
I'll be looking for her everywhere.
Yeah.
Everywhere.
Are you an Egyptian superhero?
No, I'm a stupid bitch.
You know, as a little concern for you lately, some news has come out recently that has been rocking the internet.
I'm waiting for the mantic joke, right? Okay, yeah.
Oh my God.
You know, questions are being asked. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying.
Right.
What question?
Well, I tell you what, Shad, if I was one of the 58,000 dudes who should fucking come in that fucking empty hag, soulless fucking bitch.
Don't ever complain about me saying cunt multiple times on your show again.
I didn't say cunt.
You have now.
I said hag. You deaf cunt.
The AI can tell if it's a British person or not. It knows.
You can it?
I said hag. And then you went, don't you ever forget me.
It's fine. We're 10 minutes in.
You brought cunt into this.
No, check
guys,
all the time.
I was talking about like the cum dumpster comment. So like,
you guys are interrupting Az's horror joke. Okay.
Yeah. As was going somewhere.
9/11, right? Let's get back here.
My favorite part of that was when
circle back to 9/11.
My favorite part was when a different OnlyFans girl was like slut shaming Bonnie Blue for being such a whore. And it's like, I'm a whore too, but not like you.
Yeah. Jesus Christ. Yeah.
I'm a respectable whore.
Yeah. Listen, some whores are more respectable than others. It is a spectrum.
We have the whore code.
There's a lot to get kicked off OnlyFans. There are some classy bitches.
OnlyFans doesn't even want her. She's so
Did she really get
Did
banned?
actually say what I do is
she'll be
empowerment.
back.
Empowerment. You're just
was it a perma ban though?
I don't know anyone
What I
that's been
heard.
banned off of OF. So
Did you
who
just call
knows?
it OF? Like, is that the
Yeah,
trendy way
which
of
is,
saying
which
it?
is really fucking disturbing. But
Yeah,
very
like-
telling
Of
as well.
they got banned off of.
Yeah.
Woman with OF account talks and says OF.
This show's off to a great start.
Yeah,
by the
well,
way. This show's off to a great
It gets
start.
wild when you get everybody back together.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, so yeah, when the planes hit those towers, guys.
What, to be fair, Bonnie Blue does have a
Jesus
higher body
Christ.
count, so.
By the way, Sean,
Wait, did you
didn't
ask
even know
who
what
has
her
a
name
higher
was.
body count? Oh,
No,
someone
we
with
know who
lung
has a
or
higher
that one
body
chick
count.
from- Okay, all right.
Can we
All
get
right.
back to Ben Shapiro's sister's tits? I mean, that's really the most important discussion.
Oh,
Okay.
just to be clear, some of us never left.
Or Sydney Sweeney's. Apparently hers got bigger with training. So
That's it.
Yeah, she said she started eating more and it just all went to her tits and her ass.
Oh
some people
no!
have been hit with the lucky stick.
Where can I, Sydney?
God
where can I
exists.
send you a pizza?
Here comes As the Feeder.
I think Sydney could just have a mukbang channel and people would just eat that all up.
Yes.
I thought that was their job.
Why?
I would eat.
Somebody would eat the food up. This is crazy.
We have to eat pizza off of Sydney Sweeney's breasts, or what is happening? Or
Well, there's some Sydney Sweeney memes here.
Yeah,
Oh wait, that's the wrong one. That's my
Oh,
bad.
Oh,
there
At
goes
least it's
the
the
phone
front
now.
view.
That's perfect casting.
Yeah,
Absolutely perfect
Kinda
casting.
is.
It's amazing. We want to see it now.
This is
Oh.
going to be the most
That's
difficult
actually-
wank I've ever had. This.
It's better Photoshop than was in the movie.
Yeah, that looked better than the
Honestly, yeah.
CGI of the movie.
I
Like,
think it actually did.
gosh.
It
It's not
did.
her fault. She looks.
Am I
that
going to
way.
be a daddy?
No.
No,
my god.
but she does look like a potato. Back to potatoes. Why? I'm going through my Discord and I got back to the Daisy Ridley ass shot, and I was just like, oh, I got a little distracted.
Oh my God.
Got a little distracted.
Your
Hold
brain
down.
blue screen.
I was like, oh, can't wait for that Ray movie.
We got a little
Yeah, just dressed like
Hollywood.
that, maybe, yeah.
You know, there's a
Superman.
Reddit. There's a
Harry
Reddit
Potter?
called Daisy Ridley Bum.
No.
How do you know that?
I just a guy told
I'm
me.
across
For research.
Research.
for EFAP.
Okay.
That's
A
right.
guy told, yeah, we're thorough.
Sure. Thorough.
Divorce is with me. What can I say?
It
Thorough.
is. What do we want to start with? Do we want to go right into the Superman trailer that we're going to have to react by like
Yeah.
saying things, pausing, and then cutting everything out because Warner Brothers fucking sucks?
I
They
really,
really fucking do.
the more I see from this, the less I want to watch it, man.
Oh
It's
my
like-
god!
It
This
looks
trailer
like-
managed to
okay.
talk me out the cinema. It's like,
Yeah,
fucking
it's. I
terrible.
can't believe how badly they have hurt this movie by marketing the movie. It's so bad, dude.
For real.
I feel like the editing for this one in particular was odd. Like
They've
it
all
wasn't,
been weird.
Yeah, but this one in particular just seemed like it was edited oddly. The way that it was cut, the way the lines were said, some of the
Oh, 9/11.
voices and the recording.
Well,
Oh,
you're
Jesus
right. And the
Christ.
way it's shot is, and we'll get into it. I thought it's probably the best trailer, but it's not great. It's not. The music kind of sucks, and
The audio on Lex Luthor's voice sounds
Yes,
weird.
that's it.
Yeah,
Yes, it
it's-
was like scratchy, and it wasn't like it was like surely
Like the
that won't
mixing.
be the cut in the movie. Yeah.
Yeah.
He's still the best part of the trailer for me.
It is so weird because like that was actually the casting I was most excited about was Nicholas Hoult as Lex Luthor. And I don't mind the script of what he says in this kind of monologue. I don't like the delivery of it. Maybe I don't like the voice. I'm not sure what it is, but something about it really doesn't hit me as very intimidating. And that was weird. I'm sure we're
I
going to
think I
talk
agree.
about Superman fucking breaking that dude's neck and then
The
heat
teeth.
visioning a million other people and stuff. Like,
Zod snapped neck.
well, I think
Tell
there's a
that
difference
to
when you
Zod
see a
snapped
Zod
neck.
snapped
Yes.
in that moment than there is between. I don't even think this guy is super powered. Like these are like Lex Luthor's soldiers. Maybe they're on something. Maybe they are powered up somehow. They got Lex Luthor tech,
so
but yeah.
Ryan will remember. You'll all remember. Like one of the biggest complaints about Man of Steel was the mass destruction in Metropolis, right?
Yeah,
So
how Superman didn't give a shit, about saving lives and stuff.
I mean, like
so much that they had to make a comment in a film later,
or his dad,
try to justify
or his dad.
They did, but like, you know,
It's
there's
just
mass
strange.
destruction. There's mass destruction in the comic books too, and that's why they have organizations to clean it up. But usually they don't like point out like how many people died. There's amazingly everybody was evacuated out of the building or something like that. But like right
You
here
have
at
to
the
show-
beginning.
Yeah, but that's how it implies this is, because you see him flying forwards to save one woman in a car.
Yeah,
but then he just lets the entire building collapse afterwards.
But we were trying to do a body count for both of those buildings, and it's almost what's her name, Bonnie Blues. It's almost up to hers.
I don't really have a problem with the destruction. It's that he didn't try to save anyone. Like if you show him attempting to save as many people as he can in the moment of still fighting, but they didn't show any
That
of
I
that.
would be okay
so
with.
that's one of the
It's
problems.
Superman's reactions to things, because
Correct.
he can't. If somebody, if a super evil villain with that kind of power wanted to just cause destruction, he'd get a building or two, and Superman just wouldn't be able to
Absolutely.
stop it.
Absolutely.
It's Superman's reaction that's big.
Yep.
Which it
Agreed.
seems to be like we see him saving people in the trailer, which is like, oh, that's a Superman thing. How refreshing.
Garrett, let's play bits of the trailer that we're gonna have to cut out later. Okay. Instead of playing, because they'll like hit us for the whole thing. So at least you can get our riveting, insightful commentary out there who are listening on VOD. We love you. Thank you.
And live, you're the only ones going to see this.
And live, you're the only ones that are going to see this. So
not that you care, but it's okay.
The real fans will get this one. Yeah,
the real
only
you're all
the
real
true
fans. I love you.
believers.
This will go to the FNT OF.
Only for the fans. Which
We're
is
gonna
what
fuck
I think it's
we're gonna fuck 1,000 movies.
Yeah.
Superman.
Some positive.
I do like that. I do like that little double hit there.
That boom, boom.
Mm-hmm. It gives you like a nice build up.
The most powerful being.
I mean, does anyone else have a kind of issue with the fact that he can hold up a whole building where it would just crumble around him if he was doing it? But, yeah.
No, not really. It's the strength of American ingenuity and engineering.
Yeah. This isn't
Australia.
Hey, Chad. This isn't some Australian or Chinese building. It's America.
Yeah.
All right.
It doesn't just shatter into 1,000
The bricks
pieces.
are glued together.
They don't just fall in
It's
place.
American
like
steel.
The
They
beams
don't just
don't
fall in
melt.
place like building 7. Okay.
All right.
Why'd you have to bring up
Planet
9/11?
Chad,
are you
Superman.
Are you
Superman
gonna be
holds that
complaining-
building up, and bald eagles just fly out of the windows.
Are you gonna be complaining like from that one shot where he saves that random Asian woman and like flies and grabs her? Shadow'll be like, you know, that force probably would have broke a neck.
Luckily, Asians have extremely durable necks.
I would like
X-ray girl.
to explain.
Right,
Doesn't
Jay.
Superman? Can't he like extend like a force field or telekinetic power that brings people, and that's how he holds things together?
I don't think,
No.
I don't think so.
He's just fast.
No, he's just fast. He can hold back. So he can grab somebody that fast without killing him.
I think the Flash, well, at least in the CW series, they said something like that he can control the speed.
The Flash would kill everybody he touched if he wasn't able to control the speed.
Yeah. It's the
Suspension of disbelief. A little-
Disbelief,
just
exactly.
A tad bit. I'm okay with him catching a building. He's Superman.
We finally meet.
I wonder whose house that is.
Now, as
We finally meet. My
I
name
would
is
put my logo on my
Peter.
secret base.
He does sound like this a little bit. I'm gonna get you,
I don't know.
Superman.
Is his voice? His voice isn't that high pitched in real
No,
life.
it's not.
It
No.
feels like it's a mix. It's a mix.
And he can do a good American accent. We've already heard it. So, yeah. It's something he's going for. We'll see if it works.
I'll destroy you. And of course, that reporter you always do interviews with.
And of
The
course,
one with the
that
nice
reporter-
rack. You know, the one with those huge bits. Yeah, that one.
Why didn't they? Okay, it's clearly like snippets of different scenes that they're like cutting together and making the voice all like get Nicholas back in the studio and record over Skype or something would be better than this. Just record it all in one line. It's
Mhm.
just it's that reporter that you spend time with.
Who raised you as a child? I'll kill them too.
It's not that, you know, it's not.
It
It's
sounds
not.
like
that-
a
it's, the
boy.
dialogue is fine.
Yeah, the
It sounds
dialogue's
like a
good.
boy though.
It's
like
the
a
delivery.
boy.
Yeah.
But
It would be better if at the end he said, "And your little dog too."
We were just fact
That's
checking
the
the
Lex I
chat.
want.
Garrett, Skype no longer exists. Get your
Oh,
shit straight.
yeah. Sorry, Zoom.
It died
Or
last
whatever
year.
it is.
Not sorry, last
MSN
year, last month.
Messenger.
Is anyone else
remember-
getting vibes that they're opening the trailer again with like Superman being defeated and beaten down?
That's the theme.
To be fair, though, I mean, yeah, but to be fair, that's setting up for when James Gunn's going to come in and save the day. And stuff,
It's just got an S on it.
yeah,
I
no,
am-
just no, a J. It's going to be a
yeah,
J.
yeah, this is the real
James.
It's like I was the superhero all
Superman,
along.
James Gunn.
And then he looks at the camera and he says, "The J stands for hope."
It's just a mantle.
On my planet.
Well, that's what I said before. What does that S stand for? On my planet, it means gun.
James
Double
Gunn.
My plan means kill the infidel. Sorry. It's cold. Okay, stop right there, right there, right there. Stop. That looks terrible. That looks awful.
Where's this
Yeah.
kid?
That could look better.
They should
Yeah,
have got a Tesla robot
Yeah,
for
this
it.
could be.
That
I
looks like
wanna
a
remind
video game
everyone-
cutscene right there.
Yeah, it looks
You
fake as
know,
fuck.
you know how many video games I play. I'm an expert on cutscenes, right?
A few-
I
I
am
want
an expert.
to remind everyone, a few of us, I know I was very excited for this movie before they started marketing it. So yes, we are ripping us apart, but like I really wanted to I was really looking for, and I still might like the movie. As I've said, I love the Man of Steel trailers.
Still think it'll be
We'll see.
fine.
Yeah, I
It'll
thought the Man of
probably
Steel
be-
trailers were the best trailers I've ever seen, and I ended up not liking the movie. So I'm hoping the reverse happens with this.
Yeah,
where
yeah.
The trailers have turned me off. Hopefully, I like the movie, but all we can do is call it like we
It'll
see
be
it right
better
now.
than Fantastic Four.
I was gonna say that. I think it's gonna be.
If
better
I
for
was
sure, yeah.
if I was gonna choose, I would put my money on this being better.
Yeah.
I just think it looks more meh than like, oh, everything's fucking terrible. There's just nothing about any of the trailers so far
Dude,
that really.
There's no
me.
race, gender, like egregious race or gender swaps in this. So like we got that going for
It's
us.
a win.
I don't even think. Do you think they'll make Mr. Terrific gay like they did in the CW? I think.
Oh God, no.
The
Like,
T
he's gonna
stands
crush
for
Muslim.
terrific.
Indeed.
That's the thing. For this movie, we're not talking about, oh, is Sue Storm going to be the leader?
Right.
Is
Yeah,
Johnny going to be not a misogynist? It's like all these. Is Silver Surfer going to be a guy or a girl? We're
Actually,
talking
the
about
dogs and
comics, which is stuff we've already about for a long time. I do think that when you talk about how the trailer looks and how it's shot, especially some of the later shots that come up, this is the same cinematographer, yes, who did Guardians of the Galaxy 3, but it's also the same cinematographer that did The Flash.
Oof.
And I see a lot of similarities to The Flash with some of these sequences.
Yeah,
How
and
do
the
people
Flash
work on-
the Flash cinematography was not good at all. The only like decent scenes were when it was dark and Michael Keaton was being
And you
Batman.
couldn't
Guardians 3 was also not very good. Like it was too bright. Everything's evenly lit. It's got the same kind of like, I don't know, sterile.
It doesn't have
feel.
this. Yeah, it doesn't have the same feel as one. One has way more
No.
depth, way more color.
It's colorful without being garish. That's
Yeah.
the key. You can be vibrant without it being like puke.
Guardians of the Galaxy 1, all-time great.
It's
all-time great
it's so
fucking
good.
movie.
I mean, I
think
love
it's
all
my
three.
favorite.
I love all three of those movies, but the first one's just fantastic. It really
I think it is my favorite MCU movie. I think so.
Mine is
First
still
one, yeah, it's
Infinity
pretty great.
War. Infinity War is still my favorite.
Winter
MCU
Soldier.
Oh, it's a fair choice. Fair
Mhm.
choice.
Yeah.
Winter Soldier's
Winter
terrible,
Soldier.
but you know that's all
Winter
right.
Soldier's not terrible.
Right.
Not terrible at all.
I'm not as high
sure,
on Winter
sure,
Soldier
sure.
as everybody else. It's fine.
Yeah, 'cause it's really bad, but
No,
yeah, yeah.
I don't know if it's
That's
bad,
really
but
fun.
it's my,
No,
it's my
really
least
fun.
favorite cat movie. My least
Mine
favorite
might
cat movie.
be
I like the first
Civil
Avenger.
War.
It's a good one.
I
still
love.
love
Dude,
Civil
I
War.
just saw Civil War again. I hadn't seen it in a long
Dark.
time. My
Civil War's
God, that is
Probably
so
my
good.
number two. Civil War is so good.
Yeah, Iron Man.
Iron Man, yeah.
Iron Man or the
Guys,
Avengers.
we have to stop talking about the MCU. We have to go back to talking about 9/11. I mean, Superman.
What
are we doing here?
I mean,
This
Billy
is the
Kevin.
problem with the
I mean-
DCEU. It's never been interesting. It's never been interesting enough to bring enough people out. That's why you have so many more MCU movies, so many more billion-dollar films in that franchise, whereas DCU has been kind of all over the place.
Yeah, and I mean,
this is the first one. This is their opening gate, main card. Like this is it.
Shit in the bed 2.0 apparently.
What are you doing?
do you guys believe the box office tracking right now that they're saying?
I believe 185 million. No,
I believe the low end specifically. The 140 million right now it's like 140 to 180, which is a huge range. But
that's ridiculous.
When you do look at what they did in the first, couple of days, when you look at the ticket sales and stuff like that, it's tracking ahead of Guardians of the Galaxy 3. It's tracking ahead of certainly all the garbage that came out this year. And it's tracking just below Thor: Love and Thunder, which opened up to 145 million.
Which had a much better opening weekend than Guardians of the Galaxy Volume 3, which only had like
So
110.
I 100% believe the 140 number.
Yeah.
So
The pre-sale tickets that supposedly all the ticket sales have supposedly crashed. There's still preview tickets available in a lot of locations. I looked last night.
Yeah.
So last night, if you want to go see it on Tuesday, the 8th of July, there are still tickets in certain areas, like your IMAX are fucking sold out completely. But there's a bunch of normal theaters, here in Wisconsin. Yeah, it's in the middle of nowhere. There's plenty left.
There's no doubt that this is hitting bigger than Fantastic Four is in terms of audience interest.
Yes.
Yeah.
But
don't buy the anytime they mention like the pre-sales or like our site crashed, like okay, so that was your fault. That doesn't mean anything.
Scarcity.
Yeah.
Don't
Again,
believe it for a
I bring this up several times. I remember when Solo was breaking all kinds of pre-sale records, and then look what happened to that movie.
Yep.
Like it's just something that they run with every time.
Did it lose money?
Ryan did a video on it today.
Yes,
We've talked about it forever. Like for years, we've been here. Wakanda Forever broke records. Thor: Love and Thunder broke records. Shang-Chi broke pre-sale records for a fucking in October during COVID. With
It's
the zombie president.
It's the LeBron James statistics that ESPN invents new shit so they can say you broke a record. So
yeah, but you just have to like take whatever that is and put it in context, right?
Yeah.
So if I know that it's tracking above Fantastic Four, which is projected 125 to 135 opening, and below Thor: Love and Thunder, which is like 145, 146, then I can buy 140 being like the low end of where they think it could end up right now. So.
Hey, why don't we get some Fantastic Four tracking since they sold their tickets 55 days early? You want to continue? Okay, so like this doesn't look good. So you're this close to the movie.
Say no?
The movie. Sure.
It's just funny. This is the shot we paused on. Superman just showing his crotch.
Yeah.
We get a good look at those trunks, and what they're there is to hold in the super sack. That's what they're there for. They have super sack because that goes flipping around. That can fucking kill somebody. Okay,
Gary, this is DC. You can legally call them the dynamic duo.
I can. The Wonder Twins.
Yeah.
James Gunn.
I like it when you were.
It's all saved now. Everything's better now.
In there. I did not know he was directing this movie until right now.
The trailer's great now. The trailer's great now.
Oh man, this movie's got a shot now. It's got James Gunn directing.
Fuck yeah, I like.
Fortress of Solitude looks good. Fortress of Solitude looks good. I don't mind them using the Chris Free. I think it looks good. Let's go. And I don't mind them being robots. Just quirky robots.
There is in the comics. There was.
Yeah. All of this is fine. They're going full comic book, and I've been wanting this in a Superman movie forever.
That robot, that kaiju, whatever it fucking is, looks fucking retarded.
I don't
That's
think
from
so.
How to Train Your Dragon.
I say it looks like a dragon.
Eyes are in the bit on the goofy side.
It's a little bit. I think it's going to be like early movie kaiju thing.
I know what it is. I know what it is. So.
Oh.
Excuse me, dragons do not exist to look hot for you.
Whatever, Rags. I will whack off to my dragon porn as much as I want.
No. I mean, we're blood brothers on this.
Tell me what to do.
No matter what you do to me, Luther, your plans won't work.
Wrap it up.
Good luck with that.
Yeah, okay, stop.
All right. That's annoying.
All right, let's have the
murder.
That's very James Gunn.
That's the most James Gunn thing in the trailer besides James Gunn's name.
That works in the Suicide Squad just fine. It doesn't work in Superman.
No.
It is a tonal oof. That's
yes.
It also has Zack Snyder vibes with the
does.
pearl
Necklace.
It has James Gunn's Peacemaker vibes. Okay,
Yes.
I've never watched the fucking show, which is terrible, by the way.
Like there's a possibility that if we had like context and reference, if this character and him, if this was Lex Luthor or something, and blah,
This character
blah, blah.
has to have powers of some kind.
You know what I mean? Like this character has to be a superpowered individual. He has a Luthor suit on, which is why he's up there. So do all these other guys that get heat vision by later. But just this scene in and of itself feels weird and off. And then you add in the teeth bouncing off the camera.
Yeah, bouncing off the camera, which I didn't catch the first time because I don't know, because I'm old.
Now,
hit play.
They shot from Mr. Tripp's teeth here. I don't know.
Yeah, they bounce off the camera and they make a noise.
Oh, the noise is
That's so bad.
No.
That's bad.
So I
What
can
kind of
believe
sound
that
effect
Superman
is
could
that?
punch a regular man in the face and not murder him. I guess if he can control his power to
They're
that
all
level.
flying around.
He controls
But it
his
just
power,
looks
but
silly.
the idea of him punching somebody's teeth out, like I said, you would have to do a lot to explain the situation to me for me to be like okay with it, I guess.
Yeah.
There's also no blood on those teeth either. Sorry.
It's sterile. The whole movie sterile.
Also, the amount of force you need to knock someone's teeth out. He's probably
Dude, and a lot of blood comes out. Okay,
A lot of blood comes out.
It's just unnecessary. It's 100% unnecessary. And like Ryan said, maybe there's further context that can justify this, but I just don't see it. I feel like
there's further context from a movie trailer. You're blowing my mind right now, Jeremy. Just kidding.
But putting this in the trailer and showing this is just it's a very James Gunn move. It's what it is.
Is that another bad guy in the top left corner?
Yeah, they're all like Lex Luthor goons.
Yeah, they're about to all get fucking heat vision too, and that's my question towards the end of the trailer. Is like
They must be like some clones or
all of
3D
them
printed
fucking
bad
dead.
guys.
You know what I mean? Like, because he heat visions the fuck out of everybody, and it's a badass looking scene.
Yep.
It's like, who are
That
those
looks
guys,
good.
and are they
Does
dead?
look good.
Hit play.
Make a move, Big Blue.
Ultraman.
I like the make a move Big Blue from Guy Gardner
I do.
specifically.
Yeah, I do
That's a very Guy Gardner line. I'm totally down with it.
Big Blue.
Yeah, because he says it when he's impeded by kryptonite.
He's got a little baby in his hand. What is
Okay,
that?
so that's Metamorpho's kid.
Oh, I was about to say, is this a callback to Zack Snyder where he kills all the fucking?
So that's Metamorpho on the
babies?
right. And Ryan, you talked about earlier. He is creating kryptonite. He's being held to create kryptonite. So
yeah,
I don't know if they're in that pocket dimension there, obviously, or space. Or
that's so many characters. That's so many characters.
Sometimes you
Kryptonite
have to get
baby?
blue before you get green.
It's fuzzy thing.
Maybe I think that kid is actually Martian Manhunter's child.
Are you saying like Metamorpho's wife?
Yeah,
cheated
or
on him?
Brainiac, one or the other. Like
It's Jeffrey Epstein's. Oh, never mind.
Baby Groot / Yoda / Martian Manhunter.
Wicked Witch of the West.
because it looks like a fucking like Metamorpho is a. Correct me if I'm wrong. Isn't Metamorpho a?
No, dude. There's a toy with him and his fucking little baby.
All right.
Yeah, but does it say that it's him? Like on the toy?
Yeah.
He might have fucked the Hulk.
Maybe
Or-
this is
or Martian
Ryan.
Manhunter.
Maybe this is Ryan in cosplay as Superman killing Baby Yoda. I mean, that would be the best. That would be the best explanation for this. God, I fucking now we're pausing it and we're seeing these details and I hate it even more. I just don't like. What the fuck is that crypto right there?
Oh,
Next
okay.
to it?
Oh, that's
Yeah.
okay. That's his
Yeah.
paw, yeah, up here.
Yeah.
Crypto's all over this movie.
He's in this
man.
entire movie.
I don't.
We're all going to be shad by the time this movie comes out.
Yeah, you're all gonna come over to my side about this.
I still like crypto. Okay, damn it. That crypto's neat.
That was another just wonky looking.
Yeah, I agree.
Shot.
Something about it. Something about it. It doesn't. It looks like a video I'd see on YouTube. I know we're watching on YouTube.
They're
but
like
you
in
know my point.
lines.
The one where no. It's the one where he's grabbing that big bat and fucking slamming him back a little further. Yeah. Yeah, I'd go here from here.
I mean, I think all of them have problems.
Yeah, it's kind of super quick.
It just
evaporates.
So
I have like
go back
flashbacks
to the beginning of
Flash with it. Like,
yeah, no, and what you're seeing is they use this kind of fisheye lens thing, right? So it makes everything look a little wider and a little distorted, Ryan, especially when it's in action. You'll see it in a flight scene too, and they were doing the same thing, and it makes it look fucking goofy. It looks goofy.
The reason I don't understand why that's Metamorpho's kid, they could do anything for Metamorpho, I guess, but it isn't Metamorpho. Wasn't he just a dude who like got exposed to like a bunch of random chemicals and then became able to shift into different chemicals? Wasn't that like?
DC's my weak point, man.
He's not like a fucking alien, guy. I guess.
No, he's not. But he does. Stars. I can't fucking remember who he knocks up. Help me, DC fans in the chat. He knocked.
Oh
up
yeah, who the fuck is his wife?
Order Martian.
Yeah.
That's what it is.
I don't know.
Buckle up.
His wife's Sapphire Stack.
Mrs. Morpho, thank you, Chad. I'll look it up.
Well, they're not wrong.
They're not. Well,
it's Sapphire Stack.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Thank you.
Is she green? Is she green?
I think she's blonde.
No,
she's blonde.
She's yellow and blue.
Yeah.
She's a blonde chick.
Maybe she starts off green.
Color theory.
Hey, you can look a little different from your daddy, right, Garrett?
Yeah, it's true. See, it happens in real life. This is like the only shot.
Ferris.
This is the only shot
At
that I
least
like.
you know what your dad looks like, Garrett.
I mean, this is the only shot that I have. Like they've used it every fucking 2 seconds now since they used it the first time, and it's like okay,
Yeah, it was good. Yeah, the first 100 times, but yeah, we're getting it. It's getting a bit much.
Hey, quit messing around.
I'm not messing around. I'm doing important stuff.
Yeah, that was
Fucking
James
kill
Gunn.
me.
That was
Fucking
so
kill me.
James Gunn.
Yeah.
Kill me. Might just do a fucking dance off at that
What was
point.
the question? Can he tone down the James Gunn? And the answer, I think we've got the answer.
No, it's no.
At least in his trailers, he can't.
That's again one of those like, look, Superman has his own style of humor. Superman is just not some like humorless husk, right?
Yeah,
Yeah,
but
he
between
it's
like
dry. He's got dry humor.
yeah, but between like the delivery, like I'm trying, I fucking hate it.
Yeah,
Man's been through a lot. All right, it's had a long day.
Murdered all of those.
Yeah, that's like a big question I have with that is the shot does look really fucking cool, but like, what does this mean for all of these people?
Well, so did the hyperspace ram, right? The hyperspace ram looked really cool, but
insurance benefits for the next of kin. That's what it means.
I thought that Lex's army looked like an android army that was humanoid-esque. That's
they've all got helmets on. They could be.
Yeah, they do kind of look like robots.
If that's the case, then I'm totally cool with him eviscerating them and knocking their parts out and shit. Maybe that's why there wasn't any blood, right, on those teeth. Like, so that's what, like, within context, I can totally.
I don't think they're gonna have him killing a bunch of people. I mean, maybe I'm going out on a limb here, but I just
Snyder has conditioned us such that we have to ask this question. Okay, we're not crazy for asking.
Well, you can actually. It looks like he's cut the guy's arms off or something on the laser on this freeze frame.
He'll live.
He'll be fine.
Yeah, well,
Robotussing. He'll be fine. Some Robotussing on it.
Little Windex.
Yep.
Hey, buddy. Eyes up here.
They better do that with Power Girl. So this flying, that Fish Islands thing is fucking awful.
That looks
goofy
terrible.
looking.
I don't like this trailer.
Oh my god!
Oh, God.
Oh, no! It's back.
Get your tickets new.
Oh, now you know where Fury got
I wanted it as a good Superman movie. Fuck.
I'm gonna be a
You're not gonna get it, Garrett.
No.
Not in your lifetime.
Go.
What are we doing? What are we
Why
doing?
why do so many people not like us?
Dang it.
I don't know.
Damn it.
I like
So
trains.
lovable.
He's handyman at this point.
It is literally the train photo where it's like right on his forehead.
I think the first trailer that we got is the best trailer for this movie. The one where
I
he's
still didn't like it. Gosh.
yeah, I liked that one. I didn't love the one where he's the one where like whistles for crypto. Like that's the one I liked. And I think that was
Even
the
that
first
was a
one.
little
Wasn't
weird.
it the first one?
Yeah.
The first one that wasn't like a quick 30-second teaser or something. But ever since then, like every trailer has gone downhill.
Every trailer, every photo, every poster, every single
everything,
piece of marketing has been bad. It's been horrible.
And I don't like how the movie looks. I don't like the color palette that they have given us with this movie. And it looks cheap. I know it's a meme at this point to say that things look like CW, but like it really does like a cheap CW show.
CW looks better.
I know it does.
the costumes never look way better than CW.
This Superman outfit sucks. I'm just the more I see it, the more I dislike it at this point.
Yeah. Again, I will just say I hope this movie's good. I'm hoping I'm wrong.
Yep.
But everything I've seen has made me less and less interested in this movie. And that sucks.
Yeah, I'm just very mad on. I've been mad since the first trailer. I'm mad on it now. I don't like despise everything about every single piece of marketing that's ever been put out for this. They are pulling out all of like the tricks when it comes to it. They are on a massive marketing campaign right now. It's going to remain that way for weeks and weeks, but it hasn't hooked me at all with it.
Yeah, that's just it. There's nothing I've seen in all three trailers. There's nothing massively obnoxious. I don't like the teeth hitting the thing. I think that's stupid. It's overdone. It's a cliche. And ever since it happened in Wanted with the coins, everyone fucking without any talent has fucking nicked it. But there is nothing in any of these trailers that has made me excited. I've been like, oh, okay. And there's not been that moment. And that's what's kind of like concerning, because I'm a big DC boy. That is my thing. And I'm sort of like, I'm with Shad. I hate the fact that they've taken the new 52 costume, then they put the Kingdom Come logo on for some fucking reason, which doesn't make a bunch of sense. And then then they stick the pants on it, which is good, but the pants are too kind of long and they don't look right. And it just nothing about the costume works for me. And everything in the trailer, I think this is going to be messy. I think it's just there's too much from the looks of it. They're going to be juggling so many things. I don't think this film is going to breathe. I don't think it's going to sit. I don't think there's anything that's really there for us to like mull over, contemplate. I think it's just going to be an ADHD's fucking wet dream.
Well, then I'll like it.
Yeah, probably.
And it's made for me. I don't mind the dog. As long as
I don't
it's,
either.
Like,
I don't either.
Partially put through the film. I don't mind crypto. I don't mind any of the comic book shit. I don't mind any of that stuff. That's fine. At least we're just being normal comic book nerds. This would be like us in the comic shop or any other shop, a collectible shop, ripping this fucking thing apart after watching it on somebody's phone. Like, this is normal. At least, like Ryan said, at least we're not talking about like fucking Lois Lane is a dude. And
I'm glad that we're back to this.
Yeah.
Like, this is how we should be complaining.
Yeah, I'd rather complain about the comic book accuracy than complaining about the wokeness at this point.
Yeah.
So.
Yep.
At least there's that.
That doesn't guarantee. I mean, that doesn't guarantee it's going to be good.
No, it doesn't.
And I don't want to see Lois Lane fly fucking spaceships, for fuck's sake.
Yeah, with fucking Perry White, like with chomping on a cigar in the back seat. Is that Mr. Terrific's ship?
Yeah, it looks. Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
You know what? Have a cigar. I really hope they adapt that one comic where she turns herself into a black woman. And
yes,
I really hope they do that in Superman.
I'd be out.
In Superman's James Gunn too.
She turns herself into Perry White.
So I think it's Mr. Terrific in the background, in the back.
It looks like Perry White already did it, Gary.
Yeah.
Why are your eyes closed? You should keep your eyes open.
That's not
Asian,
saying.
bro.
It's okay, fair enough. Well, I guess.
Sit back
Well, yeah, I
and
guess
join
she's
them
Asian. They're
wide.
doomed anyway.
Yeah. Put your seatbelt on.
I do like how we've because we race swapped Perry White and Snyder's, we have to keep that continuity. I like how that one. So,
you never switch back. It's the rule.
Yep.
There was
Oh,
one
they did with Jimmy Olsen. Jimmy Olsen, they did.
Jimmy, yeah, that's true. Jimmy Olsen was black in CW, and he's not in this. There was one piece of marketing that I couldn't stand, Gary, and I'm sharing my screen.
Where are you? There you.
Let me guess. Yes, that's it.
This is the piece of marketing that I saw and it fucking pissed me off.
For one, okay, well-placed zippers.
I haven't seen
So we
this.
want to point that out. Well-placed zippers.
Yeah, zippers.
That's good.
Yeah.
You never know when you might need to pop those out.
Yep.
That is bizarre.
Cool off.
Yeah. It looks like they just had sex separate. Oh,
That's what the zipper's for. We've been over.
I hate
kids,
these
that's
fucking
called a
entertainment
phone
weeklies.
booth. That's called a phone booth, kids. Oh, I wonder who this is.
Jesus
Hey,
Christ.
you guys.
You guys, you don't see the camera there. Everybody act natural.
So super
Fucking
young.
these- dude, these Entertainment Weekly things are so fucking cringe. They did them with Rings of Power.
Yep.
You guys remember? It's like
Classic.
so terrible.
I don't remember the ones from Rings of Power. I got to look those up.
They're fucking hilarious.
Oh, come on.
Freaking Days of Our
awful.
Lives. Like
Yes.
Oil of Olay.
Oil of Olay.
Oil of Olay.
Fucking James Gunn, dude.
Yeah, because at first it's like, oh yeah, that's pretty good. That's sweet. Like they got chemistry. It's cool.
Yeah, I was
And
wondering why you were like
flip over to James Gunn.
Yeah.
I had that's the first time I've seen it. I was like, what is Ryan's problem? Oh, never mind.
This old
Problem
pervert's
right
watching us make out.
Rags.
And then he's tweeting about it. Yeah.
Here's a taste, Rags.
Salon Selectives presents hair so beautiful you feel like you just stepped out of a salon.
Salon shine. Salon Selectives. Salon glow. Salon Selectives.
Introducing Salon Selectives, new from Helene Curtis. 4 salon shampoos, 4 salon conditioners. You select the combination that will give you salon beautiful hair.
Salon style.
Feel salon beautiful every day.
Salon Selectives.
Get any more fuck.
That was my favorite.
That's my best work. That's my best work.
That's some of your best work.
The Young and the Restless.
That's a mashup of Az and you. Right
That was
there.
the first part was Az, the second half was me. Yeah.
That's not the one I thought you meant though, because there was one
the
where they're
last
all on
one?
a tree.
No,
and
that's
there's the
that's
mean
season
tag-
that's
two.
season 2.
That's season 2.
Oh.
I opened up my video with like kazoos playing the Lord of the Rings theme. Usually don't pat myself on the back, but that was good.
3 seasons and out. We all know what's happening.
Back to Superman though. I have a hard time understanding how this movie is going to be this massive success based on the fact that Man of Steel did pretty good, but it wasn't, did what, 600, I think
670
at a time back then. But we had BVS didn't hit $1 billion. We had Superman Returns way back in the day that didn't really blow up like it was expected. I don't see anything about this movie that I'm assuming they think this could be $1 billion movie, but it ain't. I just don't see it.
It's not going to happen.
There's some like fanboys and stuff out there that are saying that. Look, if it's great, if it blows us away, certainly it could.
Yeah,
maybe.
I think much more likely you're talking about 700, 750-ish. Like, I think that's kind of the more makes sense.
Depends on the opening.
I think it's more
I
realistic.
think right now what we're seeing is just the effect that when you have a movie like this where you have a massive fan, or not massive, but basically a very passionate fan base, they're going to show up that opening weekend, and that's why it looks like it's going to be really big. But that second weekend drop, if the movie is not that great, if it's even just a middle of the road movie, it's going to plummet. And then from that point on, I think 600 plus is probably likely the end point for this.
My original prediction was Fantastic Four and Superman both between 650 and 700.
I don't think Fantastic Four will make that.
I don't think Fantastic Four.
Now
comparatively,
I think Superman in that 700 range.
Yeah.
It feels like with the latest news with Fantastic Four and the MCU and everything and the marketing and I think Pedro Pascal fatigue is truly setting in.
Girl boss hitting the wall. Girl boss.
More like a Brave New World.
Yeah. But crypto could be the game changer for this movie. Like to get the normies, to get the normies, dude. Baby fucking Yoda,
baby Yoda, baby Groot.
It depresses me that you're probably right. That's my reaction.
He's so cute. He's a little puppy.
That's why they introduced crypto. They're like, oh my god! Every time you put up crypto and you're near a girl, they go, oh my god,
Check the X-ray. She wants to eat the fucking.
I know.
thing.
I know.
Tell me rumbling.
She cooked one of my dogs in chili, man.
No, it was the old blind one, though, right?
Yeah, it was just he was almost dead anyway. It was merciful. So comparatively to Superman Returns and Man of Steel, the hype for this one doesn't feel any more than it did back then. Like
You're
it feels
right.
pretty much the same.
Yep.
I haven't picked up on it if it's there.
Yeah.
I haven't seen much positive reactions to that last trailer on any social.
And that was a completely different time. Like with today's market, the way it is right now, it's not
But we've said this every time we've talked about this. Regardless of our opinions, the overall opinions has been very high. I'm not saying it's been like super viral, but the reactions to the trailers, and we always focus on likes to dislikes when something is ratioed. Every like to dislike ratio on these trailers has been extremely positive. So it hasn't been like a lot of negativity. I just don't feel that there's this transcendent like next level excitement. Go ahead, Ryan.
Go back to Superman Returns. You had Bryan Singer like top of his game, just came off of X2. You got Kevin Spacey at the time as Lex Luthor. Like there was like Comic-Con, there was hype for that movie.
Excited for that movie.
Yeah,
ahead,
I was
Ryan,
too.
Ryan, you had a point. So.
Yeah. Well, I did just want to say with Bryan Singer and Kevin Spacey on the same set, they weren't focused on work too much.
No.
But
allegedly,
they can share the boys that they had on set. They didn't have to bring in any more. They could just send it.
Yeah, at least they didn't have to leave. Bryan Singer, famous for disappearing for a couple of weeks, and Simon Kinberg had to come in and ghost direct for him.
Yeah, I have seen a decent amount of positivity for it. It's hard to parse aside what is just in your algorithm because of whatever.
Yeah.
But there is a lot more for this than there is for Fantastic Four.
Yes, a lot.
I would
The
agree.
question is, though, how much of it is going to translate? As we all know, social media doesn't necessarily translate to money in the slightest. There's a lot of manufactured positivity and negativity, whether or not we like it or not these days. So it's very difficult to kind of get a gauge. This film is going to 100% live and die by how good it is. And we're going to find out in a couple of weeks' time.
Yeah.
3 weeks' time. So
in rare occasions, we can get a gauge. Like Snow White was pretty fucking easy to figure out. Like,
yes.
Rings of Power, pretty easy to figure out. This one, not so much.
What are you talking about? It broke Fandango's site.
Oh, you're right.
Everybody's going crazy. It's breaking records.
You're
saving
right.
lives.
Those are the things that piss me off the fucking most.
Oh, you can because Ryan. Let's talk about Reacher for a second. One of the most watched shows of last year. There's no fucking online
I've never
presence
heard anything about
for fucking Reacher. You've never heard anything about
never
Reacher.
heard
It just gets watched by a shit ton of people. So that's the normie. That's the person who's actually too busy.
That's the thing with Yellowstone. Remember, Yellowstone was the #1 show forever, and nobody was talking about Yellowstone online.
It's because the people that are watching it are old.
Well,
right?
Because the people who are watching, yes, they're old and they're working, and they've got kids, and they're not gonna fucking go, oh my god, this clip from fucking Landman. They're gonna put it up, like
yeah.
They're not gonna do that.
My life is over.
Despite the make of this panel, most men like in their late 30s, 40s, early 50s aren't constantly tweeting about the shows they watch. Right?
I can see grandma comes into the living room with her tweet that has 4 likes, and she's like, "Oh, this one's doing gangbusters."
It's I really love Alan Richson's pecs in this episode.
I need to wash my hands because that was viral.
No, but you're right. So that's the unknown factor. It's always about the normies. And are they going to come in and like, who knew the normies were going to go and watch the shit out of Oppenheimer, but they did in droves. So
yeah,
we'll see.
That's true.
We'll see.
It's the same with video games too. There are some video games that are just out there getting huge numbers. People are playing it all the time, and just no one ever talks about them. They just keep persisting. They just keep going, keep on rolling.
Yep, it's true. I mean, I talked about it as much as I'm following all the Nintendo news. I did not know what it was going to do, and it broke every record, for a video game launch, and that was hard to gauge even online from the things I follow. I was like, is it really that? I mean, because GTA,
out there.
You put GTA on a GTA tweet, and it's going to get like 500,000 likes in 12 hours. Nintendo puts a tweet out, it's going to get maybe 100,000 in a week. So it was hard to gauge that, yet it broke every record.
There's tweets like, and I'm not even kidding, showing scenes from the fucking Marvels going, this is absolute cinema, that are getting millions of fucking impressions. So it's and most of Twitter now is, that's wild. What do you think of this? That's all.
Twitter.
Twitter
Can you explain?
Twitter does suck.
Grok. Yeah, Grok. Do I like this? Is this good to me, Grok? Grok, does this make me feel happy?
It sucks, but it's better than it was when Jack Dorsey had it.
That's true.
It's far better.
Yeah.
Far better. But it does suck. I really
you won't
hate
get
Twitter.
banned, but you also come across fucking retardation.
I will say,
scroll anyway.
After
It's
having my
bad.
account back for like a week after being gone for like 7+ years, it is weird coming back and scrolling through the random for yous and being like, oh, this is not the Twitter that I remember. This feels very different.
I'm
You
so
can't
tired.
even read comments because it's just random memes and unrelated videos for like.
In my
Oh,
entire,
yeah.
in my entire inbox, all of my fucking DM requests, it's either
Group chats
or fucking crypto scams.
Yes,
That's
group
it.
chats are insane.
Could they consolidate and just be porn bots that they're also crypto scams? Just
on the
fine.
blockchain.
But hey, at
Crypto
least
whores. We need crypto whores.
Sex on the
I only accept
blockchain.
Bitcoin.
With that said, at least I'm making a cool $35 a month on Twitter. So
Yeah,
Here we go. Here we go.
Hey, you can go to Culver's twice on that,
That's right,
man.
that's
That's
right.
fucking awesome.
I don't eat
For
Culver's
shitposting?
anymore. Why are you doing this to me? You're bringing up bad memories.
Oh, man.
Yeah, it
Culver's
sucks.
Chili's.
In
Yeah.
your honor. In your honor, I'll have some. They got rid the pub burger's gone. The pub burger's their best one. That's
The Butterburger's their best.
Butterburger's good. No,
Butterburger's
I'm
the
in
best.
Wisconsin. I'm gonna go get a real
Fight.
Butterburger.
Now I'm gonna go have Culver's now. Fuck you,
Damn.
Gary. Gary knocked me off the wagon. So.
It was so hard
All
to
right,
do.
I fucked
He
up
just
Az's
mentioned it
fast.
in passing on a stream.
I destroyed Az's fast a couple of days ago. So.
Damn.
It was-
Gary's like, I might be sober, but fuck all you motherfuckers.
Yeah. Gotta have some fun somehow. Okay. Shit. What other
willpower? It's not your fault. When drunk 3PO was doing his fucking water fast or whatever, I talked about food all the time.
Dude, you open every daily with like what fucking crappy fast food you eat. You know?
I don't usually bring that up.
The only thing that would make this Superman movie better is an ice cold, refreshing Coca-Cola.
Coca-Cola and a pub
Hey,
burger from
you-
Culver's.
You remember all of the product placement in Man of Steel. I wonder if they'll do that in
Yeah.
in the Iron Man movie. Yeah.
Hey, speaking of Iron Man, Ironheart. There's an Ironheart trailer.
Oh yeah.
There's an Ironheart. Marvel saved.
Oh,
Everybody.
God. Oh, great.
She's
Now
a
Sam
hero
has to get
now.
banned.
Oh, dude, counting the days. It's 9 days until we get the 3-episode premiere of the 6-episode series. They're going to have the series in one day.
Well, it's better than Echo, where they just dumped it all at once.
Oh, that was rough.
They'd be better off if they did.
I still have PTSD trying to binge
And the
that
funniest
thing.
thing about this is like my Marvel guy who listen, he works at Marvel, so he likes most of the Marvel stuff. He's like saying, man, Fantastic Four is going to be awesome. Yeah, it's Sue Storm's movie. She kicks ass like Ripley and Alien. And he's always, he also said Doctor Strange mom was going to be great. So yeah. He said this is the worst thing they've ever done
Oh my god!
Ever done.
Worse than Echo.
Worse than anything.
And there's fierce competition as well for that.
Lots of fierce competition. So he's like, yeah, we just want to forget this one ever existed. So I think Riri talking about being in Doomsday, that's a long shot. I highly doubt that'll happen.
Come on, get on the bandwagon, man. Iron Man's on the bandwagon.
Mm-hmm.
Get on.
Mm-hmm.
It smells good.
Yeah, even I got a seat for that. Yeah.
I want to be iconic.
Iconic. Oh, it's a different
Which
show.
was removed from this
It's
trailer,
the same show. It's that meme. It's the same image.
Coming back.
Oh well, iconic. That explains the Superman thing where he saves the little girl from all of the compressed gas coming out of that truck. They want you to go to the movie and be like, oh, this is the iconic scene from the Superman trailers where he saves that girl. Oh, the scene. It's iconic.
Well, in this trailer, they drop all the iconic stuff and try to pretend she's a hero, while at the same time having her powered by demonic magic. So I'm not sure.
Just to be clear, that sounds
because Mephisto's going to be in this. They're wasting fucking Mephisto, and he's being played by Sacha Baron Cohen.
Yeah, she's gonna be. Yeah, they go ahead.
Yeah, smash.
Would you like some magic?
My stepdad
Black girl
used to say
magic.
the best way to know a thing
My stepdad, because my real dad
is to
left
take it
me.
apart.
Are they gonna play black music so I know there's a black person starring in it?
I don't know. This is a show about black people until I hear hip hop. Yeah, what's going on?
I don't know if I'm supposed to like it or not.
Yeah.
You could tell when she said stepdad that it was going to be about black people.
Black girl magic.
Oh my goodness. Oh my god, it will actually be Black Girl Magic.
Yeah. And you can see what it's really made of.
You should take your dad's advice. Make yourself.
Buy it back.
That's terrible advice.
You should
Don't mentally destroy yourself and rip yourself apart. That's a really bad idea.
Alden Ehrenreich. No.
Look
See
what
what you're
Solo
made of.
did to him.
Here goes nothing.
Look what they've done to my boy.
If I'm gonna protect people, I gotta start thinking outside the box.
There isn't any scene of her
By
actually
making an Iron
protecting
Man
people in
suit.
this trailer.
Yeah, not one.
Oh, it's that
At least
guy.
James Gunn knew.
It's the poodle guy.
Isn't he in Twisters?
Yeah. He was the cuck in that one.
He's the hood, yeah?
Yeah, he's the hood. He's the race swapped hood. So they
Oh,
can
mixed
call him
race
the
swapped hood, maybe.
Yeah.
Out of all the things you could have built, with that big brain of yours,
Defense.
what's this?
Because I have to.
It's crazy that they feel the need to give her magic. Like
Even
it's
a
just the power
UI is
creep
made of
stuff.
demonic
Make any
symbols.
fucking sense.
It's just like, could you not? Was it not enough that you made her basically like a terrible Iron Man copy? And I'm sure I'll eat my words that she's amazing, but the terrible Iron Man copy to where you don't have to. Like, I'm getting Sabine energy from fucking Ahsoka, where she got to be a Mandalorian and a Jedi, and she's an amazing. And people love her. It's like, okay, all right, okay, she's just magic too. All right, sure, okay.
Well,
When he gets
if
the
anything,
powers, he has all the powers. Okay.
This seems more like OSHA, because she's supposed to be a hero, yet she's a criminal using demonic magic to make an almighty powerful suit. It's like, not really screaming hero in this.
Have to.
Might be a hero in there after all.
Haven't seen it.
Yeah,
Like
so-
for you to show me.
So what this
Sorry.
needs is an Asian Jedi to be like, Osha.
How much of that costume does she take up? Like a third of it?
Extra armor.
I just
man.
think it's
Got still
crazy that in 4 months, both Han Solos will have come to the MCU.
Oh yeah, I didn't even think about that.
That's funny.
Riri, time to wake up, love. What are you? Your greatest creation yet. Who the hell else would it be, bitch?
Oh man, I'm in. I'm in. Let's go, bitch.
Sassy AI.
Yeah, but if she created it, how does she not know what it is?
Wait,
I know.
Your greatest creation, girl.
The AI got possessed, and it's
Maybe maybe it
I
comes
think
from the
she is a
dark hole
demonic
or
magic
something.
AI.
Yeah. I don't
Nothing
know.
about that looked good.
It's Mephisto in black female face.
I hope so.
Either that or Black Jarvis.
No, this is Tony Stark.
Yeah, I thought she was gonna be best friends with Tony
with
Stark.
an
Why is he
eye.
not in the
Tony with
show?
an eye, Stark.
What would her Jarvis be called?
Jemima?
Jarvisqua. I already said Jarvisqua.
Jaquisha.
I think Jamichael works good.
I'm going with Shanae.
I'm gonna go with shit.
Wow.
Likely.
Shit,
Oh,
I think you mean Shithiad.
Joanna Man.
Joanna Man.
You want an Iron Man?
Joanna Iron Man.
You want a father?
Happy
It's not funny because it's real.
everybody.
Who said
Happy
that?
Father's
Who
Day.
said that? Right, get rid of him. Get him out.
Black girl magic.
Yeah. you know, they need to be thankful there's Marvel fatigue and nobody's gonna, except for Disparu and me and a couple people here are gonna watch that fucking show.
I've been looking forward to this for months.
I have too. But I don't like nobody's even gonna bother, like, and nobody's gonna watch that.
And they know,
fly
like,
by.
they haven't
know.
promoted it.
No.
They didn't release a trailer till like 35 or 40 days before it even released. There's been virtually no marketing for it. It's set to be buried immediately after the series is over by the release of Fantastic Four, which it has nothing to do with. So it's not like it leads into that or anything. I think Marvel knows this is really bad and they want to bury it, basically. As embarrassing as that is.
If you want to go in
Done it before.
Yeah, if you want to go in the Wayback Machine and watch all the videos made about the Riri Williams comics from what was it, 2017, like it will tell you everything you need to know. It'll be the same exact thing. But I think more people will have paid attention to those comic videos than this.
I was amazed when it turned out that the only reason she became a superhero is because she kept demanding that the teacher oppress her and tell her that she can't actually do anything.
Yeah.
Because she needed to be oppressed so that it drove her forwards.
Yep.
Yeah.
Riri Williams is part of this fucking new brand of heroes who they don't have any flaws. They don't actually have a journey. Their only journey, they don't have any character growth. Their only journey is everyone else around them realizes that they're actually the best at this thing and accept them for it. And they never have any consequences for any of the actions that they take. That's the new brand of hero.
Like Marvel, Echo,
the hero's journey. Hero's journey. It's a straight line, basically.
I never expected a story to start with, oh, you can be anything. And she's like, oh, I'm quite disappointed. I was really hoping you'd be racist. It was like the most wild beginning ever.
You know, it sounds crazy, but that's exactly how it goes in the comic book.
Yeah.
I remember. I remember.
This is going back to that 2010s era in the comic books. That's like basically the personality and like type of all of these replacement heroes that got put up there.
Mid 2010s, yes.
Time again.
Well, hey,
2015.
Before All New, All Different and Marvel Now, there was New 52. Man, they broke a lot of ground on that bullshit. Like a lot. Batwoman, the only reason the Batwoman comic existed is they wanted to have a lesbian Batwoman.
Yeah.
That was it.
She
So thanks, DC. They did it. Yeah, she was gay. She had really good covers. That's why people bought them. Nobody read them. Nobody fucking read those comics.
I was like, a video randomly popped in my feed the other day, but I'm sure Az does because he loved the show. But when they made Batwoman black on CW, and the first picture they tweeted out when they announced it, that was a different era, man. I miss those days.
Well, if you remember, the only reason she became Batwoman is because a plane happened to crash next to her that had the suit in it. And she
She's
just
living in the
went,
van down by the
stole
river.
it.
It literally fell from the fucking sky.
It's one of those
first
points.
fucking image they tweeted of her with the completely like non-face forming mask that they put out, and that was how they announced it. And dude, it could not have gotten any better. Like it was just a perfect storm of disgusting bullshit.
And then they put her in the comics.
They were really. I mean,
right, they did.
Because they haven't burned enough of their company to the ground. Decided, you know what? Let's take. I got
a great idea.
Yeah, I can't even. Honestly, Gary, I can't even remember a fucking name.
Ryan something, right?
Right, Brian, Brian, Robin, Nate, David.
Having a stroke.
It was a dude's name, right? It was a.
I mean,
like Michael Burnham.
It's like Barry or something.
I can find one without the Catwoman.
Ryan Wilder. Ryan Wilder.
Yeah.
That was
to be
like,
fair, I actually known a girl named Ryan. So
that's when they were just like they were still girls, but they were giving them like dudes' names. Like I said, Michael Burnham.
Did they watch Van Wilder and just think like
maybe
Ryan Reynolds and call it like it's terrible? Ryan Wilder.
Like, it's gonna be a big uptick in tomboys in 20 years. We better name our girl Ryan.
Yeah, people are gonna look back at the CW and go, "What the fuck was wrong?"
Do you remember when she outran
that
the
now.
People are gonna look back at this time and think, "What the hell was going on with the world?"
We had it so good.
Well,
because if you remember, they cut from the first Batwoman trailer that it'll be perfect when a woman wears it, and I'm not gonna let a man steal take woman's work, and that got cut. And so they made Gotham Knights, and the writer's like, I'm going to make up for this. And they added that line in 3 different times. It was like, you're not going to cut it this time.
Yeah, but when they put in Batwoman, you had this stupid fucking tart sat in Bruce Wayne's Batcave with Bruce Wayne's tech, with Bruce Wayne's fucking
That's
suit
Kate
going,
Kane. Show some respect.
I'm not going to let a man take credit for work. Like,
Listen, unironically, I wish all of these terrible shows were as incredibly entertaining as season 1 of Batwoman was. That is unironically a hilariously enjoyable show. Ruby Rose is a gem. She needs to be protected.
Those were the glory days.
It was crazy when she left, when they basically when they split ways, but they're like, we're still gonna do this dog shit show. I found my thumbnail that I can't find the original picture, but this is the picture I was thinking of when they first announced it.
Oh my god, your thumbnails haven't changed
at all. My thumbnails are exactly the same, man.
He looks like an intern. They just threw the costume on. It's like, we have to take a picture of somebody. It's like, fine, I'll do it.
Hey, shout out to all those channels that copy Ryan's thumbnails too, by the way.
I know, right?
Bro, Rashawn, I need you to put on this Batgirl.
We are fucked. This is bad.
Look, I am obviously not the first person to invent fucking text on the left, pictures on the right.
Is this the end?
However, there's a fucking lot of them, Jeremy.
It's the red and the white.
I know there is.
Specifically the red and white. Yeah.
If it works, it works. Welcome to YouTube. Okay.
I guess. Yeah.
I ain't changed. I'm too fucking stubborn. I'll go homeless before I change. So.
I'm thinking of bringing back the whiteboard.
You got to bring back the whiteboard.
It's original. Yeah.
I don't know why you ever got rid of the whiteboard. That was.
Well, you know.
Well, he said his click through it went up.
I'm thinking of bringing the whiteboard back.
Speaking of thumbnail, I had to. I put Az on a thumbnail in a recent video.
Yes, you did.
Video. And so I was looking around for Az pics because I wanted to have like a nice picture of Anita and a nice picture of Az. And like most of the pictures on the internet of Az are for him screaming in the Starfield ramp. And I was like, Jesus Christ! like
so you can be shut out of luck finding a nice picture of me online, right?
Yeah. It's like I'm trying to find a nice picture of you.
Has Ruby Rose done anything else since Batwoman? I've not heard.
She was
in an action movie.
She did one up.
She got married and had kids.
What, really?
Her
Is that true?
She changed.
Well, she was never full on lesbian. She was never.
she's bisexual.
What is that? Some kind of faux lesbian? What is it?
She was
remember that
bisexual
being a
until the roles
controversy.
dried up, and then she found a dude who'll take care of her. And
I remember that being a controversy when she was cast because she wasn't gay enough for the character. And
Yes.
were upset about it.
If you go on her IMDb page and look at the stars, they're all about 3.3. Like everything she does, it's like 3, 4.6, 3.3, 3.5,
That's pretty good for
3.3.
somebody who can't act at all.
Is that out of 5 or out of 10?
Her best role is John Wick.
John Wick.
She's
She didn't say a
brilliant.
word.
She doesn't say a fucking word.
She was good in John Wick too. Yeah,
Yeah,
perfect.
She was the
Should've
perfect
stayed right
woman.
there.
And I love the way that when he killed her and then left, he just fucking like gives her a look and doesn't say a word and just leaves
He
her.
just walks away.
That's like that pub, Jeremy.
Well, no, they say I'll see you in hell, and then she's like, "I'll see you there first," or something like that. They sign at each other, right?
Garrett, that pub that Jeremy Clarkson was looking at. He's that's the perfect title. It's called The Quiet Woman.
Yeah. Should have bought that one.
Completely unrealistic.
Did you see the poster that he tweeted out? Like the Game of Thrones poster, but it's Game of Farms. And
Yeah.
he's got all the characters.
Oh, that's great.
I have another trailer for you.
Oh my gosh.
We have another. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
This is good.
The trailer is going to be better than the movie, I think.
I mean, look, there is one big, fat, massive piece of shit.
I'm here,
retard.
Ryan, for fuck.
And it's Josh Gad.
His name is Josh. Yeah. The guy's a fucking woke moron.
The one counter to that is the fact Rick Moranis back in live action.
Yeah, but is Rick Moranis writing? He should, by the way. He's totally
So
capable
Josh
of
Gad
it.
is writing and starring and producing.
Is Josh Gad gonna play
Barf's son?
Maybe he's gonna be Barf's son.
Yeah.
So,
which actually, you know what, wouldn't be bad for him.
No,
it would be a good role for him.
But no,
biggest fear
Josh
is that-
Gad is not capable of making the Star Wars commentary that's needed today. That could be balanced for sure, but that could be funny as fuck.
There's so much material for them to work
so
with.
much.
They could
Yes.
do an incredible fucking parody. They could have a character named Mary Sue, right?
Yes.
Like, they could do shit like this, and it would be hilarious. So maybe.
I don't know if Mel Brooks is going to be alive when it comes out.
She just rolls through the movie doing fucking everything perfect, like from
How old is
beginning
Mel
to
Brooks?
end.
He's
Mel Brooks is
98.
98.
Yeah. And my biggest fear is that this gets announced, this goes into production, Mel Brooks dies, and there's nobody there to oversee. Like, he doesn't have final say in what comes out. You know what I mean?
Actually, it was just his birthday, so yeah, he's 99 now.
But
Damn.
Josh Gad, if you don't know, he is he is Mark Ruffalo bad.
Yeah.
That's how bad he is.
Like marching in the
would,
streets, holding a banner.
He's also
Mel
just
Brooks-
insufferable on screen. I can't stand his voice. It's just
his
annoying.
I don't know why the
this
fuck is
month.
he famous? Why is Josh Gad
he
famous?
actually got to start on Broadway. He was in Book of Mormon. He played the comic character in Book of Mormon. He actually did a good job with that role.
Don't blame us. Blame South Park for that one. That's not on me. Okay?
Fucking South Park.
Are we gonna read this to everybody? Or are we just letting
Sure.
everybody read?
I can't read.
I can't read. They can read.
Prequel trilogy. A sequel
trilogy.
trilogy. Go, Ryan. You read better. You read gooder than me.
There was only one Star Wars trilogy, but since
You
then,
speak gooder than me.
since then there have been a prequel trilogy, a sequel trilogy, a sequel to the prequel, a prequel to the sequel, countless TV spin-offs.
Okay, wait. They took that from my video.
Which is both a sequel and a prequel. Not to mention 2 Dunes, 7 Jurassic Parks, 2 Avatars plus 3 upcoming Avatars, making 5 Avatars, 36 MCU movies with 2 different Robert Downey Jr.'s, DCU attempt number 1, DCU attempt number 2, an animated Lion King, a live-action animated Lion King, a live-action animated Lion King prequel, 8 Harry Potter movies, a TV series remaking the same 8 Harry Potter movies, a whole streaming service of Star Trek, 7 Alien movies, 2 of which were also Predator movies, not to be mistaken with the 6 Predator movies that are also not Alien movies, 1 Prometheus, which is kind of an Alien movie, 4 Beatles movies, and Oppenheimer. But in 38 years, there's only ever been one. Go ahead, Gary.
Spaceballs.
Spaceballs.
Until now.
Oh shit! There goes the
Until
plan.
now. Until now.
Got
Until
better
now.
music than the Superman movie.
Yes.
Oh yeah.
It's an actual orchestra.
After 40
Oh, look at the legend!
Yeah.
we asked, what do the fans want? But instead, we're making this movie.
Yes.
Be with you.
I fucking love that, man.
Mel Brooks strikes me as the kind of guy who has a plan in place where if he dies during the production of his film, his corpse will make an appearance in the movie somewhere. He's like, wouldn't that be funny,
dude? Look,
like, yeah, it would be.
Listen to how spry he sounded at 99.
Yep,
he's like William Shatner.
I was going to say, look at Shatner. How Shatner sounds. Holy shit.
Shatner like doesn't take care of himself. Shatner drinks. He was smoking forever, and like he's just fine. You know, god damn.
It's like I love Mel Brooks. Mel Brooks can do whatever the fuck he wants, as far as I'm concerned. He's got every right
one of
to do
the
so.
OGs.
Am I going to hold out any real hopes for this film? Not really. No.
I agree, but it's
like
cool.
Rick Moranis is coming back
out of retirement.
Yeah, that's huge.
Bill Pullman's going to be in it. Lewis Pullman probably.
Lewis Pullman, his kid's going to be in it too. I like that. I think that's cool.
Good, yeah.
And like in theory,
will he be playing Bob?
Like
I think got John Candy.
Probably not.
Probably not.
In theory,
but you're available.
This could be fucking hilarious.
Yeah,
could be.
You know,
just like History of the World Part 2, in theory, could have been hilarious.
It really, it really could. It would be cool if this actually sticks the landing, man. It's exactly what fans need.
Back then, they were making a hilarious parody of good fucking movies.
Yeah.
Imagine what they could do now.
Yeah.
With all of the ammunition at their disposal to make a funny parody of
fucking Scary Movie franchise needs to. I mean, it is coming back, but it needs to come back and do the superhero movie because, like, they have it is. We've said this. We need a Blazing Saddles of woke Hollywood. It is it is the greatest comedy yet to be made. You just got to have serious balls and not give a fuck, and it could be hilarious, dude. The only people who can make it, Trey Parker, Matt Stone. Who can make it?
But it would require them to admit that they've been wrong. That's your biggest issue, because the industry is still full of people who are like, no, it's the audience which disagree with us, but we have been correct all of this time.
Well, yeah, the problem is it's, well, you would recognize this being from the UK. It's a class system. So it is the brainless, fucking window-licking, retarded actors and producers and their agents who control a lot of this shit. And the rank and file in Hollywood, there's a bunch of them who are like, things are fucked up and we need to like fix it now, but they have no power. When they have, fucking Mark Ruffalo out there. Hopefully, is there still riots going on in LA? I mean, I don't care, but
it's the weekend. It's their time off.
Yeah, it'll be tomorrow will be a fun day. Tomorrow will be a fun day.
We'll probably start again tonight.
Thanks, sugar. She'd bring me some coffee. How about a sandwich?
10 minutes later, you see a sandwich at Gary in the face.
Oh my goodness gracious!
You just see it fly at him.
Yes. No.
Get a two-face.
So that's the problem. Is I mean, you're right, Disparu, but like it would only help Hollywood if Hollywood could show that they have some humility and they could laugh at themselves like they used to be able to do all the fucking time. You know, when
Blazing Saddles, the end of that.
Yeah, Seth MacFarlane going out and making fucking Harvey Weinstein and child molesting jokes and shit like that. They used to be able to do that, and make fun of themselves. Ricky Gervais was it. Ricky Gervais dropped the mic on them at the Golden Globes and never came back. And everybody knows that if Ricky Gervais hosted every award show, it would be worth watching. It would actually be worth watching if he roasted celebrities for 2 hours. I'd fucking love it. My God, that would be good YouTube.
If it was literally roasting them like alive, I would be in.
I'm for that too, as I mean, I wasn't going that far, but like that's good thinking. Thinking out of the box.
Mother Nature's
doing that. Portable furnace.
Picking up what you're putting down there. All right. One person recognized that was Dakota Johnson. Dakota Johnson. Would?
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know. A little young.
A good sense of humor.
She was in Man on Fire, right?
No.
Who was in Man on Fire?
Oh, yeah, it would.
Who was Dakota? Dakota Johnson.
Dakota Fanning.
I was North Dakota.
They all look the same to me.
South Dakota, North Dakota.
Yeah, she's a state, right?
Dakota Fanning's probably like 30-something now, right?
Whoa.
Next, Gary's gonna be like Dakota The Rock. Is that The Rock?
Dakota Johnson hot. Okay, but listen,
Gary, Dakota
in my,
Fanning's
wait. In my defense,
31, yeah.
I am from California. Half the women in California are called Dakota. Okay,
Dakota's so
And the
hot,
other half
even
are
Pedro's
Jennifer.
attracted to it.
Gary's showing his age there. 35, bit too fucking young for me.
I'm not a pedophile, okay?
I'm not a cradle
I'm not a
snatcher.
pedo, dude. He's like 40.
Like Dakota Johnson. The whole thing is funny because Dakota Johnson was in genuinely one of the worst movies ever made, Madam Web.
Yes,
Oh,
one of
50
the
Shades
best
of Grey.
movies ever made. Just
Right,
so we're clear.
genuinely one of the worst. And she
One of the best.
saw that fucking landslide of hate coming and was like, you know what? I'm just gonna blame everybody else for this entire thing. Like, take no ownership for my decision to sign on with it and be a hero to everybody because I'm gonna call everybody out.
Oh, I mean, she got paid.
Bro,
Well, her
That was
description of that
she
movie.
fired her fucking agent over it.
Yeah,
That
like-
is so good because she was too dumb to figure out that, like, oh, it's in Marvel, so it should be Marvel Studios.
She fucking tagged Marvel Studios, Disney Marvel, when they came out with the announcement, and she didn't know it was a Sony production.
Dude, she is a fucking hero for her.
And she has successfely turned her mistake into just shitting on everyone else.
Fucking A, and I respect her for it, man. That is how it's done. When she went, her red carpet for Madam Web was a beautiful thing to watch. It was great, and plus the way she dressed was pretty good too.
Look, no one's ever put my face on a helicopter. That's all I'm saying.
Not yet.
Not yet, I suppose. There's still
Well,
time.
which face? The one you present or the one you have?
You're gonna like Madam Web so much you're gonna see it twice.
Maybe.
My favorite, she did an interview with a
Spider-Man,
guy,
here he goes.
and he asked her, "Who do you think's going to win the Oscars?" And she said a movie, and he went, "No, it's Madam Web." She went, "Really?" And you were like the most stunned and surprised anyone ever heard.
Dakota Johnson, not Elle Fanning or Dakota Fanning or South Dakota or North Dakota.
Elle Fanning
says Hollywood is a mess. Decisions are made by people who don't watch movies or know anything about them, and studios remake the same things. I mean, she's not wrong.
No, she's not.
Welcome to the Chuds, Dakota.
Yeah, Dakota. Come on to FNT and tell us.
Yeah.
about Madam Web.
Anytime, she's welcome. Okay.
You can Madam my Web.
Matter of fact, I'll give you all my co-host slots. I'll just give it all of them.
It's just her every single time.
Gary, professional woman respecter.
That's right. Oh, well known for it. I'm still waiting for that sandwich, by the way. She better fucking hurry. Dakota continues to speak her mind on the failings of contemporary Hollywood while appearing on Hot Ones during her Materialist press tour. She was asked by the host Sean Evans why Hollywood is risk averse. See, okay, there's two ways to look at risk averse. All right, which they are. They're all corporations are risk averse. That's all they are. They're supposed to be bland. That's why it was so weird. Well, not weird. It was completely engineered. That corporations started choosing sides, started going crazy with Pride Month, started getting really obnoxious with their political donations and their political and social engineering, because usually corporations want to sell things and make a lot of money. So that's why it's been weird. But risk averse has turned into they basically were forced into a lot of stuff that they allowed in, right? They were forced into diversity and all that, and now they can't get rid of it. They were forced into activism, and they were sold a bill of goods because most of these people are fucking clueless. As she said, they're like people running Hollywood right now are people who used to be on the board of Pepsi, or some fucking, or a weapons manufacturer, or used to be part of the Obama cabinet. They're not like, they don't make movies. They don't know what the fuck they're doing.
And I was talking on Side Scrollers today about this. It's like the engagement is good. Like any engagement is good engagement. That feels like a Silicon Valley mindset. Like get your engagement on the platform. Negative, positive, doesn't matter. That's good for us. It doesn't translate to audiences watching your movie and enjoying them.
I would say it's probably more of a corporate mindset than a Silicon Valley mindset.
It's an antiquated mindset.
Yes.
It's an antiquated notion.
Yes.
All press is good press was 100% true 70 fucking years ago when Gary was just born and there was only one TV station and like one newspaper and like one local news, 30 minutes of local news a day.
Certainly pre-internet.
Yes, in a 24-hour news cycle with everyone and their mother having social media and anybody can go off and get a viral tweet in any moment in time. Look how we saw it. All press is good press. That must mean The Marvels, which was the most talked about fucking movie of that year, was a massive success. That must mean The Acolyte, which is the most talked about series in the lead up, must have been a massive success. No, if the vast majority of people out there think your shit sucks, it will harm you.
It doesn't translate.
Nowadays, it's very, very easy, and I'm not even talking about piracy, but it's very, very easy to engage with something without actually like paying for it or watching it or listening to it. You hear somebody else talk about it and then boom, that goes big, and that's the only impression that you need of it. You can watch something or see clips of something and they never make a dime off of that. I don't have to tune into the channel. I don't have to get a copy and go to the theater. I saw Barfy Man 369 make a tweet on x.com with this cringe scene from this movie, and that got 100,000 likes because it's so silly, and that doesn't equal a single cent of revenue.
That means our movie is going to make money, right, guys?
No. There is so much React content and review content, and one of the big sentiments that were coming out when I was reviewing Rings of Power and all the other ones were in the comments were saying, "Thank you for watching this, so I don't have to." They were experiencing the media without giving them a cent, and that's just been growing more and more.
Well, absolutely.
Remember when the Sony thought Morbius, because it was being talked about so much that people wanted to see it, and then they re-released it and nobody saw it.
Yep. They tricked that company into re-releasing the movie in the theaters.
It's only ever worked when there was an alternate group that disagreed with the one you were pissing off, that then went and watched your stuff because they heard about it during the outrage. What they don't seem to realize, if you are just the extreme minority fringe opinion, but you think you're the majority, then pissing off the majority of people will make you still crash and burn.
Which is what Hollywood did.
Yep. And it's been beautiful to watch.
Well, it's the thing they never acknowledge, right? It's how many people they've actually pissed off. They tried to minimize it and deny it, but now they can't. So they're trying, and there's a bunch of other legitimate reasons why things are falling apart. Oversaturation, you put stuff on streaming, it automatically is a much easier to pirate, and I don't think they can't solve that one, and like pirate very well. So they destroyed all of their business models, but the thing is, they still could have probably had a chance of surviving if they hadn't pissed off half their audience.
Yeah, and they seem to think that the IPs are all separate and don't realize not only is there a shared audience, but the people you pissed off before will stick around to laugh at you as you burn the next one.
And now the people you pissed off are now making alternative entertainment. I'll put that in air quotes, okay? But that now competes with you. So like, it's a tough one.
Never accuse us of being entertaining, okay?
And like, when they're not putting out creative works, like they need to be put at this moment in time, you have destroyed your entire fucking industry. You need to be putting out new things that are good. And what you're doing is what Dakota said. You're just remaking the same thing over and over. It's the iPhone 15 million. It's the same thing over and over, and nobody's going to want to watch it. They just don't care anymore.
I'm done buying new phones, by the way.
There is also I've got to buy a new phone soon. I'm still on a 6.
I think that obviously what she's saying, there's a lot of stuff there. However, when we talk about the creatives in the industry, I think the creatives in the industry are the ones that have made this a problem. The creative people in this industry, they are the ones who decided that it was important to shove this shit down everyone's throat. They are the ones who decided that it was important to get these types of voices in the room. They are the people that manufactured this state where now everyone is so risk averse. So the solution is not just let these fucking people who torpedo their entire industry do whatever they want, because that's how we got here.
Yes, because it stopped being entertainment, as Ryan just said. It became a platform. You know, go way back. Why did Brie Larson say she took the Captain Marvel role? Because of Marvel's platform. What did Kurtzman say about fucking Star Trek? It's a platform. What is
There was a
Russell
Doctor
T
Who-
Davies said? Just
There was a Doctor Who writer that said something worse. She was like, the great thing about Doctor Who is it has a childhood audience, and so
Yep.
the morality
Yes.
you imprint on them when they're
Yes,
young will
yes.
stay with them for the rest of their life.
Yeah,
Yep.
Russell T Davies said something very similar too.
He said, I came back because I had more to say, not more stories. I have more to say.
Yeah.
So they did it to themselves.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And
cool.
for me, right, personally, I would rather go out and spend $15 to watch a story I've already seen 15 years ago, but this time in live action, than to go out and watch Pedro Pascal, Chris Evans, and Dakota Evans in a big creative new fucking rom-com, whatever it is.
Yeah.
Personally, that's how
And
I
just-
feel.
Just talking about like another great example of people who are wanting to just make something political instead of adapting. Rafe Judkins, Wheel of Time. I'm sharing the tweet. He literally says, I'm a feminist, and it's very important to me that the show is feminist in today's context. So a lot of things will be changed. His intention for adapting the Wheel of Time was to make it more political, more woke, more feminist, and not be true to the source material. It's just a vehicle for their own agenda, as it's been
And
for ages.
what happened to that show?
Cancel.
Yeah.
Cancel.
I do have a question for you, Shad. Since he's a male feminist, how many people has he sexually assaulted?
Raped. Oh, right. Yeah.
So yet to come out.
Jury's out on that.
Scroll down. Let's hear some more of the wise words of Dakota Johnson.
Did we
South
read this part
Dakota.
yet?
I don't know.
We did not.
I think we talked over it. Yeah.
We
talked over it.
Friday night.
I think it's hard when creative decisions are made by committee. And it's hard when creative decisions are made by people who don't even really watch movies or know anything about them. And that tends to be what's occurring a lot. Johnson answered bluntly.
Great. What are you doing about it?
When something does well, studios want to keep that going, so they remake the same things. But humans don't want that. They want fresh. They want to feel new things, experience new things, see new things. So I don't know. I guess it's all a bit of a mess right now, isn't it?
You know, like, yes,
Understatement.
but then at the same time, you have remakes, live action remakes that do crazy well at the box office still. How is Lilo and Stitch doing? Isn't that doing really well?
It's going to be over $1 billion.
Over $1 billion, like, yep. And I think How to Train Your Dragon is going to do pretty good.
It's probably going to do really well. Yeah.
I think it's 750, 800 mil, maybe when it's all said and done.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
I think it's going to get really positive word of
it's,
mouth.
it's surprisingly
Remakes
not doing as
back
well
on
as
the
I thought.
menu.
Yeah.
Well, I think that the estimates of 65 to 75 are totally off. It's going to be $90 million this weekend.
Yeah. It should make over 100 domestic. It should, but whether it will or not is the question. Yeah.
It's going to be 90 mil easy. So anybody that's saying 70, it's just not going to do that.
Yeah.
And it's going to get really positive word of mouth.
Yeah.
And it's going to do really well internationally.
My theater was packed. Completely packed. It was hard to find tickets.
Mine, and I catch this thing on the first day of release in the middle of the day. It's a work day, and I was surprised how many people were in my theater for How to Train Your Dragon.
Yeah.
It's usually dead empty at that time. So,
I arrived at the cinema. I went to the VIP section. Said he got any VIP tickets left? And they
Did you? You also mentioned. You also said, "Don't you know who I am?" Right?
Yeah. No.
I'm on Friday night nights, you know.
VIP section. Anyway, so he said, if there are tickets, you just go to that booth there. So I went to the booth, sold out. VIP
There you go,
section,
Mr.
sold
Babyface.
out.
Here you
Okay,
go.
we'll go watch the standard. Okay, so we go and we say, "Can I have 2 tickets? How to Train Your Dragon?" And they said, "We got tickets for this showing. Is this okay?" And I was like, "Yeah, sure." So Chat's mum and I sit down, right? And we're just there, and then the screen goes black, and on the screen it says, "Please put on your 3D glasses."
No.
And we're like,
no.
What? I had to get up, go round, go to the front of the. Whether there were no glasses when we walked in, by the way, they'd only just put the fuckers out. So we had to grab 2 pairs of fucking 3D glasses. Come back. The 3D showing was the only one that we could see.
Oh no,
the worst.
That's what happened with me.
How'd it look?
Rise of Skywalker.
How'd it look? Well, I had to wear my glasses to watch it, so I had 2 fucking pairs of glasses.
Welcome to my world. That sucks.
Six eyes.
Yeah.
I hate that studios are still putting out 3D versions of these movies.
Yeah,
I don't know. I think it's nice that they're still around here and there. I don't
Some
want it to
movies at work.
disappear.
That shit gives me a fucking headache.
It's a cash grab. That's all it is.
I
Some
don't
movies
know.
at work
Because
the
the
movies that
studios
are
with the
shot for it.
Disney's notorious for this, especially, but studios will do this where they will make basically the theaters, in order to get their movie, they have to have X amount of 3D showings every single day, and they have to be at certain times or at least within a certain time
Disney
frame.
right there, yeah.
Yep, Disney does that especially, but other studios do it as well. Obviously, this movie.
Like the thing is, teeth bounce off a camera. That
a lot of money.
Yeah, there's got to be a reason for it.
I
A lot of money. So I think all studios pitched in to like make this technology a thing. So like they spent a shit ton of money way in the beginning. So they have to use these things.
Oh
So
no, it was
I hate 3D personally. Like I think the only thing I care to go see is fucking Avatar. I'll watch that in 3D, right? Whatever. But I hate it. However, people still fucking go. So obviously, like there is that demand for it.
Yeah.
If people truly just hated it that much and didn't want to go, they'd skip out and they'd watch a later showing of whatever. They'd go next day. But people still do watch it somehow.
Yeah,
So.
They have that
I think
D-block.
and that's who's to
3D
blame.
has
James
just,
Cameron is the one who's to blame because his freaking stupid Avatar movie is the one that made everything go 3D.
Mm-hmm. Remember when they were selling 3D TVs and it went away?
I don't know if he's to blame. I think the people.
Oh no, he is.
He
absolutely is.
The records that it broke are to blame. So
Yeah.
I mean,
which again is on him.
Well, they were even back then trying to find a unique experience to where you can get people in the theaters. Then the 3D TVs came, and I think they're still around.
No, they went away
old
basically at this point.
I have my old 3D plasma TV from back in the day.
Ooh, the plasma, nice.
Yeah.
I think what happened with 3D is just that after the big fad of it coming out in the 2000s or whenever, when everything was filmed to be in 3D and you see that in a bunch of action movies and stuff, it just sort of contracted and shrank to its appropriate proper
Yes.
size. There's enough people who want to see it to where it's not going to go away, but it's not so popular that it's everywhere. So the option's going to be out there, and I think that's good. I mean, I the first movie I saw in 3D was Dread.
That fucking movie looks so good in 3D.
So
it was my first one, and it was pretty neat.
And now it's a movie that was shot for 3D. Like they had two cameras on top of each other. Like it was shot for 3D.
And I do think it's better now than it was like 10 years ago, where if you did get like, if you're like, okay, I guess I'll go to this one. And it's like, there's nothing fucking 3D about it other than like one random sequence. Whereas nowadays, at least there is more depth to shit or whatever. I would rather watch it on a nice screen, normal 2D. I'd rather sit at home with a fucking OLED TV than wear 3D glasses and watch something. I don't know.
Yeah. I don't like the 2 pairs of glasses suck. Okay. 1 sucks. 2 really sucks. Is there any more to this?
It's just pretty much reiterating our entire show for the last 5 years.
Okay, yeah. Let's get to J.K. Rowling's tweet of the year.
it was a great tweet.
Oh,
we're going to talk about How to Train Your Dragon, the movie we
Yeah.
actually watched.
The homework we had this week after the tweet. Yeah.
Middle of the tweet. Here.
Okay, I'm gonna be real. I saw it. I don't think there's a lot to talk about, but
it's true.
Okay, I just don't think there's a lot to talk
It's
about.
essentially a shot-for-shot remake of the original. So.
Yeah.
Yeah,
but I made everybody watch it, and I watched it too, and I had no fucking time to do it, but I did it.
So I think, all right, let me tell you how I feel. I feel like How to Train Your Dragon, the animated one, it's one of the best like animated movies, period, that's out there.
100%.
I don't know if there's anything that I would be like, oh, I wish this had happened like back when I saw it. This one, almost a shot-for-shot remake. A couple changes here and there, a couple extended sequences. I think the parts where it falls short a little bit from the original, I think, are the limitations of actors and expressions versus what you can do with animation, and especially like the type of animation you have and the facial expressions. I think Astrid and I think Astrid probably suffered the most from that hiccup to a slightly less extent, like those actors. However, there are a couple things that I actually really enjoyed getting to see in live action. I think the action sequences specifically,
the dragon flying,
the dragon,
fucking awesome live action,
right?
Yeah,
and like more impactful live action than they do in animation. I think that you got more of Stoic, and Gerard Butler as Stoic, who was the voice of him in the thing. He was great as him, and you got a little bit extra, a little more of him. And I actually think he has a character in his interaction with Hiccup, especially at the end.
Yeah, at the end
is like
good father
added
son
more
shit.
to
Good
the
father
character.
son. Yeah.
Good father son
which is
stuff.
weird because compared to the original, he has less lines when he thinks that Hiccup is dead on the remake, and actually Astrid shows up and less. Literally, we get less dialogue from him at the end than in the original.
Right. Well, I'm talking about specifically when right after he saves Toothless and Hiccup's about to go back and fly on the dragon. There's a couple, like it's probably only like 30 seconds of extra time in there. There's a little bit more interaction between him and Hiccup.
I actually think that there might be the same or less.
There's not. When Hiccup says like specifically that's all I ever needed or whatever, that's not in the original at all.
And I like that exchange. That's a great exchange there. The
Yeah,
father and
good.
son, like it brought their little story arc together.
Well,
It's
and
really
not
well
only
done.
that,
The visuals are really,
I guess
really
we're
good.
gonna wait on the J.K. Rowling's tweet. Just talk
We're
about
going all
fucking
How to Train Your Dragon.
How to Train Your Dragon now. I guess that part got missed. Okay.
Well,
So-
we just been sitting here fucking shitting on fucking everything. So I would like to talk about a movie that I enjoyed
I'm
not as much
glad.
as the animated, but I actually
Listen,
did enjoy.
I wasn't
and
going to
would go
shit on
pay
J.K.
for, and
Rowling's
would
tweet.
tell
I was
our
actually going
audience
to
go and
praise
pay
it.
for
Yeah.
I would tell our audience to go take their kids to it and go take their families to go see it.
I
To talk about every once in a
Yeah,
while.
Ryan, I'm 100% there with you. I came into this film thinking that there was no point to it if they're just going to make such a close remake of it, and I was genuinely surprised that there were some parts that I enjoyed more in live action, even though they were copying them a lot. And the parts that hit exactly what you were saying, it was the action scenes had more impact seeing it in live action, and then seeing the emotion, especially with Stoic, right, on a human face. That hit me more. I was actually surprised that, okay, wow, there is something that this live action rendition is offering that the animation didn't have. And I love the animation. That's one of my all-time favorite films. And so for me, this was very much a worthwhile film and adaptation as a result. And I was surprised by that.
I think it was technically done very well.
For me, I felt like the action scenes were way worse. I feel like, especially when you have people fighting dragons, the fact that they've gone with live action actors. Well, let's take a specific example of Stoic in the original actually punching a dragon into submission. Well, you have more exaggerated proportions and you have the physics of this clearly animated world where it's a lot more believable. But in this version, when you have Stoic, the character, or when you have in particular Astrid, who are just like real actors who are fighting these very quote unquote realistic and very, very big dragons, and they're just like punching them or hitting them. The idea that they even have a chance in hell of stopping a dragon like that is just unbelievable. It doesn't translate into live action that they can do that.
No, also, I think it works fine. Like the suspension of disbelief goes a bit far, knowing that you know this is a fantasy world and that these are characters that have
they're carrying like massive
and
stuff.
Stoic himself is a superhuman essentially. Like he rips apart a metal lock with his hands, and he's got the size that I was able to go with it and accept that.
It's just
also one other character that I do think benefited, very small, but Snotlout, adding the little bit with him and his dad in there. Which like that was something I was not expecting them to do that. That was obviously new for this, and it's not overall all that impactful, but it's one of those things that it's a small, tiny little addition that I thought brought a little bit to it. And
I think it's strange. Well, I think it's strange that they gave that for Snotlout. This idea that I have to live up to my I want my father to respect me, when that's like the story of Hiccup and his dad. And then they also gave it to Snotlout, but in like this kind of really very poorly defined way. That just sort of is like, I guess that sort of happened, I suppose.
Well, I don't know. That's understandable in
like
this culture.
Yeah,
because
in the culture,
they get respected when they kill a dragon. So until they do, it's almost like the way they are brought up. You are like that. It's to encourage you to become the fighter that continues the species.
And they didn't overplay that side plot. They didn't act like it was a whole B plot. Like it was just a little kind of running joke. It was like a little running joke throughout the movie, and they paid it off at the end.
Well, and that's the whole premise of the movie, right? Is that Hiccup is not living up to what they think men are, or what they think people should be in this society. And that's all he wants to do. He desperately wants to fit in with these people. He desperately wants his dad to respect him. And he is not that person. However,
And that's why you can see that all in the original movie. That's my issue with the film, is that when you have a shot-for-shot remake of a film, it's like, okay, why not just go, I'm just going to go watch the original one again, because this one doesn't really add.
That's where I am. It's 30 minutes longer. This is 30 minutes longer.
Which again, it takes 30 minutes more to tell the same story.
To tell the worst story.
But they add parts to it. Like this is the way I would want an adaptation to be.
Me
to
too.
say that I don't know why it would be. It's just like asking why have an audiobook. It's because it's a different medium, and I do think that human characters make a difference. And I personally, I watch anime, but it took me a big time to get into
an
it.
audiobook is
because
there
it's
so
not.
you can like listen to a book while you drive or walk. That's a whole
But there is a difference viewing or enjoying
the movie didn't embarrass itself. It was fine. Does it need to exist? No. It's creatively
no movie needs
every
to.
fucking thing else. The dragons look fucking awesome.
This
I love the
doesn't-
father and son story. Astrid was shit. She was terrible. She didn't embody the character at all.
She's
And
also the actress
Astrid is
that's
one of
been
the
mouthing
better-
off the most.
I don't know about that.
My favorite part of the movie is when she's chewing out fucking Hiccup about like this. By the way, she's a Nepo baby, and she's like, I came from nothing, and I had to work. And I'm like, no, you didn't. Your mom's Andy Newton,
right?
Yeah,
shut the hell up, you know. But
character, not reality.
The character.
Yeah, that's the character.
I hadn't seen either of the.
I do understand that.
I hadn't seen the movie or the cartoon before yesterday, right? So I decided, because I've heard that the animation is very, very good, I thought I'm going to go and watch the film first. So that way, my first showing would be the film. Then I can go watch the animation, and then I can judge. So my reaction of coming out the film is not going to be in any way affected by the animation.
Okay.
And I came out the film, and I thought I really enjoyed that. I actually came out enjoying it. Yeah, there was some bits which I do think that the Astrid character, from what I saw on the screen, didn't really work for me. And then when I watched the animation, I liked the Astrid character a little bit more and stuff like that. But as an enjoyment, as a film, I really got into Hiccup. I thought Hiccup was great. I thought that kid was fantastic. I think he's probably got a really bright future ahead of him if he keeps going. I really enjoyed Garrett Butler. And I didn't even know that he did the voice in the original. So that was actually quite a nice surprise when I saw that. The character that Nick Frost played, forgive me, I forget the name.
Gobber.
Yeah, Gobber. He did okay, but I thought Gobber in the animation was
way
seemed to have
better.
more about him.
That was one more thing I was going to say. I think that he suffered from live action adaptation as well, because he's just such like an over the top fucking presence and character and all the attachments and his expressions and stuff, that I do think he suffered in live action.
What's the comedian that does the voice? It's he did a late night show.
Craig Ferguson.
Craig Ferguson. His performance
I
was
didn't mean
great.
to interrupt you.
His performance was great in the cartoon. It is tough, like, and I like Nick Frost, but I think I agree with you. It's like it was like the lesser of the characters. For me.
I thought the animation was fantastic. I think
the dragons look great.
Yeah, I thought some of the best animation we've seen in a long, long time. Way better than a lot of looking way better than fucking Superman shit and Marvel shit by a long shot. And I thought there's a lot. I liked there wasn't just one father and son story. There's two father and son stories in that, and that's one thing which has been missing. I think rather a lot. The dragon at the end, I think, benefited in live action from being much bigger, much
scale.
Yeah. So
good.
so that part, and I think the film came across as a little bit more earnest and grounded, and tried to give you that. I mean, I gotta say it. I know this might roll some eyes, but I gotta say it. It was stupid seeing a lot of the fucking DEI nonsense. You know, you got fucking Asian fucking Vikings.
They explain it. They have a whole scene.
I know that they tried to do everyone's from a different tribe thing, but there's tribes and then there's Vikings. You know, it's a different kind of thing. It's not like you've got the Asian tribe in Scandinavia and the fucking black tribe in Scandinavia. So that kind of thing we just saw as a bit silly, because when you watch the cartoon, of course, it's just Vikings, and you could just be
it's
Vikings.
just white people. Yeah.
Women need to stick together. There was a few lines in there.
There was like they took about 60 seconds, and they were all gathered around. And they're like, "You all came here to Burke to do this, like whatever," and then you came from Jamaica, whatever. He didn't actually say Jamaica.
Yeah, it was like the Northern Isles or whatever.
To be like, by the way, this is why there's a random black Viking in the background.
But at least they explained it. They tried to justify it in the world rather than having like this random black person not even addressing it.
Well,
You know,
at
least they made sense.
Yeah. It's like the film wanted, and I said this in my review, wanted to flirt with wokeness, but then someone put a stop to say, you're not going any more than that. Because there's a line of them saying that
No, I think
they're the
they
ones
had
that
to.
came.
I think it was had to. I think they had to, for the production. I think they had, again, they have quotas. Yeah, they have quotas to hit. And
Well, since you saw it in
more than
reverse,
just that.
since you saw it in reverse, which one did you like more?
Yeah.
What, the black or the Asians?
Yeah, what's your favorite Viking, black or Asian?
Which version of the film? Gotcha. Sorry, but it's definitely the Asian. No, I'm joking. Well, I think the animation is much tighter, and I think there's a little bit more humor and it's lighter. It's a little bit more levity in the cartoon version. And Chatsman was going, you're chuckling a lot more in this version than you were in the cinema. But it's a bit unfair in a way, because I did like the live action. So it's not like, I prefer this because this is shit.
Well, I just think that's interesting because of all these things. I haven't seen the live action one, but I think the first How to Train Your Dragon is one of the best animated films ever. Like Ryan said, I think it's fantastic.
Yeah,
and
you saw the shot for shots.
Yeah, so we have all of these remakes that we all go see, and then like The Lion King, Beauty and the Beast, and we have all this preconceived notions from previous ones, but you seeing it in reverse is just an interesting perspective of how you saw it before you saw the animated one. So I just thought it was an interesting.
I thought if I saw the animation one, knowing that people really do laud this as one of the best animations of all time, I thought it would potentially affect my viewership of the live action.
Yeah.
So I wanted. So if I saw the live action not having seen it, then I could just base it on that. Yeah. So what do I come out the cinema with that? And I came out going, I liked it.
Yeah,
I liked it.
I think ultimately, like the idea of doing an adaptation from an animated movie to a live action is an interesting idea. This is before all of the slop that we've gotten in the last fucking forever years. I think this is like the best version of that idea of taking a story, same director, same like idea.
He's involved.
Right, he's involved in making a live action version of it. This is the absolute best version of that idea. I think it is my thing, but also
I definitely disagree that it's like, if you mean like it's the best so far, I would agree it's the best so far. But I mean, obviously the ceiling should be way higher.
I wouldn't say there's one live action.
I'm not going to expect it to be better.
You're going to say Cinderella, aren't you?
Yeah, of course.
It is. That one's great.
So I do not think that this version is perfect like the original one. I think that it suffers too much from not having some of the faces and the emotions and stuff like that. I do think it does add a few things. But with that being said, I kind of feel the same way as Garrett does in terms of, and Disparu, I think. This is, for me, if you're going to do a live action adaptation of an animated story, and we can say all day, well, you don't need it, whatever. If you're going to do it, this is the way to do it. As close as you can from the dialogue to the shots to the cinematography to everything to the feeling to the heart of the story, you should try to get it as close as possible. There's just some people that don't like to watch things in animated form. There's some people that would prefer animated form to live action. And I think they did a really good job with it.
Yeah,
if my kids were still young, I would totally take them to this movie. It's a perfect movie to take your kids to.
And it's a 100% father and son story releasing on Father's Day weekend. Thank you. That's I 100%.
Yeah, which is rare.
Yeah, I want to jump
in
on
mind.
that.
Like Hollywood likes to celebrate Father's Day by having Tyrion fucking kill Tywin on the toilet, or the man in black in Westworld on Father's Day killed his own daughter. So yeah, this is a big difference from that.
Yeah,
well done.
And it's really important that they preserved that core of the story. Like this is a story that, and it's the inverse of what we're kind of talking about before, where in a lot of especially with Ironheart and stuff, it's about validating who they are. You accept who I am, and I'm perfect the way I am. Where the core of this story is that Hiccup is a bit of a bumbling, weakling at the beginning. He has to prove himself, and he steps up. He doesn't force everyone to lower their expectations to him. He proves that, no, there is a different type of strength. He has remarkable strength of character, and he is worthy of respect. And that is, of course, how Astrid falls in love with him. Not because, she lowers her standards, is that she, it's good that she expects men to have some measure of masculinity. And this movie, this story, actually, in both the animation and this one, is about, positive masculinity, about what it is to be a good father, what it is to become a man. And that's a really important message and theme that you just don't see in modern movies these days. And so I'm really happy that they preserved that. They didn't approach this film thinking it's problematic or we need to fix it. It's like, all right, let's be true to what the core theme is. And that moment when Stoic says, and I'm proud to call you my son, that hit hard. That was
those two moments. The moment where Stoic says, "You're not my son," and Hiccup is on the ground. Like the performance from the kid, really great job. Yeah. Like you can feel like he's hurt by that. And then skip to the end where he says, "I'm proud," and then he flies off.
Well, he doesn't fly off. He says,
yes.
He looks back and he said, "That's all I ever need."
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
And he flies off.
That was a good line.
Again, that was an added line that was not in the original that I thought was good.
I liked it a lot.
There are going to be people that hate Astrid, like her character in general. She is a girl boss, right? Like that's how she's presented. That's how she's presented.
Can I? Yeah, the thing that
the movie in both the animated and this, and obviously everything changed. And she gets super frustrated because it's her drive to be the best at everything. She wants to be better, and Hiccup suddenly starts becoming better at the dragon stuff than she is, and it infuriates her to no end.
Yeah, well, that's why
that's girl boss.
That's why
Astrid is bad in this one because she can't act. She cannot act.
Well, here's the thing: nobody can act in this except for Gerard.
Yeah,
Butler.
like I understand where Ryan's coming from, where you have to overdo the facial expressions in animation, and you get that. But you're still dealing with humans, and it should be more human if you have actual humans acting and not some voice actor behind a cartoon. And they completely failed at that. Like Astrid is terrible in this, and it's not her fucking look. She doesn't embody the character at all.
Yeah, the actress is not good. But I would say the Hiccup's actor is really not. I think he's bad, quite frankly.
I
think there's.
But I would say going back to Astrid though, Astrid's a real thing. I think that she's a slightly weaker character in this than in the original because they add a scene in this where they give her a secondary motivation. Well, really, it's her primary motivation, which is that she wants to be the chieftain and she wants to inhabit that role. Whereas in the original, she was very much more of a Viking. This is our place. This is what we do. This is for the good of everybody. And then they've decided, and then they've decided to specifically give her this. Oh, I'm going to be the chieftain.
I'm going to be the king.
I'm going to be the one in charge. It isn't Astrid's fault that she gets like oddly super glazed in this version of the movie. That's not her character's fault. It's just really conspicuous how, oddly enough, super cucky they make Hiccup in some of these scenes that were not present in the original, and how much extra attention is given to how incredible she is by other people, which is a way to go, but it wasn't that way in the original to this degree.
Yeah, and I called out that moment where she says she wants to be chief. But the thing is, though,
they
don't follow through on it. She becomes the character is meant to be, and this is why I don't think she goes full girl boss, because she's incompetent when it comes to what Hiccup excels at. And then she actually submits to his leadership because he's the competent one, and that's what she likes about him, and that's what saves her from being an insufferable.
In the context of the movie, she was not right in
exactly
in that situation.
That's my thing.
So
She's presented as a girl. She's presented as a girl boss in the first half of both movies.
Yes,
right. Like that is her character. That's
She's
one of the things I
said
said
very seriously. This is her life.
Yeah, and
I did think in the cartoon when they're going through the trials, I did think in the cartoon all of the competitors were given a little bit more, a bit more uplift. They all kind of looked like they were contenders, whereas in the live action, it was really Astrid, and the others were a bit more bumbling, and then of course Hiccup does his little tricks, which kind of elevates him back up.
I don't know. The first dragon training thing is almost shot for shot from the first one, with like how they all get taken out and the ways that they get taken out, and fish legs rolling off the stats, and the twins.
I think it's down to
fighting.
performance more than the performance of them.
Oh yeah.
They changed it a bit where she's standing in front of somebody, and in the animation, she just runs away and he gets hit as if he didn't know. Whereas in this, it made him look like she targeted him, because she said, he says, I can't remember.
There's only
one of us. Yeah.
Yeah, well, that's what she says to him.
Yeah, he
and then runs off.
says,
So it
looks like there's two of us left. And
yeah.
says, make
No.
that
So
one.
it looks like she deliberately set him up to get hit by the dragon in that part, whereas in the animation, it came across that way.
Yeah, she just like deuces.
All right, I'm out. You guys continue your discussion. Bye.
All right.
Say hello to
Bye,
Trump.
Jeremy.
But yeah, like final
All right.
thoughts is that I
Final
think the
thoughts.
animation is still a masterpiece, and this one, although not as good, is still excellent. That's kind of my view.
There you go.
Yeah.
Go see the remake of a animated film, because it's probably the best thing you'll see in theaters for a long fucking time, which is just a sad state of affairs.
Yeah, there's not
we're
much
in.
out there.
Yeah,
Unless
there's
they release
not much
Ironheart
out
in
there.
cinemas.
And you can get this.
Oh, you got the bucket with the magnet. Is it the magnet arms?
It is a magnet arms.
They do have a 3D toothless bucket.
Oh, so cool.
Or you could just go watch Mobland. There you go.
You could do both.
I mean, you could do both.
You can do both.
Why not both?
Why not both? All
Toothless
right.
is awesome, by the way. Just
What
in
is-
general, as
Toothless, yeah, they really did a good job with
Yeah,
Toothless.
they did.
Yeah, they did. Okay, J.K. Rowling tweet of the fucking year, by the way. And there's more to this because somebody we know got retweeted her by her today, which is fucking funny. So Brad here, 409_Brad, said, "Shut the fuck up and go back to writing books. Nobody gives a fuck about your opinion on shit else except magic." Okay.
Really did
So
really
really-
comma in this.
Yeah.
Just rolls off the tongue there.
Suffers from a lot of
J.K. Rowling responds, "My opinion on magic is the same as my opinion on women with dicks. Neither are real. However, if you want to prove me wrong, by all means, jump off a roof on a broomstick."
That'd get you banned on old Twitter.
Oh my God, that's great. Now tell us about Black Snape, JK. What are your
How do you feel
opinions?
about that?
Yeah, how do you feel about that? How do you feel
We
about
got a lot of
Black-
other castings too.
We got and
We
dude,
did.
what's so goddamn frustrating, Ryan, is they're all pretty good.
Like, so I do have some. They're virtually all really good. However, I have some criticisms. I shouldn't want to fuck the shit out of Petunia Dursley.
You
Yeah, you
shouldn't,
should.
but like,
Yeah, you
okay.
should. You need to hate fuck the
give
shit
me
That
a-
was my problem. They
Give
both
me,
look.
no. Give me a fuckable Petunia Dursley, but then fucking Black Snape, I draw the line.
I
don't
mean, I
care.
guess. Yeah.
They
My
can
thing
frump
is,
her up. They're
we
gonna
need to
frump her up.
and we need to fatten up Vernon, right?
Yeah, he needs to get on
Keep
the ice
it.
cream right
That's
now.
that's Petunia and Vernon on the right. Those
I
are
can
the
teach you.
Dursleys, and they're like, man, those are like runway model
And
Dursleys.
this is the worst picture I've seen of her, by the way. They use the worst picture I've seen
Yeah.
of her in this one. In some of them, it's like, holy shit.
But
yeah,
everybody else is. I mean, it's pretty good. It's as good.
really good.
Yeah, and it feels more and more that they served up Black Snape so they can get the accurate casting everywhere else. But the problem is, I would have rather had them race swap other fucking characters
Yeah.
than Snape.
Yeah.
Still,
Race swap Professor Sprout. I don't give a shit about that bitch.
Damn. Professor
look at
Sprout
him.
catching strays on this week's episode of Friday Night Tights.
This kid is Draco, though, is like on
race
spot
swap
on.
Filch. I don't give a shit.
Draco looks great. He looks like an evil piece of shit.
Yeah, he does. He's got that look.
Yeah, he's got some
that
Nazi
Zoomer
youth
hair-
going right
He
there.
got the Zoomer haircut. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like I'm gonna murder you in your sleep.
Oh, our friend Sean from Think Before You Sleep got. I think it was misinterpreted.
It was. It
I
was.
Yes,
think he was shitting on the original poster.
yes,
Yeah,
he was.
he explains underneath.
Yeah.
He does. He does. Well, here, let's go to what she said first. I'd like to take this opportunity to thank everyone who bought one of my books, even though you never cared about them. It was never kind of you. It was very kind of you to take pity on me. And of course, Sean said, J.K. Rowling, the writer of books that no one cared about, LOL. And he was talking about the other guy. So he had to explain himself, and he was like, listen, I can see how you misinterpreted this, but like I was just shitting on the other guy. I don't know if she responded to that. So I just like,
oops.
Yeah, I text Sean. I'm like, ha ha. And he's all, this is great. So I made my fucking day.
It could have been a lot worse. At least she just responded super sarcastically. If she had misinterpreted it and just basically told him to go kill himself, like she did. It would have been a little rough. But.
Dude, if
how about you kill yourself before you
I
sleep?
will you a broom. Put it on my fucking wall, okay? God damn, that's funny.
Yeah. They interestingly enough, I don't know if you've talked about it, Gary, but they got castings for Cornelius Fudge and for Lucius Malfoy, who both do not appear in Harry Potter and the Sorcerer's Stone, or Philosopher's Stones for you weirdos over there.
Yeah.
But, which is interesting. Now, that doesn't mean they are both mentioned. I don't think Lucius actually gets his name dropped. It's just Malfoy talking about his dad. And I think Hagrid mentions Cornelius Fudge, but none of them they don't appear in the first book. Now, it could be something as trivial as the front cover of the Daily Prophet of like Lucius Malfoy makes a donation to the ministry and Malfoy shows it off to show how important his dad is. And it's just a moving image of them shaking hands. But it does bring into question, what are they doing with them if they cast them for this?
How are they big actors or just kind of also rans? Because they could recast. They did that a lot in Game of Thrones. Like Beric Dondarrion shows up in season 1. It's not the same guy. So
yeah. Well, the guy who's playing Cornelius Fudge is also in A Knight of Seven Kingdoms.
Oh,
I think he's playing Balon.
Oh, really? Okay, so yeah, there's going to be a lot of crossover with those. I think, I don't know. I mean, I think it's just, I think it's getting a little ahead of yourself. I think you make sure the first season does okay before you start going out and casting like Voldemort, which
he's kind of in it.
He's in it.
You need Voldemort, at least the image of Voldemort in his face and his voice and stuff that.
Yep.
In theory. But I don't think they're casting ahead. I think that they're appearing in this season.
Okay.
They're announcing this casting.
Well, that would be different.
The
that
actress,
would not be faithful.
The actress that's cast as Ron's mum, is she from IT crowd? Because that's a great casting.
Yeah, she's really good. Yeah,
been a lot of stuff. She'll be great in that role.
No, I can live with all of the casting except for Black Snape.
But Gary, he might. I know it's very unlikely and probably untrue. And I've seen Ryan's video. He might.
If they give him a straight-haired wig and put him in whiteface, and maybe.
How dare you,
Gary? Just believe that he's getting fired or is leaving the role. I want the rumors.
Look, he became addicted to polyjuice.
Manifest it.
Wish people are trying to manifest it. They want some wish fulfillment. It's not fucking true. There's no way. The only way he leaves is if he decides to leave. If he quits.
I am glad Shad watched my video, but even in that one, I did say I don't not for a second do I believe this shit. There's a lot of just fake ass stories out there specifically about Papa Esidu. It's because it gets a lot of engagement. Because guess what? Everyone hates Black Snape, right? Regardless of your political affiliation, everyone hates Black Snape and they think it's stupid. So there's a ton of fake stories. There's one that says J.K. Rowling is suing Warner Brothers for the rights to Harry Potter because of the Black Snape casting, and they have leaked emails from Papa Esidu begging J.K. Rowling to give him a chance, and her then suing him for harassment. These are actual stories that are getting put out there, and a lot of these fan bait engagement things, which pisses me off.
Variety.
No, not Variety.
No. Mike Zero.
But I want it to be true, Ryan.
Yeah,
that's why people click on it. Yeah, I want it to be true too.
Can we talk about it, bro?
Bob Iger had a fist fight yesterday at Disney.
Can we talk about it, bro? Though this dude, class.
Oh yeah,
complete class.
Oh, class.
These fucking Variety people trying to get a gotcha on these actors.
How does the sort of Twitterverse controversy around J.K. Rowling's views impact you at all, or impact your work on the world at all?
No, I can't say it does. I'm not really that attuned to it. The only thing I always remind myself is that I've been lucky enough to travel the world. Here I am in New York, and I have not seen anything bring the world together more than Potter. And she's responsible for that, so I'm incredibly grateful.
Good on him. That is a great
What a masterful answer. Excellent answer.
That is the way.
And you know, I remember watching the special features of the films, right? And they actually commented on this guy that he was actually one of the nicest kids on set. Like he was just a real charming guy, even when he was a kid playing the role, and that he wasn't like Malfoy in any way. And it seems like that might be.
But it'd be concerning though, Shad. In all fairness, if they went, you know what? He's fucking like this in real life. He's a right twat.
I mean, the first three were.
He's been trying to throw kids out of windows for fucking weeks now.
Well, so far, I think that Draco, Lucius, Bellatrix, they've all basically stood up for J.K. Rowling in one way or the other.
The irony.
Yeah.
Isn't that funny?
Robbie Coltrane, before he passed away, stood up for her.
R.I.P.
R.I.P. Man.
Hagrid was actually a Slytherin, by the way.
Was he?
Hagrid.
He wasn't, but he has to be. What the fuck else was he doing down there in the dungeons? Why would Tom Riddle know him so well? Like, why would Tom Riddle, a fucking random 6th year Slytherin, know?
Doesn't he come off more like a Hufflepuff, though?
Yeah.
Ouch. He says he's Gryffindor. He probably is Hufflepuff, but I think he's in Slytherin.
Right.
What the fuck else is he doing out there in the dungeons? You're telling me he was creeping 7 floors down from the Gryffindor tower to go down to the fucking dungeons?
HBO will give us a spin-off that will detail the entire thing with the black female Hagrid.
I tell you what, Ryan, if you're Ryan, if you're anything but
her lesbian lover, yes.
Ryan, if you're anything but a Slytherin, I'll eat my friggin' hat, man.
I am a Slytherin.
Absolutely.
Of course.
I actually have a theory that you are not sorted by your actual traits. You're sorted by what you want to be or what's important to you, right? Because Gilderoy Lockhart was a Ravenclaw, right? But that's because that's what Gilderoy Lockhart wanted everyone to. He wanted to be the smartest. He wanted people to think he was the smartest. Yep. He wasn't, but that's what he cared the most about.
Well, the sorting
during
hat
that
makes
time.
that clear. That you can choose.
Yeah. But I think that's the way it does for everyone. I don't think it just takes you and actually sorts you based on your personality. It does what's important to you as a person. Otherwise, a lot of the shit doesn't make sense. Like Hermione, 100% would have been in Ravenclaw if the sorting hat based off not what you wanted, but your personality. But because being brave is there's more to being a wizard than books and all this stuff, because that bravery was something that's so important to her. That's why I put her in Gryffindor.
What was your Pottermore Slytherin?
Yeah.
So Gary, Gryffindor. I would say Gryffindor.
Yeah, my Pottermore was Gryffindor.
As Hufflepuff, 100%.
I have done my Pottermore, you massive twat. Gryffindor.
Oh, all right.
Oh.
Yeah.
Gryffindor.
Gryffindor.
Male.
Ryan's Slytherin. No doubt.
This is
Are
obvious.
you Shad?
I am Ravenclaw.
Hufflepuff.
Ravenclaw as well.
Ravenclaw is a respectable house. I like Ravenclaw. I do. All the goth kids are there. All and smart kids.
Yeah.
The only one that I have no respect for, Hufflepuff. Literally, there's nothing special.
She just said, "We'll take everybody else."
Yeah, I know.
We just take
Hardworking, loyal, all this shit. No, the Sorting Hat fucking drops the bomb. I don't know if it was in Goblet of Fire or what it was, but in the fucking beginning thing, one of them, the Sorting Hat drops a bomb, and it's Gryffindor takes all the brave ones, Slytherin takes these people, Ravenclaw takes these people, and Hufflepuff says, "I'll take all the rest.
I'll take everybody."
I'll take the rejects. It's just is there anyone who gets put in Hufflepuff? They're
It's the special needs section of fucking Hogwarts.
I'm not retarded. I don't belong in Hufflepuff, and they storm out of the thing.
Yeah, you
I hate
Now, which
you,
sorting hat are we
Hufflepuff.
going to go by? Because I did the sorting hat 20 years ago on the original Harry Potter, and I got Hufflepuff. But then I did it again on Pottermore, and I got.
Oh, it's Hufflepuff. Are you trying to get out of it?
Hufflepuff for life.
Where are we going
You're
on?
quarter black. That's why I told you.
All
They
I'm
choose
saying
on the
is-
color of this kid.
I'd rather be called a slur than be put in Hufflepuff.
Okay, here we go.
I'll
It
be your
turns out
lightning
if
rod
you
of
get
hate.
put in Hufflepuff, you would be.
Yeah. They'd call me the N-word.
There's no. I had a transition for this, but I don't. So let's.
That's a bit drastic, fucking Gary. You don't have to.
Better than being in Hufflepuff.
Just read the article.
Hufflepuff will take me, okay?
They take all the rest.
I'll take all the rest.
Oh, no.
Thunderbolts.
Pieces.
Thunderbolts flopped, everybody.
Oh,
Crikey.
Yeah, no shit.
I am shocked. It surprises
It flopped.
me.
And
That's because it was shit.
as predicted, as we go through the cycle for I lost count, Ryan. How many times have we done this before? How
Too
many
many.
times? Too many.
It's the same thing. In the lead up, we get told first reactions, the access media that's there. They say, oh, it's just amazing. It's groundbreaking. Marvel's back, baby. They're back on track. It's the best Marvel movie since the last Marvel movie. It's going to be awesome. In box office
Return
numbers.
to form.
Return to form. Then the next step is the box office numbers come out. They're lower than they probably should be. And when you put it into full context, it looks really bad when you factor in ticket sales, inflation, the projected drop off. It's like nightmare scenario. But the media lies to you and they tell you it's really strong. Thunderbolts has a huge opening. Thunderbolts with a strong opening. Marvel's back. It has great reviews. And then it has a massive second weekend drop off. And then a week later, you start to see some articles that are like, it seems like the pace is slowing down from the Thunderbolts box office. And then here we are 6 weeks later, and every mainstream outlet that just glazed this thing, that just tried to trick you and tell you that it was going to be amazing, now they're all going to write articles that say, what happened to the Thunderbolts? Where does Marvel go next? The 10 reasons why the Marvel box office was so disappointing. And they're gonna
What's wrong with the
same fucking
fans?
thing over again and pretend like we didn't
Thunderbolts was the movie that we didn't deserve.
No, it's over and over and over again, and I would not be shocked at all if it happens
Thunderbolt
again.
shows that the MCU has a misogynist problem.
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't be surprised at all if this happens again next month. Okay, we could be going through this whole thing again. Marvel's back, baby. So it wasn't very smart to say that, hey, like even that article that we just had, the Variety article that was up, mentions that Iger was so excited about like getting positive reviews that he mentioned it in his investors call, right? And he said like this is the definitive point where Marvel's turning it around.
You want a different Variety article. There's a Variety article that's called Thunderbolts lost millions at the box office. Where does Marvel go next or something? That's the Variety article. This is the Scarlett Johansson one where she was like, I had nothing to fucking do with it.
I'm out.
It's my character. It's like number twice. 3.
It's in the private chat too.
Okay.
It's number 3. That's funny, by the way. Scarlett Johansson wanting to take her name off it is fucking funny. And she ain't coming back to Doomsday. She ain't coming back.
Didn't you see me? I died.
Gosh,
but,
Marvel
guys,
is such a tainted brand at the moment. Directors don't want anything to do with it, and
I thought this movie was called New Avengers.
I thought so it reverted.
I saw them change like 5 posters, although all the posters I've walked through by in the cinema says Thunderbolts still.
Yeah.
So I guess it's still called Thunderbolts and not the New Avengers, or as Mahler correctly pointed out, they are the retarded Avengers.
Yes, that's what it should have been called. The retard, like
the
leftovers of the MCU.
Mahler keeping that up on a fucking live stream as a title, mad respect for that. By the way.
Yeah.
I've used the word retarded in titles.
It's back. We're back.
Mad respect to you, by the way, for that. Mad respect.
Retarded is fine. That's perfectly YouTube allowable.
Yep.
Yeah,
you should see what I put
bold.
about Papa Rasidu when he got
it's allowable. I mean, if you don't give a fuck, but it puts you in a different tier of ads. So it won't take away your ads, but you'll get like gambling and smoking and fucking butt plugs or whatever, which is fine. It all pays.
So it's gonna make our audience super cool.
Yeah. So Thunderbolts lost. Ryan, this is Variety. Thunderbolts lost millions of dollars despite great reviews. Where does Marvel go next?
Did you write this, Ryan?
The toilet.
I love that picture, though.
I love that picture.
Here, let me zoom out so I can.
This morning, I put a video out where I played what I said in a video 5 weeks ago about exactly what would happen with this movie after they were trying to spin the opening weekend box office numbers. And it's exactly what's happening now.
I listened to it on my walk today.
It's like we've seen it over and over again. It is
Yeah.
funny
They
how they
think
have Florence
super
Pugh
hard
stuff in
on
there
everyone
between them.
loving Yelena.
Yelena is so useless. She's so nothing.
She just
and
sucks.
I've got
There's
no
nothing
problem
there.
with Florence Pugh. I think she's cute. They fucking frump her up so much. She's actually
They
way
really do,
cuter.
man.
She's a good voice actress too. She's
Yeah.
in Last Wish.
That's right.
You wouldn't be able to tell that from this movie because she just
No.
deadpans everything.
Deadpan's a horrible Russian accent. Like just
I want to kill myself.
Uh,
I just bored.
da, das vidanya. Let's go bomb Ukraine.
In the marketing,
Ukraine? Why
is it
bomb
David?
Ukraine, Gary?
Is it
Ukraine.
David Harbour, the other Russian guy? They were asking him where his came from, and he gave a very specific location in Russia, and then they said, "Where's she from?" And he went, she's a bit more all over the place because she's travelled a lot more. You can't really pin down where her accent comes from.
It comes from Hollywood. Days after Thunderbolts hit the big screen, Disney CEO Bob Iger was feeling celebratory.
Why?
He publicly touted the comic book adventure. You can't call it that because there's nothing from the original comic book that's in this movie.
Nothing.
Like zero.
It doesn't deserve the title of Thunderbolts or New Avengers.
As the
Also,
Or film.
adventure. I mean, it wasn't an adventure.
An adventure in hugging. It's a comic book adventure as the first and best example of Marvel's new movie strategy. Uh-oh.
So what is going to be worse?
No, that worked out.
Work it out well, bro.
Referring to the film's positive reception from audiences and critics.
It's fabricated. Oh,
I think some people some people definitely liked it.
I can
did
fully
not.
believe the critics were all depressed. Like that seems to be if you're a journalist on point.
Resonates with me.
I think that's baseline, right? And what a relief.
I would even say that the majority of the core audience that Marvel has left that would go out and see this movie, go and see something like this, I can even say, you know what? I think they may have liked it.
Sure.
Right? But the problem is all the people you've lost along the way, all the people that don't give you that benefit of the doubt anymore. Which is why when you look at like the Rotten Tomatoes scores and whatever, like it's so hard for it to feel at all validated now, even if something has like an 89% audience score, because with the verified ratings, it's just the people that you know went there. And that the idea that Marvel has this big influx of people that aren't already rooting for something and already think they're going to like it that are going in, besides us and people that are watching with going in being like, it's probably going to be shit, but we're going to talk about it and review it. I think that number is very small.
Well, this one did not get the normies, period. That's what your difference is. The normies did not show up to this movie. Why did they not? Because of everything that came out before.
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, look, another superhero slot movie. I don't know the characters
Same reason
or anything.
nobody
Why
was
bother?
ever going to show up to the ballerina, but didn't show up to the ballerina. The same reason no one was ever going to show up to Furiosa and didn't show up to Furiosa, but the people who did liked it. Some people liked it, and that's great. But that's the way of things. That's how it's been tainted for so long. So this is the very fucking definition of fatigue. This thing is affected by previous films, so much so that your rank and file audience members like, nah, fucking don't want to go.
Yeah, pass.
No, thanks. Pass. And what a relief following a bumpy few years. I'm glad we're all acknowledging this.
All of a sudden.
Yeah. In the open now. That's great.
How?
We've come
Because
so
they keep
far,
saying
variety.
that.
Good doggy. Good doggy. You know, that's the other cycle we're in, Ryan, is like we just keep this whole year. I mean, it's been fucking chaos this year, but this whole year has been the media just having to begrudgingly accept the truth.
Well, they don't begrudgingly. They fucking what they do is they go deny until it's completely blatantly obvious to every single
And then it's
body
their
in the room,
idea.
and then they go,
Yes,
of course.
We've noticed this for
Where
the
the fuck
first
you been?
time. No, but like this was so predictable, and we said I said it years ago. I'm like, eventually they're gonna come around.
Yeah.
They're gonna come around and go, man, that woke stuff was really fucking bad.
Couple bumpy years
It
we
was
had
crazy.
there,
I was
right,
never
guys?
for that. Wow.
What
you know?
about all the people that you were vilifying for years and years?
Never
that were
happened.
saying
Totally
this?
deny it. We've
They-
always
they-
been. We've
well,
always been
they're-
with the
they're still
fandom.
wrong. They're still wrong. You know, like
We've seen a similar effect actually with YouTubers who will come out and they'll say, "Wow, guys, I don't think the MCU is really where it needs to be, or is it in a really good place, or is it at a low point?" And they finally make these videos, and then you go back through their catalog and they say, "Oh, this movie was a 7 out of 10, an 8 out of 10, 7.5 out of 10, 8 out of 10," and they're saying very positive things about all the movies as they come out. But then they'll be like, "Oh man, I can't believe, it's a bad place for the MCU. What could have happened?" It's totally disingenuous. It's just them essentially trying to catch up and save face.
You see the same thing with Star Wars too.
Yes, you do. The best example is Nerd of the Rings when Rings of Power came out, who did a review and then came back and said about a year later and goes, "Here's my honest review."
He couldn't say it before because they flew him out and shit.
Yeah. Oh, dude. Hold on yourself.
Yeah.
We
saw a bit of that in the Wheel of Time reviews as well, there, Gary.
I bet.
If I ever sell out my integrity, it better be something better than fucking Rings of Power.
God, yes. I mean,
imagine doing it for that.
Well,
for Bezos'
imagine
project.
selling your integrity for a free lunch and seeing the movie 2 days fucking early. I mean, like they don't even have to give you money. It's like, take money. I would respect you more.
Do you never go out?
Imagine having integrity.
Imagine having integrity.
Remember, they flew him out. They flew him out to London. They gave him a nice little lunch, a little handbag full of all these little things.
They peed in the corner at the premiere.
They peed in the corner at the premiere.
Yeah. I got shipped to a castle.
Remember that guy?
Dude, they did. Dude, that guy, Jay Longbone, man. Props on that one.
Eagle
Catching
Eye.
that.
Why does a bird fly in the wrong thing?
Jay Longbone's the one who caught the guy peeing in the corner, by the way. That was fucking epic.
I still find it funny, like that one influencers like Michael Galadriel.
Yeah.
Did you watch it?
What we found out from the superfans, what we found out from the
dragon.
What we found out from the superfans is they were 100% fed lines because every single thing they predicted and said they wanted to see in the series was there. Even down to the dagger, down to the romances, Sauron and Galadriel getting together.
And a bunch of them
nailed
were
everything.
Harry Potter influencers. They weren't even fucking Lord of the Rings people. They just go, well, that's fantasy. Let's get them in there.
I love
Well,
magic.
none of them were actually specifically.
No.
Lord of the Rings.
They probably looked really
You
hard.
could tell by looking at them that they didn't give a shit about Lord of the not to cast aspersions.
They looked really hard for the non-binary communist fucking Lord of the Rings fan, but they couldn't find it. You know, it's amazing.
My favorite was that black chick who like when those shows were coming out after Rings of Power had been out like a couple weeks and it was going up against House of the Dragon. She gets asked on an Instagram live, like, what are your thoughts on Rings of Power so far? And she's like, oh, I don't know. Actually, I haven't seen it yet. I'm sure I'll watch it at some point. I'm watching House of the Dragon right now.
Yeah. That shit was hilarious.
Really did not give a fuck about the show. It was just out there as an
That was the Michael Galadriel one where she's like,
Yeah.
Michael Galadriel. That's her. That's her.
But there was also a guy
My
in
favorite
that.
was the gay guy who was talking about how hot Sauron was and how he can fix him.
Oh, yeah.
He liked it
That
so
guy
much
was
they
my
made him
favorite.
repeat the line so they could put it at the start of the trailer.
How
in a
about the girl
separate
who
tape.
was blind in one eye and said she wasn't represented? And I went, wait a minute. Actually, you are. It was just an orc. That's all.
Well, I think she also said those like she couldn't see herself. It's
Well,
like
in
you're
the-
just
in
making
the-
up the jokes yourself.
That's-
Caleb.
well, yeah.
In the
Who's
Battle
on
of
the
Helm's
side?
Deep, in the
Just
Battle
keep
of
that
Helm's
one eye
Deep,
open.
In that video, there was a guy that was CGI'd out that went to the premiere. I was like, what? I want to know his story.
What dastardly deeds did he
probably
perform?
got
Well,
up.
they were just like, he hated it, and they're like,
He
we're not
didn't
going
even
to
go to the
erase you
corner
from
to pee.
history.
Yeah, I didn't like it very much. I went off for a piss in a corner.
Yeah. So 6 weeks later, Thunderbolts has cratered at the box office. What the hell?
Cratered? Who would have predicted?
Shocking.
I thought it had great word of mouth. I thought everyone loved it.
With 371 million globally. It's one of the lowest grossing installments in all of Disney Marvel Cinematic Universe. I love that they got to drop the apostrophe S, but I do love that they're calling it Disney's Marvel now, like regularly. I'm like, yes. If this is the second coming of Marvel, the superhero empire might need another reboot. Well, that's what it's heading for, folks. That's what it's a soft reboot, a flaccid reboot. Marvel's calculus has changed. Oh, so they've lowered the expectations, right? Says Sean Robbins, Fandango's movie analytics director. We're in a new era where not every Marvel movie is going to hit 1 billion. Well,
no shit.
All the Marvel movies that haven't been Sony and Fox haven't since Endgame. Not a single one has hit 1 billion since Endgame. Wait, no, what came out after Endgame? I keep forgetting it because it's such a
forever.
Monsters of Madness.
Spider-Man. Multiverse of Madness did not hit 1 billion, and Spider-Man,
We had two
Far From
Spider-Mans
Home.
hit 1 billion right after Endgame.
Yeah.
But those would be Sony.
That's
so
Sony.
I know there's Sony. I'm just listing the ones that did.
Yeah.
Deadpool and Wolverine and two Spider-Man movies. That's what's hit 1 billion.
I forget about the one with Mysterio because it's so fucking bad.
No Way Home.
Far From Home.
Far From Home.
That was like 2 months after Endgame or whatever, right?
Such a disappointment.
Yeah.
But no movies by Disney's Marvel have hit 1 billion since Endgame. So yeah, they lowered their expectations since the MCU's inception with 2008's Iron Man. We're gonna get a fucking history. They always do this. Marvel has been Hollywood's most consistent hit maker. It also the highest grossing film franchise in history with 31 million across 36 films. $1 billion per movie shouldn't be a barometer for success. Yeah, it should. But before it's COVID. It's COVID's fault. Okay. But before COVID scrambled things, even though you guys were allowed to work through the whole fucking thing and we weren't, even
You bring the strikes up,
and they pushed for the things that happened.
Oh,
during
hey,
COVID.
we're supposed to get. I got some dude who always comes in and goes, "Get over COVID." I don't know if he's trolling. If he's trolling, respect. But if
we
not,
have long COVID. We can't get over.
Yeah,
it.
yeah.
It's not possible. We can't do it.
You know, I can't wait. I'm gonna say it when I'm older because I don't give a fuck. When I'm old and all of your money is worthless because they printed up a bunch of fucking money during COVID, I'm gonna go get over COVID, guys. I'm sorry. I'm sorry you have to have a wheelbarrow of money to buy some fucking tortillas. But yeah, get over COVID.
Tortillas be banned by then.
You heard it here. Everyone invest in wheelbarrows.
Tortillas will be deported, which I'm against.
Hey, how no. We keep the food. We keep the
pre-pandemic. 19 out of its 22 films at least cracked $500 million globally. Since then, the once Teflon brand has struggled with commercial consistency. Starting in 2020, just 6 out of 13 films have reached the $500 million benchmark.
And it should be pointed out, I'm sure Odin will say something about it too, but of the 3 that didn't, right, you're talking about Incredible Hulk, Captain America, the First Avenger, and Thor. Those are the only 3 pre-pandemic that didn't. Those were released a long-ass time ago, and 2 of them, I think, would be at 500 million if you factor in inflation.
Yes.
Incredible Hulk would not. I'd probably be in there on that 400 million threshold, but yeah. So that even that, the context is needed to understand. Even the ones that weren't were released 15 fucking years ago.
That's a long time ago. 15 years ago, A Dance with Dragons came out.
How to Train Your Dragon came out.
I'm listening to it right now too.
God damn it, Ryan. I got sucked in. I've told you. So for some reason, my kid through osmosis started like getting into A Song of Ice and Fire. So at the same time, we both started listening to lore videos again, and I'm fucking David Lightbringer. I'm like all fucking listening to all of the shit. And I started again. I'm like, I am such a fucking sucker.
There's like this channel, it's called like Three-Eyed Theorist or something.
Yeah.
He's got like 25,000 subscribers. He just makes what if videos in the Game of Thrones universe.
Oh, I'll check it out.
Oh my, I can't stop. And I'm to the point where I've listened to so many of them. I am now somewhat confused about the lore because
you don't know what
which is one that really happened.
Yes. Because it'll be like, what if Jaime told Ned Stark about the Mad King's plan, like right then, right there? Like, how would that affect things? What if instead of Sansa and Joffrey, Ned arranged Robb to marry Cersei and Jaime's bastard daughter, right? Like things like that. That's just massive what if stories in the universe, and then it usually goes like all the way through fruition. Sometimes we put out 3 different parts all the way to like the last battles and shit. I don't know why I'm just obsessed with it.
Yeah. Hey, before Shaq gets mad at me, my son got into Elric first. He read Elric first and understands how much A Song of Ice and Fire lifted from Elric, which is a fucking lot, by the way. Read Elric. It's great. And they kind of finished. So the new one came out. Hey, a new Elric book came out before fucking Wins a Winner.
Surprise, surprise.
A new clay tablet from the Epic of Gilgamesh came out before the Winds of Winter, and that's a true story.
Yeah.
So back to this.
Spaceballs
2. Yeah, shit. The 98-year-old
Search for
Mel
more
Brooks made
money.
us
But
Spaceballs 2.
that's why the Game of Thrones theory channels are so like. It's crazy to imagine that no new content has come out in that long, but they're still constantly able to talk about stuff because it has made the theory side of things thrive. Because now there are just fan theories that are almost widely accepted as to what's going to happen. Because it's
Some
been
of them
so
have
long
to be
and people have
right.
been talking about it. For
Yeah, and like they make sense. So many of them make sense. But like the more you think about it, I don't want to go too long on this, but like killing Jon Snow might have been a great idea as the gardener, you know, that George R. Martin is. But how in the fuck do you get out of that? Because if you set up R plus L equals J and he might challenge Daenerys for the throne, he's a dead man. So if they resurrect him, he's a fucking fire white. So he's not alive. He's not a living human in the sense that everybody else is. Does that count? Does he get out of the fucking Night's Watch after that? Like what happens? And now there's a bunch of people saying, well, he should just stay dead. Well, that makes half the story fucking pointless. Absolutely fucking pointless. So, but it doesn't matter because he won't finish.
Look,
so there you go.
There is no fucking happy ending where Jon Snow comes back to life and it's just like, he's just going to be king of Westeros. That's not happening. Bran is going to be king. Period.
No. What I'm saying is even challenging for the throne, which he will do. Like that will be a challenge of the throne. George has already said that there's going to be multiple challenges, and the show ended the way the book's going to end. Fucking Daenerys is going to die. She's going to burn King's Landing and then die. Jon Snow is going to get exiled beyond the wall, which is actually a happy ending for him. It's just a very happy ending for him because that's where he was happiest. Bran's going to sit on the throne. So a lot of that stuff's still going to happen. I think Jaime's going to go back to Cersei and die with her, or maybe kill her in the book.
He should kill her.
He should kill her. That's how.
Like Valencourt, wrap the hand around her neck.
Kill her.
Yeah, like that's 100% going to happen.
Yeah.
Yep.
But
all right, back to this.
Yeah, the theory community is cool, and people can still talk about that shit because we still don't have a fucking ending.
We still don't have a book.
And guess what? We still don't have an ending to another HBO show that's about to come out, Night of the Seven Kingdoms. That's an unfinished story that George will never finish.
We'll never know what happened at Summer Hall. I was going to ask you, House of the Dragon. I think it comes out in 2027. I don't think it comes out next year.
Probably so.
That's why they moved it.
It's going to take them a long time to film with as many big battle sequences and all the extras that it takes for those. It's going to take a long ass time. And I think that's why they delayed Knights of the Seven Kingdoms.
Yeah. All right, so rest of this is Marvel's doing really fucking bad, and they need to turn shit around, and they can't bring Robert Downey Jr. back every time they need to do it. And people are just recognizing the fact that we said 2 years ago, it's like this is all a gimmick. They're trying to stop the bleeding. They're doing whatever they can. They're going to give us a cameo fest that could look a lot like Flash, and ultimately it doesn't. Doomsday is not going to solve any problems. Secret War is not going to solve any problems. They need to be able to make. They mention it here. Marvel will be okay when they can make a Blade movie with Blade killing vampires, not surrounded by 4 fucking lesbians telling them what to do. And they do it on a budget of $70 million and it makes $400 million at the box office, or $300 million at the box office. That's when things are okay. When you can go back to just doing a solo superhero. So that's kind of what Fantastic Four is. That this is a superhero film. That's always been a team. It's fine. And this is their shot at it. And that's why Superman to kind of put a bow on this. That's why Superman and Fantastic Four are going to determine the future of the superhero film. Now, we're still going to get Doomsday and Secret War, but we're going to know how healthy this thing is in a month.
Yeah.
We will find out if it's got a future. And I don't think it does. And dude, as somebody who loves superheroes, I think it's time it takes a break. Takes a little fucking break.
If Fantastic Four does well, Marvel is going to learn all the wrong lessons with it, and they're going to try and revitalize the MCU, even though it's a sinking ship. The MCU is dead, and they're not bringing it back, even if they get some good films out of it, because the continuity is completely rooted. If they want to make this last phase, the foundation of future Marvel, I'm not interested. It was all crap.
They have the opportunity with Secret Wars and whatever way it culminates to use that as an excuse to reset the timeline effectively without saying they're resetting the timeline. That is an opportunity for them to do that.
It's also it's all relative to how much they spend. Well, like that's like the biggest issue they have.
What they have to
spending
do
on these things.
Here's what they fucking have to do: recast Tony Stark, recast Thor, recast Hulk, recast Captain America. Are they going to do it? Are they going to do it correctly? I have no faith in Kevin Feige and Marvel. Zero. Like,
no, they don't have the capacity. But if they had the talent, there's something that they could do. They would need to reboot the entire universe and then have like at least
which
4
Kevin Feige
good movies
himself said would be a defeat. That is a quote from Kevin Feige.
Take your loss, buddy.
Take the L, buddy. No, I think they need to bring somebody else in. I don't know who that person is. I don't think it really does. I don't think it really matters. Same with Kathleen Kennedy. It's still under Disney. It's still under the Disney umbrella, and they're going to do the Disney thing with the Disney culture. And they don't know how to win. They know how to buy shit. They know how to buy shit that was working, and then they make that shit that was working not work anymore. They're really fucking good at that. They're really good. They're a girl brand. That is in their fucking DNA, and they can't get it out of their DNA. That's why they bought Marvel. That's why they bought Star Wars, and they turned them into fucking girl brands.
And they bought them to appeal to the male demographic and immediately turn them female.
Yep. The male demographic needs to not exist. Shut up and just listen to the women. That's
haven't they learned transitions don't work. Transitions do not work. You are still what you are.
Yeah,
it's frustrating.
If you're in She-Hulk, in which case it can get very confusing.
It's frustrating because as a fan, if they actually had competent people here, right, a rebooted MCU could be a banger because they have the X-Men and they have the Fantastic Four. They could reboot the universe as Marvel should be with all the characters in that universe, but it would take a lot of collaboration, a lot of talent to interconnect that universe consistently. The comic books were able to do it when they rebooted it with Ultimate Marvel, and I enjoyed Ultimate Marvel when they rebooted that, and they interconnected the universe really well.
It's very possible, but highly, highly improbable considering the nature of their industry. This is what they should do. This is what would make them the most money. But these are the same people who just put fucking female Silver Surfer and Pedro Pascal in the Fantastic Four movie. So I just think they're too retarded.
Like anyone they would replace anyone they would replace the top people with are already within the company, which means they've been involved with everything else. And unless you've got a guy in your company that's been telling you that this has been crap all of this time, and you've just been ignoring him rather than you would fire him, presumably, if he's been saying this all this time, then you won't have somebody that didn't agree with it and wasn't on board all along. So how are they going to know a new direction when the direction you need to go is polar opposite of where you've been?
We're going to go to Soups now. And you're right, Disparu. Well said. Master Austin. Well, real quick. Book news. I think we'll have news next week. Damn it. Okay, well, I
want it now.
We're working on it. We're working on like an introduction trailer, and Eric just announced they're working on another project right now, and they're kind of waiting on me. And I was working on a video and coming to fucking Wisconsin and going on the Hodge Twins and all this stuff. So now we'll make an announcement next Friday. Next Friday, we will make an announcement. Another announcement. Week after next is our last week on Rumble. It's our last week on Rumble. So it's been a great year. It was really generous of them to do this, and it was fun to try it and give it a shot. But I like a simple life. I'm a simple man. I like a simple life.
A man of your talents.
Very few. And we're gonna go back to YouTube now. As far as dual streaming other shows and stuff, probably, but we'll see when we'll cross that bridge when we get there. But June 27th is the last day on Rumble, and it's just going back to YouTube.
And for the thousands of us that watch every single week over on Rumble, you can always tune into my streams, which I also put over on Rumble. You can join the 90 people that are over there. Just saying.
And for all the people who watch Ryan on Rumble, reminder that every Saturday on YouTube, we do a show too.
Dual stream.
Multi-streaming.
We might dual stream somewhere else. I mean, I'm open to that. So we'll see. I haven't made any
going
decision.
to Twitch finally. You're going to Twitch.
More obscure. Let's go to Odyssey or D-Live.
Rags, I started a fucking Twitch 5 or 6 years ago, and I streamed on it once, and I'm like, fuck this.
Horrible. You should do a website.
I don't like dual streaming. I don't like
do a speed run for how fast you can get banned from Twitch.
I think X is fine. I think X
Kill
is
someone fat.
fine. We'll see. It's good to have other options. But like me having to set it up and having people set up is I like shit simple, and that's the way I like stuff.
Simple.
What
man.
else? I'm a fucking simple man. I'm a simple kind of man. Also, Hodge Twins. I think the episode comes out today or tomorrow.
I think it came out.
Oh, it's already out.
already. Like
All
as
right,
we were live,
great.
it came out.
And I'll be on Say Hi to Eli on Saturday or Sunday from Unsubscribe. So, and that's where I'm talking about the book. So that's where the book stuff starts. We start talking about the book stuff. Gets a little real in that one. But thanks for everyone who for inviting me out and stuff. And thanks for watching and thanks for supporting. Let's get to the soups. Master Austin has gifted 20 Nerdrotic memberships for $100. Hail! This weekend, I'm going to watch Clarkson's Farm with y'all, and I've already seen it, but I don't care. I rewatch that shit constantly, and it's such a great season. As I know you want to see it. Have you gotten past that first episode? Have you had time?
Not yet.
Not yet? It's really good, dude. Once you start, you won't stop. Once you start,
that's the thing.
yeah, you will not fucking stop.
Yeah, I'm in. We were just talking about game. I'm in such a Game of Thrones like mood right now. I'm on Dance with Dragons audiobook.
Nice.
I just watched the Red Wedding episode, so I guess now I'm on season 3, episode 10 of Game of Thrones, rewatching it on Max. And I watch random theory videos.
Oh my god! So Ryan, my son, my autism has connected with Ryan's autism, which is connected to my son's autism, and we're all doing the same shit right now. That's so weird.
Yeah.
That's so
It's
weird.
just like such a hodgepodge, like fucking, and just hopping into random theory video about something that didn't happen versus a show that was really good during this time period, but I'm still in like the second book. Then like fast forward into like Davos talk, like in, up in the fucking north somewhere, and everyone thinks he's dead. It's just
Davos is such a great character, dude. Love Davos. The Onion Knight. Legalized Adulthood has gifted 40 Nerdrotic memberships for $200.
Jeez, wow.
My kid got me this shirt. I'm a part-time adult, and it says like full-time nerd on the bottom. Father's Day.
Gay.
Call my kid gay.
You got a child, he's gay.
I'm gonna knock your fucking teeth out. It's gonna bounce off the fucking camera.
Gay. Yeah.
Oh, okay. You call me gay. That's fine.
FNT loves your gay child. Okay.
Yeah. I mean, if he was, I'd love him all the same, but he's not. So
you don't have to worry about it. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, there you go. William 101 has gifted 20 Nerdrotic memberships for $100.
Yo.
Dude, my kids, I have no explanation how they turned out so nice. Like they don't have tattoos. They're really straight edge. Well, I mean, they saw their parents and they're like, I don't want to be like that at all.
They've rebelled into normal people.
They rebelled into normalcy. And it's like, I should write a book, but the book
hilarious.
would just be, I don't know what the fuck I did, but it was just, I told them stories about my life and I scared the shit out of them so much that they're nice kids.
Yeah.
So I've been blessed. Good boys. Thank God they're boys. Thank God I didn't have daughters. Woo!
Yeah, girls suck.
Girls suck. In Tardo voice.
Oh no, you're great.
X-ray
You're
girl.
nice,
You're X-ray girl.
Hey, except for the six girls in the chat and the girl here. Okay, so
Yeah, X-ray girl. She's one of the guys.
Hail 6 girls in the chat.
The
We're going
9%.
so over. So
What's
we're
your
gonna have
percentage now?
I can check.
You think it's over 10?
No.
That was very certain.
So quick.
I'm very certain no.
So
Actually,
quickly.
I met a girl at the MegaCon meetup, and she was convinced that the chat was made up of mostly girls. Just a normal girl. She was
beat on the
intelligent.
internet?
I mean, like to be fair to her, and no offense, chat, but
women are
I
kind of
can
dumb.
understand why.
Oh,
no, catty. Our chat's a little catty. It's all right, and that's fine.
6.3% the last
Oh,
one.
Stroke.
Damn.
I'm down to 5.2.
Yeah, it depends. Like what? Hey, once we start talking about fucking Harry Potter, those female numbers are going up. They're going up.
As is wanting to lower that
It's
number.
gonna be Ironheart. Ironheart's gonna be this huge boom for the women. Come on,
all the women are going to show.
They're all going to show up.
I talked about the ballerina.
They're gonna say, "I'm so glad they stopped talking about 9/11, so they can start talking about Harry Potter."
You know
Harry
the video
Potter
that
in the
has
building. Harry Potter in the building 7.
2001. Right?
Oh no.
You know the video that has the highest female viewership for me, like 50% female viewership.
Your Cinderella video.
My Cinderella review.
Yeah. You know what? It should be 100% women. So the fact that there's any men watching that video, I question your sexuality.
The other half just shads.
The videos that get women to watch are when I am just fucking eviscerating women. Right?
Yes. What does that say about them? What does that say?
Amber Heard and the Meghan Markle videos have a ton of female interest in them. They love to see you just absolutely destroy a woman that they think is like not worthy of whatever, or like gets too much attention,
That
or
totally
is a
makes
piece
sense.
of
I mean,
shit,
to
or
be
is a
fair, she
liar.
isn't,
Women
so.
love to see that shit.
Yeah,
They're very competitive socially.
Yeah,
it's funny. It's funny you mentioned ballerina because it actually had a below average female audience.
Yeah,
Is it not known for their action movie love?
Well,
You know, there were
how
lots of
was the
women,
second?
but they
How
were
was the
below
second
fucking
weekend?
Average. And
How
what was that?
It's mid.
It's looking okay, but I mean, because the opening weekend wasn't all that great, even a good percentage hold isn't going to necessarily mean a whole lot. But
the movie's
yeah.
it's I feel the same way. Like How to Train Your Dragon, I walked out. I'm like, it's not shit. Like, definitely go see it. I'm not going to remember a fucking thing from it. If I want to watch it again, I'll watch the animated one.
It's like a 5 out of 10. It's
Ballerina.
Like,
I'd give it a 7.
Fine. Rags. So for anybody who hates pretty much John Wick after the first one, will fucking hate this one. You'll
that's
fucking
hate
hate
it.
it.
That's because that's the correct opinion to have. Because
If you
like
those
flamethrower scenes, might like.
Rags, I'm there with you. Like John Wick 1, I enjoy, but they just
Stellar.
Listen,
yeah.
I love them all.
He falls off a building. He falls off a building.
I know.
He's John Wick. It's a fantasy.
It's a fantasy.
Oh, it's an action movie, so excuse everything.
It is now Harry Potter for assassins. That's what it is.
Yes.
He loses his magic suit in the movie. But
they fight around the big arch.
Covers his fucking face like this with a coat and never gets shot with anything. Like,
never gets shot. No, and dude,
Hilarious.
he does it again in Ballerina. He does it again in Ballerina.
I think he does
John
it
Wick
in
and the
all the ones since he
Mandalorian
got
are
suit.
kings of plot armor.
Well, the thing I was most pissed off about is Anna de Armas is a smoke show. She's fucking hot, and they tried to like really frump her down as much as they could, and they can't, because you can't keep that hot down no matter how much you fucking try.
Yeah,
But
they put
still,
her
it
in
was
like long coats and stuff.
Put her in
like
long
cosplay.
coats. It's like, come on,
They
make her
did put her in a dress at
towel.
first. They did.
Yeah, and that was good. That was the
Someone went
best
to
part.
where she's in high heels. You can't do that for the entire
No,
movie.
but she was in a dress and a boots in that ice bar, right? That was good. That was
Remember
like
her scene in James Bond?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I will not
awesome.
forget
That
it. It
movie.
was the only thing good in it.
Why she was not the leading female in that movie, I have no idea.
Well, James Bond had to sit bitch on a fucking moped to the black female 007. That's why. And then walk into a fucking missile like the crowd, like the audience wanted to do.
The reason she wasn't the lead was because it was like, that was not a movie where James Bond is going to like have a romantic interest. It's just him being sad about the other shit in his life, you know?
God damn, I fucking hate that
So
movie
bad.
so fucking much. And people are like, wasn't that bad? And I'm like, no, it was shit. And what sucks is like the director is good. Cary Fukunaga, he's the guy who directed the first season of True Detective. But it sucked.
I feel like
writing.
I hate the movie and like what it represents and what it is, but there is like, even though the ending of it is stupid and what Bond did is stupid, it actually does work within the framework of the Daniel Craig James Bond universe, which is like
aside from Casino Royale.
Yeah, like starting from Casino Royale to like it actually does make sense for this character that we've watched that entire time for that to be his end. The problem is that character is not James Bond, which is a huge fucking problem in the Bond franchise.
I can
But
watch.
if you take this as a pocket universe, it does.
We have to,
It's a
he's
fitting
dead.
ending for him. Yeah.
He's
That's
dead.
the point.
Well,
a lot of people headcanons that it was just the same guy throughout all of the movies, and now you can't do that anymore.
Now you can't do that because they put an ending to it, and Amazon's going to make them fucking gay and stupid and whatever.
Black.
But, I can watch Casino Royale all day long, and I can't watch any of the other ones anymore. I'm done.
It's great. The problem is after Casino Royale, like that should have been the thing that turned James Bond into the Bond we know, right?
Yeah, agreed.
But it just ended up him constantly thinking about Vespa, like the entire time.
All the way.
Like him being dragged down by that through his entire fucking arc.
To the point Barbara Broccoli said that she thought that an emotional, sensitive Bond was a far deeper character. She just wanted to talk about his feelings all the time. Yeah.
He's a spy.
Yeah, that's why Chubby invented it. Well, not invented, but the movies, the Chubby films. Chubby Broccoli, she inherited it from her father, and yes, she gave the female perspective, which was wrong on a man. So
this is what keeps happening. They walk into a franchise that somebody else has made, and they're on, this isn't made for me. I don't like it. I want it made for me, and so they just change it. And they can't understand why other people don't think the same as them.
Yeah, and so that's kind of what I mean with the way that ends and him being ready to die and him want like all that shit. It 100% actually lines up with what we've seen from Daniel Craig's Bond for 5 movies. The problem is none of that lines up with James Bond, the character.
No.
Best thing to come out of Quantum of Solace.
Oh boy.
It's got a gun, great big matches. It's got giant tracks. Then Judi Dench is furious with him. It's gone completely out to lunch. The quantum of solace. I don't know what that means. What does it mean? That's in black and white. No more raised eyebrows, no more quips. He's got the stunt team from the Bond films and lots of product sponsorship. The Sultan of the Solace. I got this mixed up. He's no really near me. It's much more pretty than
I do not mind Quantum of Solace at all.
Oh no! Come on, it's an epilogue at best.
What's that French bloke that does parkour?
That's like that's fucking action.
The thingy of what's it? Sometimes I wish Roger Moore would come
he's
back.
attempting re-entry.
What to call some kind of jetpack or a hover thunder.
Yeah.
That's what we need.
Baby.
Oh man, we need fun Bond back.
Holding up the British end.
Gotta bring back those gadgets.
We've got a new Bond for the naughties.
The naughties.
The world's a terrible place. The Quantum of Solace. The Quantum of Solace. I've written it down. Remember it now.
God, that is so old. I remember playing that in a comic store, man. But I fucking love that song.
Yeah,
Wow.
people are in the chat were like, "Is this AI?" No, man.
No,
it's a genuine
real
person,
people.
motherfuckers. That's creativity.
And
I
that's
would
like,
sing better.
the whole, not just the way Bonnet, the
From
whole
16
fucking
years
Bond
ago, by the way.
arc
Sorry.
just it doesn't work, right? Because like you said, Disparu, like if you want to think that this is like the same character, like all throughout, like having female M be introduced during Pierce Brosnan's time frame, right? For female M to then be for her to be M at the beginning of Casino Royale, which is an origin, basically, the first Bond, and then only have her die and be replaced by original male M with Ray Fiennes, halfway through it. Like none of it makes sense, like from a timeline standpoint at all. You just have to throw it all away, package it up, and throw it away in a bin.
It's almost like they bring in Viola Davis's Amanda Waller into James Gunn's DCU from Snyder's. It's almost like the same fucking thing. Sorry, go on, Chad.
Oh, it's just when they start introducing things from the old Bond films, like his original car and stuff in the Daniel Craig ones. It's like, none of this makes sense.
Yeah, why are you doing this?
Yeah, I mean, it was always
a Q, but Q is like done by the time like Brosnan does his thing. Like Q basically retired and says goodbye. But then you have this guy who's there, young still, and M's dead. Like none of it makes sense. Fuck it.
And it was always a really loose headcanon kind of thing in the first place that had a lot of plot holes. But when you do something as egregious as that, or reference old characters, or just kill Bond, then there is no writing that out in your head.
I'm still going with the fact that it's just a name. It's not really his real name, even though they said it in fucking, what was it, Skyfall? He's not actually James Bond.
Yeah, but
that
then,
opens you up
then
to all the
open that
DEI
up to
stuff. Then
it could be black people and shit.
Yeah.
If that's the reality, James Bond is the code
there is
name.
no problem with a female 007.
He already has a code name. It's 007. What's the code name? Code name. He's a guy. Why would he go around telling everybody his fucking first and last name?
My code name's Bond.
He's a
James
gentleman.
Bond 007. Give up Bond 76. Licensed to fucking.
I almost died on that one.
My name is O. Double O.
But you can call me James Bond.
That is a common thing that's out there. What Garrett said, that James Bond is
I'm
just
fine
a
with
code
that.
name, and it pisses me off. Like he has a fucking code name.
I like that Ryan has been slowly getting wound up by
all
reading
about the
that
code.
comment,
You gotta stick
and
to
it
the
just got
code.
all unleashed at quarterback, like built up for years.
Yeah.
Garrett, we love you.
That's not a code name.
Garrett, we love you.
Fucking page.
I don't give a fuck.
We love you,
You
Garrett.
see, because I'm not like a Bond guy, Bond follower. I thought that 007 was a code name for the agent he was. But that's just
Like he's the
So one's like the private.
He's the seventh in the row of all the
Agent
agents, and his
designated,
name
yeah.
is not actually
Yeah,
James Bond.
that's just what I
So
thought.
it'd be stupid to walk around and say my name's James Bond all the fucking time. Isn't that weird?
I do have questions about the license to kill 00 designation. Is that the British government saying he has, like, is perfectly fine to murder
I think-
anyone in
yes.
the government or outside or in
I
other
think
countries?
like the actual
No,
license,
that's a legitimate law that we
kill,
have, by the way.
Is a license to kill.
Like,
Look at the fucking Brits. They have a license for fucking
Oh,
everything. Of course
you
they
got
have
a license for that kill?
No,
Oh, you do.
Won me over. You have a point there,
Well,
Gary.
Sean, do you think we go around in the UK saying I didn't kill somebody today because I got a license not to kill?
Y'all need a kingpin over there to cut through all the red tape.
Actually, considering your country now, you might need that. Like at least a promissory note from the rape gangs not to rape and kill. But
well, that is also one of the things which is allowed. There was a law that was passed which explicitly said that you can do that to people, and as long as you do it in the line of duty, you will not be prosecuted for it.
Well, yeah, America just licensed to kill fucking through Israel.
It's called a ban.
Iran?
Yeah, it's got some four leaders in Iran.
But
outsourced-
America is more
we
like we just
outsourced
won't
it.
talk. America is just like we won't talk about it, whereas we had to legalize it and just announce that this is what the security services can do.
I know,
to
and
you.
some
We need paperwork for
some
this.
lords with some fucking wigs on in a fucking room were going yay over, and that's how they fucking decide. Your shit's weird over there.
And the two things, by the way, the
liked
two
the
things
judges
are
in the
separate.
wigs and the barristers.
The two things are separate, by the way. It's only the Craig iteration of Bond that made the 00 designation the license to kill. It's not. The license to kill is a different designation from the 00 designation.
Yes.
Yeah.
And I've got to go.
Okay.
Okay.
But by Saints and Sinners.
Links in the description. Links in the description.
You.
Hey, Az.
This isn't 3D ad. You can put your finger.
You can take the glasses off.
Hey, Az.
Yes.
We love you.
We're friends.
Oh man, I wasn't expecting that. Fuck.
You're our little buddy.
I fully expect you to just call him gay.
We love you we love you just as you are. Okay.
Oh, it's
Man,
not even
tits and all.
fucking
gay.
is that, you fucking
Never
arsehole?
change except on the soundboard.
Chat, love you all. Thank you very much indeed. And I'll see you guys next week for probably more Superman's James Gunn, I guess, you know.
Well, we're gonna get Barbie-like marketing, so we're just getting started.
Oh boy.
And there ain't nothing else coming out. So
they're gonna build a house.
Wait,
There's
28
just the
days
shape
later.
of James Gunn's
The 28 days later is coming out. Yeah.
When's 28 days later?
28
years.
That's the
Next week.
9/11 of
28
something.
years. Sorry, 28 years later. Bye.
Part
yeah,
one.
that's coming out. Part 1. Oh God.
I found out.
this is the
I
part
didn't know this the other day,
Part
but I found
one?
out it's
How
a
can it
3
be
parts.
The first part of 28 years later.
So
Just
28 years later. So it's not called part 1 yet, but there's going to be a follow-up that Nia DaCosta is directing, and then he's coming back to direct a third one. I just found this out the other day, and I'm like, wait, there's 3 of these movies?
And Cillian Murphy's going to be in the second one.
Yeah.
There's going to be 28 generations later.
So they're trying to
28
mix in
centuries later.
the DEI hire from Marvel's because she did just such a bang-up job directing
And it makes no
that
sense.
movie.
She's not a producer on any of them either. She just
Why?
randomly is coming in to direct. She's not writing it. It's still being written by Garland. So it's like, what's going on? It's very confusing.
Oh, you know, Freckle
Great
Jesus
trailer,
is in
though.
this movie.
Yeah.
I'm not surprised.
Freckle Jesus is in this movie.
God, I hope she gets killed by a zombie. That'll be some of the most satisfying screen time.
Damn.
Pornhub.
But yeah, they're shooting them simultaneously, and so the second one will come out next year.
Boy, I hope it's good. Because if it's not, then they have to film all the shit.
I thought the Nia DaCosta one was actually a spin-off. I didn't realize it was connected to this one.
Well, maybe it is a spin-off, but it's like it's supposed to be
God
like
damn,
there's
can we
like
just
3.
can we just start with a movie without the fucking spin-offs and
Yeah.
everything? Well, they even admitted in the ballerina article where they said it basically flopped. They admitted, like, Lionsgate came out and said, "Oh, we weren't expecting to make money from this at all. This is just basically to expand
just
the universe,
charity.
and it's some IP, and we can make it up by licensing and all that shit. We didn't care."
And I
I'm
think
like, that's a great thing to say.
Yeah, I know, right? That's what Valiant pointed out. Is I think that because of the marketing deal or because of the distribution deal they got with International, they have actually made the money back.
Yeah, they got 70% back.
They got 70% back, but the thing is, it's not expanding the franchise, and it hurts it.
No,
because it's a John Wick franchise. It is not a world. The Continental was canceled after 1 season.
Yeah.
This flopped, technically, flopped. And you know, Anna Darm, it wasn't that bad, but it was a streaming movie, dude. That's all it was. Havoc should have been in the theaters, and then this should have been on streaming. Havoc was, I mean, it's fun. It's a good movie.
It was fun. It was a fun action movie. Yeah.
It's a fun action movie. Tom Hardy's been in a lot of stuff. Now they're bringing, like, Taboo's coming back.
Wait, real?
Nice.
Yeah,
real?
Taboo season 2 is going to come back. It's only been 8 years since season 1.
All right.
Also,
all right.
How dare you forget about Elio, the new Walt Disney animated movie?
That's gonna get swamped by How to Train Your Dragon. Like,
Yeah.
Elio's
It's gonna
gonna
go-
open up to like 30 million.
It's gonna go. It's gonna go the
movie?
route of Strange World.
Is
I
that
think.
Pixar? I thought
Is it Pixar or is it
Pixar.
really?
By Disney.
that's Pixar.
Fucking-
Yeah, it's Pixar.
Well, there's Disney Animation, there's Pixar.
Yeah, they're separate.
Oh,
But the guy who ran Disney Animation is now running Pixar because they Me Too John Lasseter because he liked to hug people. They're so
And
fucking
now
retarded.
Pixar feels like all the other slop that we're getting from Disney.
Yep. Pretty much.
Yeah, I saw the ad for Elio before I watched some other movie, and I was like, "Oh boy, this has Skip written all over it."
Yeah.
And that's I mean, we're gonna get a lot more Toy Stories and a lot more Frozens.
Toy Story 5. Like,
Every original Pixar thing since Coco really just hasn't done much.
Didn't they announce it said Gato, but I thought it said Ghetto, and I'm like, I'd watch Pixar's Ghetto.
You're right. It's about a black cat movie. It's about a black cat. Yeah.
Also, in
that
2
right?
weeks, in about 2 weeks, we do have the F1 movie coming out. So there's
Yeah,
that.
I want to
I-
see that
I-
in theaters.
Yeah.
I
that will-
100% want to see that in IMAX.
June 27th. That'll be the last one before the whole July craziness starts with Jurassic World Rebirth.
I think that movie's gonna lose a fuck ton of money, but I want to see it.
I'm going to
Yeah.
see it, and I'll probably like it.
It costs like 300 million.
But yeah, so we're going to get this glut, and we've talked about it, Odin. We're going to get this glut of movies starting at the end of June, and then at the end of July, it stops dead until fucking Christmas. There's a couple of sprinkled here and there, but like it's not, theaters are fucked this year.
They
man.
really should have parceled this out a little more, I think.
Yeah.
But yeah, like the fact that F1 costs $300 million and it's basically supposed to be like kind of like Top Gun Maverick, and that movie only costs like what 180 million. They were using fucking jets. Doesn't make any sense.
No, it doesn't.
No sense.
Except they had to license F1 shit, maybe, so maybe that costs a lot of money. I don't know, but like I was in an IMAX watching that trailer, dude. Holy shit, does that look good? It looks fucking fun. So why not? Toy Story 5. Why?
Yeah,
it's about Jesse. It's about
haven't they already ruined Toy Story?
Oh, they did
multiple times over.
I had to ask Eric because I forgot, and I'm like, yeah, Bo Peep was a girl boss in fucking Toy Story 4.
Yeah,
and it taught the lesson. Hey, you can just leave your friends behind. Doesn't matter what the consequences are.
Yeah.
You just as long as you're happy. That's all that
It's
matters.
not like Toy Story is about friendship or anything.
Nah.
Did you
It's
notice,
fine.
Chad, in How to Train Your Dragon, they slipped in a very small reference for something that's going to happen in the second movie?
That might have actually gone under my radar. I
I
thought you would get
what? How to Train Your Dragon?
Yeah, they did. So very, very small, but when they're fighting, when they're trying to keep the other dragon distracted, the other dragons are having trouble and they keep wanting to listen to the big dragon. And they said he's the alpha, like we have to get them away or whatever. That's not in the original. They're setting that stuff up, all the alpha stuff for what happens in How to Train Your Dragon 2.
number 2.
How to Train Your Dragon 2, which fuck. I talked to Mahler because I'm like, I haven't seen it in years. He's all, you need to see it with new eyes, dude. And it's like, yeah, mom, everything, kind of girl bossy. It's kind of
How to Train Your Dragon 2 is awesome. I don't care about new eyes.
I like the third one. I like the third one. I like how it ends.
The second one is way better than the third. But the second one is a rough watch though. Like with what happens in it, I think.
I thought you were going to mention the injected line where Hiccup says, "Aren't we the problem? We came on their lands and took their food." Like,
No.
I'm glad that was all they did, and that went nowhere. That line because it was
Well, he also doesn't know anything yet. That's before he's gone.
That's my issue. That new scene that they added with that conversation happens essentially right after he's met Toothless. And he is already instantly, oh, this is all we done. Maybe we're the problem. And like,
they
calm
rushed that.
down. You just met Toothless. All right. Fucking chill.
Rags, you of all people should know that like a good dog, like I can change you, man. That can make you a different person.
Yeah, I mean,
a dog.
Yeah, you know,
I
That's
just
what
wonder in a
Toothless
second.
is, you dumb fuck. What are you talking about?
Yeah,
That's
he's
exactly
a
what he
dog.
is.
He's a big, scaly dog.
Can fly and breathe fire.
Well, they'll
It's the same.
do a second one, and we
1000%
can
is a dog.
There'll definitely be a second one, and we'll see how mom abandoned the kids. And yeah.
I actually do need to rewatch the second one. It's been
watch it with new eyes, man. It's different. Listen, it's like watching Fury Road, a movie I liked when it came out, but if you watch it with like,
so watch a movie.
Holy
that was made in
shit.
2011, but watch it in 2025 and pretend to spot everything you think they were doing then.
there's a lot of precursors to what we have today. So yeah, that was definitely there. But then when it's in isolation, it's fine. But when you get into the oversaturation point, you're like, oh, that's where it came from.
It's the same shit.
It's just an observation.
I was talking to this the other day on stream. If the second Jurassic Park movie had come out today and Jeff Goldblum had a random fucking black girl pop up as his daughter, it would have been the topic of conversation from a lot of fucking places. And then she just disappears fucking forever.
When I watched that, when I was young and I watched that, I was just like,
Well, that
I
movie
guess he adopted
sucked,
her.
for
And
one.
that was it.
That movie sucked.
But if that happened now, it would be a much different conversation.
But no, it still sucked. It wasn't because of her. It just
It had
sucked.
nothing to do with her.
Yeah,
Yes.
it had nothing to do with her.
I mean,
but it was done more
such a
naturally
place.
in isolation. But now now because of forced diversity, Ryan, you are forced to question it because they're the motherfuckers, if you said earlier, have made a point about race. These are the ones who made it such a big deal. So now it's like, okay, is this a big deal to you? Obviously. So did this person earn their fucking job, or are they there to check a box? And we know for 100% a fact they're there to check a box. So they will qualify for Oscars. So they will qualify for tax fucking incentives in California if they're shooting California. But other tax incentives are tied into fucking DEI. So they are 100% chosen to fucking DEI. So you can't blame people going, man, I can see where this stuff started now. You know, it's like Mad Max Fury Road, still a good movie, but actually there's more feminist shit in that than there is in Furiosa. Like a lot more, a fucking lot more.
And also, Gary, as you played the clip on your stream with Chris Gore, they were doing this in the 80s. I think
In the
that's one of the
80s.
reasons they're so surprised is because to them, nothing's changed. They've always been doing this. But what's happened is all the sort of the masculine movies left. that entire thing got removed, and what you're left with is just their ideology, and that's why it stands out so much.
Yeah,
Whereas
it's
before,
their own
you
fault.
had
It stands out. But like again, in isolation, once in a while, nobody gives a shit. Nobody gave a shit until
Especially
they
if they're
started giving a fucking shit. You know.
It was also a lot more balanced as well.
Yeah.
Usually when you had like a girl bossy type character, there would still be a competent man there that wouldn't be getting shown up and
it could be interesting. A girl, as Ryan pointed out in House of the Dragon, House of the fucking How to Train Your Dragon, same thing. A girl boss gets kind of checked, and they start working together. And it's like that's fine. That's like, but now it's no girl boss. It's not even a woman anymore. It's not even a human anymore. It's just character girl boss is so fucking insufferable and annoying. Now, every time they even think that it might happen, it's people are just averse to it. Like, and they should be, because they made it so bad in the last few years. But it's always been around. The female action star. I brought it up in my video. I listen. Yes, I did watch Foxy Brown as a very young kid, and yeah, fucking it was cool because there's boobs in that, and that's why I watched it. But you know, like the female action star used to be really fucking cool. They use their sexuality. Watch Foxy Brown with Pam Grier. Fucking great movie, by the way. Great movie.
That's the key. Gary has hit upon the key. If they just add boobs back into the girl boss,
yes, if they let them be sexy and be women.
Yeah.
Pam Grier was fucking hot. Okay.
But moral of this story, the second Jurassic Park movie fucking sucks.
Fucking sucks.
Oh, no.
And they
It's a
didn't
special
even
place
use
in my
the
heart,
real
special place
San
in my
Diego,
heart.
Ryan. They used
Yeah.
the fake San Diego. And that pissed me off.
I like, no shame, like Jurassic Park 3 a lot better than the second one.
Yeah, it's better than the second one. It is.
Alan?
100%. Yeah,
Alan. It is funny that the chat's pretty split actually on Lost World.
Poll. Make
No,
a
it
poll
sucked,
and
yeah.
be like, which is better, two or
I
three?
like it.
That final act blows, dude.
It's terrible.
Bro, when he's got the random like voice box of a fucking raptor that they 3D printed.
Oh
yeah.
You know, I haven't
that's
seen
that's the noise its ancestors will make.
I saw the first Chris Pratt one. I didn't see the last one.
I don't think I saw the last one either.
Awful.
Dominion,
I
it's
missed
not
the
good.
last
Yeah.
two.
They tried to do a whole global
all three of them
warming
back,
narrative, and like that's the reason why these bugs are like it's like these monstrous bugs and every. Oh, it's awful.
Oh God.
I can't wait for Jurassic World Rebirth.
Are we going to need to watch the other Jurassic Park movies to understand the one that's coming out now? 'Cause
I don't
Probably
think
not.
it seems disconnected.
I don't think you'll need to. I imagine there's going to be a ton of references to things, but I don't think you have
Probably
to
not.
watch them or like have watched them.
You know what?
recently.
I would say take a risk and don't watch them and see if you're lost. I'm
Yeah,
guessing you
yeah,
won't be.
good.
Okay.
Take a risk and don't watch them.
Take a risk. Darty for 50 euros says, "Hello, gents. Food for thought. How long will remakes nobody asked for keep going?" Well, if How to Train Your Dragon and Lilo and Stitch are any sign, the next decade minimum.
Yeah, they're back on the menu now. Now that they've not been successful.
Oh, dude, Tangled supposedly is back now. So, like, there we go.
Yeah,
How
as
about
good as
remakes?
writers can write?
How about remakes people would actually be interested in? Remake Brokeback Mountain with Haley Atwell and Sydney Sweeney. Until next time, so long, gay boys. Oh, I'm down with that.
We should share this tent, cowgirl.
Wish I knew how to quit you.
Dude, it would be the cheapest movie you would ever make. It would just take place in the tent for 2 hours.
Not too many costumes
90
needed.
minutes. I'll be nice. 90 minutes. That's all you need. The Quiet Lion for $49.99. It's my 45th birthday today. Oh my God.
Hey.
You're almost out of your midlife crisis. Congratulations. And it's an honor and a pleasure to share days like these with friends, with family, and with degenerates like you. Thank you. Thank you. Thanks to you all for helping keep the fans and nerds like me sane each week. Hail FNT. God, that's how bad things have gotten.
Thank you.
Woo! Thank you very much. We appreciate that. John Murdoch for 50.
Bryce Dallas Howard got real fat.
What was that?
Bryce Dallas Howard got real fat.
She
That
did.
didn't help the
She's
third movie.
so cute. Like she's like when she's
Like, she did have a kid, but it's like Come on.
A lot of people who aren't fat have had kids.
Yeah, a lot of people have kids.
Yeah.
But yeah, as her fucking waistline increased, their fucking box office revenues dropped.
Yeah,
and they were inversely proportional. You got to figure that out.
And then she started in Argyle. Remember when we saw that?
Oh my god!
Like,
So glad I missed that.
Jurassic World Dominion. Like in 2, she's put on a little weight since like the first one. She was very skinny in the first one. But like she put on a little weight in the second one. It's like, okay, I'm rocking with that. In the third one, they just basically got her in big oversized flannels the entire fucking time because they knew she was overweight.
A little thicker version's nothing wrong with that. But
she did recently do an interview where she said, a lot of people seem surprised when movies flop, but I can tell when I'm making them. Which is the same place.
Well, I mean, her dad is Ron Howard, Nepo baby, by the way. She's a good actress. She's
Get
a good
that
actress.
bag.
Yep. No shame in your game. Go for it. John Murdoch for 50 says, wow, Jeremy's on FNT again. What? No riots to cover? Oh, that's later. Also, I'll miss all the gay references in the intro. Did Perry Chan run out of material? Not yet. He likes to save it up. Yeah. Real quick, Southeastern Kaiju for $2 says, hey, where's Chrissy? Gary, 2 hours later. Hey, where's Chrissy? I almost did that to Shad. Like, yes, last week, I knew Shad was going to be gone, but then I'm like, I remembered about an hour and a half in the show. I'm like, oh, Shad's not here. That's right.
Thanks, Gary. When someone mentioned boobs.
What? Boobs?
That's what happened with Chrissy. Someone mentioned boobs, and then he went,
oh, okay.
Where is Chrissy?
He's like,
Chrissy, where is Chrissy?
She's doing something with her family.
She's doing something with her family. Her priorities are obviously fucked up. She's really selfish, really fucking selfish. Chrissy.
Yeah, we're learning who our real friends are now.
Find out who your pals are. Times like these. Take me to Middle Earth for $49.99. Gary, how much would one need to super chat you to watch a secondhand Lions or the live action Cinderella, or give your brief thoughts on a stream? Both are good. Interested for you to watch only Disney live action that improved the original. So what's Secondhand Lions?
Secondhand Lions is like a 20-year-old movie.
Yeah.
I don't know. I mean, like,
it's old.
I don't want to put a bounty super chat on that. What would it? I don't think there's a price you can pay that I would watch fucking Cinderella. I mean,
it's actually not bad.
I mean,
I'd have to be like dying of fucking cancer AIDS and unable to move.
Gary,
my bed. Both of my legs fell off.
You won't watch Cinderella. You've watched Wicked, but not Cinderella.
You've made us watch way worse shit than that.
Like Little Mermaid.
Little Mermaid, yeah.
What? Yeah, we watched Little Mermaid and Snow White for God's sake.
It's funny.
I had to go to the theater. Alone.
It was dangerous for me in that theater. Black women do not like me, Gary.
Whose fault is that? Okay, it's
Black
not my
women
fault.
give me a white
Gary,
bird.
listen,
Black women's fault.
I enjoy your suffering. That's why I made you watch the movie. It was purely to enjoy your suffering, and I suffered with you. But at least I went with my wife. I'd have to ask my wife to sit down and watch Cinderella, and she'd go, "Fuck no, it's gay."
I went alone to Little Mermaid.
Yeah,
it was full of black people.
You think Somewhere in Time is this great love story just because how they fool you at the ending, and then if you like
It's got a complex story as it's.
No,
why I call you as?
He's been using the
forgotten you exist.
It's a horror story.
I don't know.
that
I'm getting a
give you
fucking bad take. I'm getting a bad take with somebody with a fucking accent. I can't tell you apart anymore. Okay,
The Queen's on their money, don't
Shaz.
worry.
I'll just call him Shaz. Maybe.
I wanna-
You
I
don't
wanna
have to
be
bribe
there.
me. Okay, I'll maybe.
Gary, I want to
What?
be there, and I want to watch it with you.
Well, that's kind of hard. Hey,
dude.
Shaz, why don't you get on an Air India flight and come on over?
What are you saying by that, Gary?
Too soon?
Y'all could do a video for it.
Hey, was that Survivor really a Survivor? Like for real?
I've only seen the headline that he jumped out
Yeah.
and survived. Is
He
that
jumped out from a middle seat, but he was near the exit. He was effed up.
My guess is he landed in a bunch of shit and it broke his fall. It is Indy after all.
I mean, it is. I mean, a lot of people were questioning like whether like, listen, if you're coming down and Travis Barker, the drummer for Blink-182, he survived a plane crash. He was with the DJ, I forgot who else, and they were like the only 2 survivors from this plane because they had the instinct to get the fuck out soon as the plane crashed. A lot of people get like they go into shock and they go in deer in the headlights mode and they just kind of that's it. And you have an instant to get your fucking ass up. And they were talking about there's a whole article from back then about the mindset of the person who gets the fuck out, just got out of the plane or they would have been dead. Maybe he had DJ AM, was it? Yeah. Fire kills. So do Boeing planes. But that plane has never crashed before. The 787 has never crashed.
There was a cinema
video.
where
It was bizarre because it didn't look like it was coming down that hard, but I guess it
looked like it was landing.
I mean, crashed.
Well, weird.
Yeah, Bill.
They said that there were malfunctions in the prior flights, like different things were not working in the actual like, mechanics of it. So, it just shut down.
To the fire point, there was a cinema where there was a fire, and a load of the people in the cinema died, and all the people went, there was plenty of time for them to get out, but they were too polite. They weren't panicked enough to leave quickly enough, and they were doing things like, oh, no, you go first. No, you go first. And so they just ran out of time.
I wish I could find that article. It's a fascinating read where they go over like how Travis Barker had the survival instinct to get out of that. And it's a mindset. It's really God, if you can find it, read it. It's highly
kind of surprising because, like, that guy, if he did jump out, did he know instantly that we're stuffed, this plane is going down, and the only hope of survival is jumping out? Because it didn't look like there was enough time. It just started to go up and then drift down.
I don't know how quickly you would have to open the door, but like if you're sitting in there and you fucking hate flying, and like, listen, every time I get into a plane, the one thing I do when I sit my ass down is how the fuck do I get? Where's the exit? And how fucking quick can I get there? Like that hits my head every fucking time. Same thing with the theater, same thing. I do that shit all. It's instinctual. And because after being confined for a long time, these are the kind of things you think about. Right. So, and that's what I do. So maybe, and like, fuck it. You're going down. It's full of fuel.
I'll
take my chances. Yeah, I'll take my fucking chances.
The other thing too is
higher chances of surviving the drop than the crash.
Yeah, well, the other thing too, you have a higher chance of survival if you're actually in the back of the plane rather than the front.
Well, he was near the front though. That was the thing.
Well, in the Travis Barker example, there were only like 6 passengers total, and
there wasn't a lot of people.
They crashed at takeoff.
Yep, and so did this one.
Like this one.
So
I'm pretty comfortable just like. If my plane crashes, I'm pretty fine just knowing I'm gonna die. Like that's just it.
I'm not.
I'm not gonna be like, well, you know what? Maybe if we crash over water, we'll do this. I'm like, if we crash, I'm dead. I'm cool with that in principle, because like the chance of it happening are so like remote.
Okay, so if you,
but you know that if you were in the moment, you'd be like,
fuck that, I'm fighting.
I
got shit to do.
Like you'd think it would be a quick way to go.
I'll make one more thumbnail.
That'd be like one. And there's not much consolation.
Sure.
Ryan,
I am
fucked.
It's the image of you going like,
by the way, we're just going to dual stream for 4 hours. So that's what we're doing right now because we got so far into the super chats and everything. So we're just going to dual stream for 4 hours.
I just wish I want to wrap up the conversation about the plane. I just wish they called tech support. That would have solved all the problems.
That's too far, Garrett. No.
I need your credit card number.
I need to know your thoughts on customer service.
I fucking hate flying, and I saw that, and I'm like watching, and of course I'm obsessed with. I'm like, oh no, these poor people. I'm sad for the people and stuff, but my wife's like, stop fucking watching that shit. You're not gonna get in the next plane. As of right now, I'm not. So no, whatever my next flight is, it's not happening. Now maybe some time will pass, but this is right after I did a stream where I flew on 2 planes. I'm like, I'm feeling a little better about it. And we haven't had a serious crash in a long time. Fucking 3 days later.
Yeah.
Okay.
Sorry.
First,
I was gonna fly.
They obviously weren't maintaining the plane. The rules a little bit different here in America.
Well, I'm flying to Egypt, bro.
Are they?
I am flying to Egypt.
Fly American or
it really doesn't help the stereotypes because it's
I'll fly like British Airways or something.
Yeah,
like
British
that.
Airways,
Yeah,
Delta.
I'll go
You know,
British.
pick an actual name brand airline.
Yeah,
I'm not getting on Singapore or Air India because like
Get on to Spirit India.
What's the plane that got teleported? Was that Singapore?
No, Singapore.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
Malaysia. Well, I'm not getting on a fucking Malaysian plane.
Caltech Airlines.
I'll see Ian Miles Chung.
He's just on all of them.
I don't want to go to any of these dog shit fucking countries. I wouldn't be in India. Like, that's your fucking problem. I wouldn't be in Malaysia. I wouldn't be in any of these places. You're asking for trouble there.
Yeah, I'm not going.
Fucking retards that are flying that shit.
I'd love to see some stuff in India, but that would require going to India. So
it's like all the people that come here, like all these people working fucking 1-800 services. All these Indians are like, I was a doctor back in my country. I bet you fucking were, and here you're qualified to fucking call people on the phone. So I wouldn't trust medical care there. I wouldn't trust pilots. Fuck that.
Sanitation.
Yeah. Motherfuckers.
Okay, before we piss off the entire country of India.
There is
a
Indian audience.
Come on.
Toilet. I ain't gonna trust you to fly my plane.
Hey, some of your cinema is really cool, and you're better than Pakistan. So
I love everybody.
Pakistan.
They have some wicked historical weapons.
Dude,
India.
wait. Oh, they do. Oh, dude, their lore.
The knives we saw.
So it's not just their planes which are deadly.
Their architecture, their lore is fucking amazing. The end of civilization, it's all fucking cool. All of it's cool. There's some crazy shit there too that's unexplainable, Shad. There's these the caves that are carved out, and they're so perfectly carved and they're polished. You can see your reflection. They're thousands of years old, and they're impossible to engineer even now. What's the name of the caves again?
Barabar.
Barabar Caves. Look them up, Shad. They're fucking amazing.
Well, like they actually had some pretty advanced stuff back in the day. They were one of the first civilizations making consistent steel and things.
Yeah.
And, yeah.
What happened? No, they're still doing consistent steel.
They got it. They got a town that got nuked. There's a bunch of fucking skeletons that are irradiated. Look it up. It's fucking crazy shit.
That sounds cool, man.
Probably by an airburst, not by a nuclear weapon. But there you go. Steve-O has dropped $49.99. Thank you, Steve-O. Appreciate you. Doesn't say anything. Just drops it.
Wow.
Hail.
What a power move.
That is a power move. And Knockbamon reviews and rants for $50. Who's totally not. What's the other account? X-Ray Girl?
X-Ray Girl's pet water monitor.
That's a weird.
Like a lizard?
That's a weird alt account. So
I'm deathly afraid of like reptiles.
Really?
That's not
Kara
good
brought her little gecko in the room and I cried.
How did you playing a horror game at the time?
At my house in Texas is covered in lizards. They are lizards everywhere, fucking everywhere.
We got a whole bunch of geckos.
I didn't see one.
I mean,
I had to kill a tiger snake with a sword when I was 16. Growing up.
I'll keep you around if I visit.
You had to.
You had to. It's like, yes, I had to. You see a snake
to be done.
You got a sword. You take it out with a sword.
Looking
That's
for an excuse to use a sword, but that's fine.
Shoot it like a real American.
I understand.
I didn't have a gun. I had a sword though.
I don't have guns either. My wife does.
I have a lot of guns.
On Wednesday on Wednesday nights Mario Kart. Oh. And comics totally did not take me shopping for stuff for my wife's gun. On Wednesday night's Mario Kart stream, Beardo mispronounced the outlaw Josie Wales as Jose Wales.
Jose Wales.
I
don't know, man.
Okay, technically, he's not entirely wrong if he was being addressed, a little bit, Jose. But has Beardo? No, more importantly,
on put a mustache on him.
More importantly, did Beardo even know what he was like? The title of the movie? Had he ever fucking heard of it?
Dying ain't a good living.
He'd never heard it before.
Buzzards gotta eat. My favorite one: Endeavor to Persevere. Fucking great movie, and it's in 4K. And thanks for the chat for letting me know. And I got it, and I can't wait to see it again. I'm so excited.
Oh my god!
It is one of the best westerns ever fucking made. Some of the best one-liners.
This one's also
Yep.
out now too.
Yep. Clint
Yeah, but
Eastwood.
why-
classic.
Fantastic
Pale Rider.
movie.
Yeah, but why see that when you can see Cinderella?
That's a good point. That is a good point.
Yeah, I'd rather watch. Hey, Landman season 2. They're halfway through production.
Nice.
We're gonna get it at the end of the year. Can't
Oh
wait.
wow, that's fast.
Yeah. Well, Taylor Sheridan turns his shit around quick. We're gonna get Reacher within a year. We're gonna get Tulsa King within a year. We're gonna get Landman within a year. So there's still some good stuff coming up.
We need to send him to George R. R. Martin's house and be like, get that guy motivated.
What the thing is,
Jim
these
Baruchel is
multi-year
gonna be in
We need to
Reacher
have the
season
chick
4.
from Misery go to
Really?
George R. Martin's house.
Yes. What was that, Disparu?
These multi-year releases are the exception, not the rule. Like, if anything, everyone should be demanding they come out every year. You used to make 22 episode series every year.
Yeah, it's such a joke. Like fucking One Piece, the show I championed, the live action. They're fucked. 3 years. 3 years is too fucking long. So enjoy your 2 seasons of fucking One Piece. You're not going to get another one after that. What are you going to get? Season 3 in fucking 2029? Come on. Like they're still young actors. They're going to be fucking 50 by the time it comes out. The old man Luffy by the time it comes out.
You found the One Piece yet? What?
What?
1,000 years later.
Every time I see one of those Millie Bobby Brown thirst traps that are like float around on Twitter constantly, where people are like, look, Millie Bobby Brown, and I'm like, God, how is this the same character that we fucking saw in Stranger Things, like as 11 in that first season? I am excited for the last season though.
I am too, and I think the release schedule is quite good, to be honest with you.
It's probably like the best way to do it from a. You don't have to wait very long, but it builds anticipation. People talk about it and like that kind of thing.
And it hits all the major holidays.
Yes, they're releasing over Thanksgiving, Christmas, and New Year's.
Yep.
Wow.
Part 1, Part 2, Part 3.
And that way I'll be able to do fucking for the first time ever videos on them because it's spread enough where I can actually do a video instead of like, oh, well, do I do one? Do I do per episode? I never knew. So I just did live streams before. I tweeted the clip to you as proof. I demand that you ban Beardo from FNT. Well, done. For his transgression. He's probably never coming on anyway, but you got to be sure. You know, that reminds me, we got to invite Savvy back. You know, we haven't had Savvy back in a while. That reminds me, Savvy, I'm sorry, we haven't ignored you. We'll get you back on. You and your pterodactyl feet. We'll get you back on.
Oh, I feel sorry for Beardo. I love the guy.
I don't. Alec Baldwin's finger has donated 50 Nerdrotic memberships for $250.
Is he going to Egypt?
Wait, let me check. I don't know.
That's the question. You better be.
So, if you guys remember, nobody's gonna remember the Grand Tour episode where they're in Mongolia and they never let Richard Hammond drive the car, and then they let him drive the car right at the end, and they go like 5 feet. That's gonna be like Beardo. So we'll get Beardo on FNT in the last like 30 seconds of the last episode. So when you see Beardo, it's over, folks.
That's all you'll know.
But he would be honored.
Blackguard 4 for has gifted 20 Nerdrotic memberships, $100. Thank you. And Alec Baldwin's finger never misses. He's part of the Peru crew.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Part of the Peru crew. We're going to Egypt. It'll be fine. Like Egypt doesn't want to fuck with their tourism. They make so much, and the Egypt tours are
yeah, they only let the right kind of people in, right? Palestine.
I will say that the tours in Egypt are, I mean, they're basically controlled. So we have security. We go to a hotel. They are private tours. We get special access. So, you know, it's safe. It's safe. I wouldn't go if it wasn't. I just wouldn't. Peru was great, but Peru's such a chill country, dude. That is, like,
Peru felt very safe.
Peru is chill, and their internet was good.
It was surprisingly.
Yeah.
And the guinney pig.
Was shit. Like I wasn't gonna eat that.
Delicious.
I
So
would eat a
cheap.
guinea pig. It has pig in it, so of course it's going to be tasty.
I don't
It comes
think I
with a
need
little
guinea
hat and a
pig.
poncho.
It's not
The
really.
teeth are still
Oh,
on it
man.
too. You
Not
can eat the
my
brain
face.
if you want.
Dude,
Okay.
my favorite
Oh,
part was
no.
when you had the heads talking.
Yeah.
Oh my god, all on the
Little
plate.
puppet show.
Hello.
A little
Gotta
greasy,
have
I'd say. A
those
little
little-
greasy.
Hey,
was
Ryan
very salty.
Vermithor donated $50. Vermithor, not my favorite dragon. It's still a good one. Happy Father's Day to the group and the fellowship. Happy Father's Day, everybody out there, all you pops, to all your dads. Happy Father's Day. Go watch Raiders of the Lost Ark or Last Crusade. Don't forget Temple of Doom.
Yeah, come on, man.
Put Temple of Doom in there. Just watch them all. Oh, it's all three. The
All
only
three.
three.
The only
Indiana
three.
Jones
Only three that
movies.
exists.
The only three that exist. The only thing I will accept is the very end of something called Crystal Skull.
I was gonna say this is a little good.
I think
That's
that's
a
a
good thing in there. Come
cutscene.
on.
I'm fine with the very end of Crystal Skull.
But you gotta get through everything else first.
Yeah.
No, just watch the end.
Monkeys.
Just cut it out. Just like right after Last Crusade, you go 20 years later, and then you just show the wedding, and it's great.
I am cool with basically the first, I don't know, hour and 15, hour 20 of the movie. Like, then there's like a 30-minute chunk where it's like, don't watch that part at all. Then fast forward to the wedding.
Dude, the Paramount logo going into a fucking CGI gopher fucking hell is fucking retarded.
And the refrigerator.
Oh,
And the
my
ants.
God.
And
I'm
the swinging with
cool the
monkeys.
refrigerator. This motherfucker fell out of a fucking raft from like
Okay.
like 1,000 feet
I
in the
tell you,
air.
Ryan,
We all
Ryan's-
agree
dude.
that that's bad.
Ryan, I was a 14-year-old, and I'm like, that's fucking bullshit. I'm like, that's bullshit.
Nah, all of us.
Did
Yes,
precedence for like some ridiculous shit that he survived somehow.
Hang on, didn't MythBusters test the inflatable raft out of
They
falling
did.
from the sky?
But guess what?
Yeah.
It is
Mythbusters
actually
full of shit.
survivable.
All of them are fucking losers and hacks. Like that shit's
What?
trash.
MythBusters?
Mythbusters,
Yeah.
Oh, come off it. I love Mythbusters.
they're woke.
Yeah, they're woke now.
They're from San
unfortunately.
Francisco.
Well, dude, they came in.
That was that was
What's
known.
his name came into my shop a couple times.
Grant
Which one?
Their
Imahara?
shit fell apart when
Guy with the mustache.
Oh, Jamie
Jamie.
Hyneman.
Yeah, he came to my shop a couple times, and what they were doing their shit was like kind of near my house, a little bit near my house, because they were near the dog patch, and I was kind of in a shitty part of town, so that's all I could afford.
Their shit fell
thing
apart
is-
once the internet got big and people could just like post videos like disproving some of the shit they did and point out why their like experiments were faulty and everything.
Yeah, it was all
Start doing it
scripted
themselves.
shit. Yeah.
Temple of
So
Doom's
to
great.
finish this, so go watch Raiders of the Lost Ark, Temple of Doom, and The Last Crusade with your son or with your dad.
That's right.
Both will be out in many theaters. They're in the theaters this weekend. Well, fucking
are
A.
Oh,
they?
nice.
I'm
Oh,
taking
yeah.
my boy.
Dang,
Support
I'll be
some real
busy.
movies. Hell, dude, I did not know that. So thank you, Vermithor. Thank you. I'm going to take my boy. Take both
Really?
my
I
boys.
need
Fuck
to
'em.
take a look. I'd love to see The Last Crusade and if I can catch one.
Hell yeah.
Ha-ha.
Dude, I saw The Last Crusade in its initial run at a drive-in theater dating this girl named Melissa,
It's so old.
Melissa.
who I married.
So old.
Oh,
That's why I was waiting. I was waiting to see if you'd follow that up because I was
yeah.
you know, I didn't want to.
That's my
lovely
wife.
name. Yeah,
Yeah.
it's a lovely name.
We were in. We went to the drive-in movie theater and we saw Crocodile Dundee 2
Nice.
and The Last Crusade and in the Pontiac Grand Safari. My Pontiac Grand Safari. It looks like Clark Griswold's car from Vacation. It looked
Gotcha.
fake wood paneling, fucking green station wagon. V8 though, had a V8. Ran
Also,
like shit.
it's a Fathom event. It's just Last Crusade that's in theaters, and it's
Okay.
June 14th, 15th, and 18th.
All right. Well, I'm going on the 14th.
There you go.
You
Let's
caught
fucking
Star
go.
Wars. Gary, you got to see Star Wars in the cinemas, didn't you?
I did. I was 7. Didn't really know what the fuck was going on, but I like Chewbacca a lot. I like Chewbacca and C-3PO. I thought they were shiny and furry with Bigfoot thing.
Oh yeah.
No, one thing I will never forget is when the Death Star first comes over and the audience gasps. Like everybody, they'd never seen any like it's you can't even explain like how fucking alien and real it looked compared to everything else we had gotten before, and we're like, what the this thing goes forever. The ship just goes forever. We'd never seen anything like it before.
It's one of those things you have to keep in mind when you watch movies like 2001.
Yep.
Which is just how like revolutionary it was. And like, even if you're not like keen on the movie, which is totally fine, like you got to appreciate how incredible it is, especially for at the time that they were able to do that and make that kind of movie.
Oh, Douglas Trumbull, greatest special effects person, him and Harryhausen, greatest special effects people to ever live. Douglas Trumbull did Close Encounters. He did 2001. He did Blade Runner. He did a lot of shit that like stands up today. Like he passed away too. Rest in peace, Douglas.
And how quickly they spoofed that all with Spaceballs being the great example of the long ship.
Yeah.
Yep.
We break for no one.
All right, Ghosty for 50 British pounds proper money says, for the panel, what is each one of your favorite films? Mine, Shin Godzilla and Pan's Labyrinth. Much hate, much love. Hail FNT, much respect, gay boys. Okay, so yeah, what's a number one? We'll go around the horn. What's your number one favorite film of all time?
I mean, it's always hard to pick one, but I know up there amongst my favorite is definitely Robin Hood, Prince of Thieves.
Okay, cool. Disparu.
I don't even know how you judge. I'd not really thought about it. The one, I tell you, the movie that I've watched the most out of anything is probably Broken Arrow, and I could watch it tomorrow. I wouldn't classify it as my favorite ever, but
it's a fun movie though. I like it.
It's got such rewatchability for me. Something I've watched since I was a kid.
Going outside of our normal, like, fandom things or whatever, the things we always talk about, I would say,
because of course Star Wars and Lord of the Rings
exactly right. One of my favorites all time is The Departed. No doubt about it. I love that movie.
Good movie.
Great cast. Yeah. It's not exactly a happy ending movie, but I'm not exactly a happy ending guy unless I get a massage,
Well, for me, I mean, my favorite movie is The Fellowship of the Ring. Especially, I saw it in theaters when it came out, and it just hit me in an excellent way, and I still watch it to this day, and I love it. I just think the vibes of that movie and the sense of adventure and just everything about it is just super captivating to me, and so I think I'd say that that's my my favorite movie.
Anybody want to go next?
It's so tough, man.
Yeah. It's a Wonderful Life is one that I watch every year.
That's a good one.
Yeah.
That's a good one.
For me, it's the 1980s remake of The Thing. That is a fantastic horror movie.
It's a good one.
That is one of the best horror movies ever fucking made.
I'm gonna go with one of my favorite movie-going experiences, Spider-Man, the original Spider-Man, Tobey Maguire. I remember going with my dad and my brother, being so hyped for that movie. I'm gonna go with Spider-Man. But it's so hard to pick. There's so many great.
Yeah. Like I like Ryan going outside of genre. That's what I'll do, because like I would say Lord of the Rings trilogy easily, Raiders of the Lost Ark trilogy easily, Star Wars trilogy, original trilogy easily, Back to the Future trilogy. You pick all those.
Yeah.
Fight Club.
Ooh,
That's a good one.
It's a great one.
For me, it's like Mulan or Mean Girls. Such a girl, I know.
SLC Punk is another movie I basically watched to death. That's another really good movie.
I'm a big classics guy, so 12 Angry Men and
let's go.
Yeah.
I watched Mulan at a drive-in.
Blade Runner on.
That's genre. You know what? You know what I want in fucking 4K? I want the Godfather epic. So they showed this on TV. So it's Godfather Part 1 and 2, Part 3. You can skip that, whatever.
Yeah.
But it's in chronological order, and it's fucking rad. It's so good. So they take the pieces from Godfather 2 and put it in chronological order, and it's the epic. So it's available, I think, on DVD, and you would be, I think, on streaming some places. But it is awesome. It is so good.
Outside of genre. Tombstone.
Outside of
genre.
Tombstone.
Elf.
Tombstone.
Oh my god, I watch that every year.
Puss in Boots: The Last Wish.
That's a good one, dude.
One of my favorites.
You guys talked about it forever, and I finally watched it, and you're right.
We did. I fucking love that movie.
You were fucking right. All right.
I do really like Cinderella as well.
Wow, you've never mentioned that at all.
No
There
Twilight
are-
Guy?
you know what? And next thing I'm going to hear is Jeremy likes Titanfall 2 and Nintendo. But
there are so many movies that you can't ever imagine being made. Like A Knight's Tale. I don't think would ever.
I love
that
Knight's
I just showed that to my kids. They love
4K steelbooks.
A Knight's Tale is.
That's all I
brilliant.
could think about
So
when
good.
Heath Ledger was cast as Joker. I'm like, the dude from A Knight's Tale.
Yeah,
is gonna be Joker.
For anyone who had not seen his other movies, it's like yes, like
yeah,
there's
I
no
saw
way
the
you could have
Brothers
seen it.
Grimm, which is a weird Terry
Oh,
Gilliam
yeah.
kind of director for hire movie.
I
that's
like
pretty
it.
Good.
I like
love
that
it.
movie, yeah.
And he's
That's a fun
quirky and
movie.
fucking weird in that. I'm like, yeah, he could play the Joker.
He's fun and dark. Yeah, it's a fun dark movie. I
great.
really dig the vibes of that.
If you want to have your heart broken, Candy from 2006.
Oh, he's fucked
hard film.
Yarmouth for 50. Excuse me.
All right.
It's okay, Gary. I'm a sucker for Warhammer 40K lore videos. Lootin' who? Yeah. Maybe I'll just get into Warhammer 40K and a story that's so big I'll never finish it myself.
Fantasy's better.
Yeah, I agree. I love science fiction books, but
Well, do you know?
I default to fantasy.
There is a whole Warhammer fantasy setting.
Yes, there is.
Yeah.
So
There you
if you're, and I think it's really cool. So something to consider.
I like the mix. I grew up on, obviously comics, but heavy metal. Heavy metal was like one of the most influential things on me as far as my tastes and everything. And it was a perfect blend of science fiction and fantasy. That's what Star Wars was, a perfect blend of science fiction and fantasy. That's my jam. And they don't do it enough. And when they do, it's fucking gay shit like Wheel of Time or whatever. It's just fucking terrible.
Nice.
Metal Hurlant, baby. Fucking man, that was so good. There was
Killer,
so
so
many
good.
boobs and dude, they did that's where Fifth Element comes from. That's Blade Runner has its origins from there. They did Outland. They did Steranko. Outland. So he
Carl
did a
Urban.
comic. He did a comic of the movie. Yeah, it's fucking so good.
Yeah.
Oh, you just said Outland and comic, and do you remember? You ever read the like Bloom County, Berkeley Breathhead stuff?
I did.
You ever? Yeah, it's good shit.
Good
I wonder
shit.
how many other people know what we're talking about, but
Bloom
that was
County, come
legitimately
on.
really good stuff.
Bloom County is great.
Great stuff. Rolling the Wretched 4 parts for $100. Says,
Hell yeah.
I swear the Andorks are in worse denial than the Acklebys. Oh, Andor did well in the streaming, but Ryan has already discussed why it did. I mean, it's the best Star Wars to come out since
Andor's excellent. The more
Yeah.
you look into it, the better it gets.
and they will go right back to Filoni fucking shit right afterwards.
Yep. I hope you like Sabine and Ahsoka and all of his OCs clamoring together.
The one thing you can say, again, if you do look at the Andor numbers, and obviously probably like the most successful number you can have out there from a Disney Star Wars perspective, talking about Andor and the streaming ratings. If you do break it down by episodes released, and if you even go in further and look at minutes watched compared to like all these things, because Acolyte episodes are so much shorter than Andor for the most part. Yeah, Andor just a little bit under Acolyte in terms of actual viewership. But the one thing Andor does have season 2 is the same it had season 1, was at the end it actually accelerated as opposed
People
to
keep talking about it.
all
yeah.
these other shows which went down.
It's a good sleep aid. That's for sure.
People liked it though. I mean, it's
That is true. That is true.
and it's going to be a whiplash for them when Mandalorian and Grogu comes out. They're going to go,
I don't even want to think about it.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to watch 3 seasons of shit television to get ready to remind myself of those characters before I have to see Mandalorian and Grogu.
That last
Fuck
season
me.
was
Awful.
God, it was bad.
The last season was exactly like the second season. It just had
True.
cameos.
Right.
It just had cameos
100%.
of Jack Black and Lizzo instead of Luke Skywalker and Ahsoka.
100% correct, Ryan.
And the first season also sucks.
Okay, someone
True.
said I
Never
wouldn't
liked it.
try. Someone said I wouldn't try on an Adidas. It's not Adidas, you retard. It's
Adidas?
Adidas.
You mean
Adidas.
Adidas?
Adidas, dude.
Adidas.
Because it was
Adidas?
made by Adidas, and I said no, I wouldn't eat a shit sandwich. You know, you have been serving me for the last decade because you put cheese on it. So sent Ryan a
What?
chat earlier this week. was talking about Acolyte, by the way. And he didn't rule out the possibility of us becoming friends. You know, not ruling it. So you're saying there's a chance. Is that where you're at right now with becoming friends with
He was
Ryan?
like, hey, do you think like we could be friends? Like blah, blah, blah. And I was like, look, it takes a lot for some of you to be my friend because I don't put any effort in. And I don't like most people.
Well, that's why Ryan and I are friends, because he's perfectly fine with me never calling him. Like, I don't call my friends and go, hey, buddy. I don't
just check it in.
I don't actually do that.
The only people you should ever, hey, just check it in, are people you want to have sex with. That's it. Okay. Like, you should not be like doing that for bros. I don't care if you think your friend is like maybe having depression problems, maybe not in the best place mentally, whatever. Just fucking let it go. He can handle his shit. He's a dude.
I don't know about that. I don't know.
About Thunderbolts DVD.
Yeah.
So you don't want to call your mom?
Well, do I want to fuck my mom in this scenario, or do I not?
Until your parents are old enough to forget things, it's not your responsibility to call them. It's still theirs.
No.
Except on Mother's Day and Father's Day.
Yeah. Ryan gives interesting life advice that I don't.
Yeah, interesting's a good word for it. I got one mom who doesn't move, and the other one who goes on like little church lady retreats. It's really cute.
Oh.
So yeah, I got one mom that's a Lutheran and one mom that's a Catholic, and they're not warring with each other yet, but maybe they will.
Yeah, give it time, I guess.
I present
the boy on the computer talking about Star Wars again.
That's my mom. My mom's like, how's your radio show doing?
You on the wireless?
Are you on AM or FM?
That's my favorite thing, is trying to explain what we do to like your parents. It's like, yeah. We talk to people on the internet,
my mom
and they give you money?
Had never seen me on anything until I was on Will Kane. Like, that's when I made it big, because she
like,
watched Fox News. She's like, you were on Will Kane? Yeah, Your radio show's doing good.
You talked about the motion pictures?
Yeah, you know what? I just don't. When people ask, what do you do? I'm like, nothing.
I work
independently wealthy.
No, when Graham Hancock's wife asked me, like, should I go to your channel? I'm like, no.
No,
not really.
Probably not.
I would recommend it. I present the following.
Any woman I ever meet.
Yeah. I present the following for Ryan. Before Snow White bombed, Bob already had a sequel with her as a ruler in the vein of Into the Woods called Into the Oven. I don't know where that one was going, Roland, but
I'm trying to like read
now
it.
the don't joke in there somewhere that I will not bite on.
Watch Ian play Stellar Blade tonight. The original plan was for Ian to play with himself. Dustborn for the next several weeks, but the ungrateful chat turned on me last Friday, and Ian found it amusing. This Tuesday is moving night for his members, which is always fun. You do moving night? Oh, movie night. Why did I say moving night? I'm having
moving night.
I love having mini strokes. It's fun. Part 4. I am going to quote Alexander Pope. To err is to human, but to be a racist divine. Hail FAQ, fellowship, chat, mods, little baby Thor. Rest in peace, Pizza Time Pizza. Rest in peace. You made the best fucking pineapple pizza on the planet. Dan Voss is beating his monkey off on live streams instead of finishing his fucking song. He's got to relax. You know, he bathes in the communal pond, which also doubles for a toilet. He has to run from fucking packs of dogs and starving children after he burns a rainforest. He's just tired, man. And plus all the gay snacks.
He had to heal from his, self-inflicted wound as well.
Right. Yes.
He did. Yeah, I know. A guy from South America doesn't know how to do garden. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah. Doesn't know how to use a machete.
Yeah, what the hell? Maybe you should move to London. Get some pointers. Until next time, so long, boys. Eric Sheedlow for $100 says, "Woo! Hey, misfits of the YouTube island, son of Tardo, hate Marvel, Phase 4 and up, only watching on TV, trailer sing title Larry, fantastic farce. Look like poo in bag of barf. Norn Rad is only Silver Surfer. Burn, Marvel, burn. Hugs to chat 199 and fellow boats. Lock it in. Yay. Not Another Dime is gifted 20 Nerdrotic memberships for $100. Thank you. And David Hand has donated 10 for $50. I saw Ryan Kinnell fucking.
There's like 5 of them.
God.
They're really
All
good,
right.
though.
All right, here we go. I for one am excited.
Where are they?
Yeah, these are Rag's favorite ones.
Oh yeah, these
Here
are
we go.
great. These are great.
Ryan Kinnell has snuck in 5 for $50. Was my math right, Asian?
Yes.
Okay, thank you. I wasn't racist enough this episode. I was trying to dial it up. I apologize.
There's always next week.
I'll try to keep my racism in private next time. Okay. Ryan Kinnell on the Streamlabs side for $50. My girlfriend kept getting mad that I have no sense of direction, so I packed up all my stuff and write.
Okay, and left and right.
He meant left.
Yeah.
but,
Yeah.
Like as a joke.
I get it. We can do better.
Slow start there, Ryan Kinnell. Thank you for the $10. Just getting warmed up. I saw 3 guys in an alley attempting to beat up a fat kid with autism, and it really pissed me off, so I jumped in to help them. No retards are going to win a fight on my watch, not ever.
Oh my God. You don't want them getting any ideas. That's true. That's true. I will say they will surprise you. Retard strength is a thing. Be careful. I'm not like I'm giving advice to people going out to pick fights with retards. I'm just carry on.
You said Ryan's life advice was weird.
Yeah, dude.
Mine, first off, mine is accurate. All right. Just not necessarily applicable to your life.
What do I like and hate about sleeping with my rich elderly girlfriend from the Villages? Well, I like that she hasn't lost control of her bodily functions and can pee and poop in the morning. What I hate is she sleeps past noon. Hashtag still worth the money.
I thought it was going to be an STD joke.
That's good.
That's good.
The next ones are really good.
My ex-girlfriend used to cry when I would cut onions. Onions were her pet cat. Was a pet cat.
What the
fuck? Was her pet cat.
That sounds like one of those. That sounds like one of those blue card jokes from Norm Macdonald Live.
As a father, I think child-proofing your home is the responsible thing to do. Otherwise, they'll get back in. Dude, that's what my dad did. Oh, sad but true. Sad but true. Okay, we gotta run. I'll get the rest on Monday on Nerdrotic Live and Rumble. Thanks, Rumble. I just, I'm on vacation, man. Kind of on vacation. I'm on the road. Got shit to do. But thanks to everyone who participated. Thanks to everyone who left a super chat and donation. We really appreciate you. Again, Nerdrotic Live, Rumble, Monday, 11 a.m. Central Time. We'll pick them all up. And thanks to the Modrotics too. Let's quickly go around the horn here. And Odin, what do you got coming up?
Yeah, check me out over at OMB Reviews and watch tomorrow, 1 p.m. Eastern Time for Salty Saturdays on the Salty Nerd podcast channel. Thank you as always.
Thank you. Say hi to Salty for me.
Will do.
Has their studio been broken into lately?
Not recently. No.
That's
they
good.
haven't gone through the wall like they did last time.
That's good. No, their studio's looking great.
Yeah. It's killer.
Freaking great. I couldn't get by there because I was only in Vegas for like a hot minute. That was weird. Flying. I flew someplace, got there in the evening, stayed overnight, did the podcast, got on a plane right afterwards and left. And it's like, I don't know how fucking people do this like all the time. I'm like, it wore me out. It stressed me out. I'm like, fuck this shit. No way. No fucking way.
When you spend your flights frantically looking everywhere to see where the exits are and what you're going to do when you die, some of us just fall asleep when we get on a plane.
No, I just make sure I know where I don't spend the whole flight doing it. I just know this is my exit plan when shit goes down. dude, you
Do
never
you get the
know.
little card and like start
Brian, son, I'm going to teach you a little lesson here. You never know when shit's going to go down. You know what taught me that lesson?
Prison.
Exactly. I'm quietly eating my fucking lunch, minding my own business, sitting across a large Hell's Angels dude, and we're just fucking chit chatting. I get my little mac and cheese, and I'm about to take a bite, and all of a sudden, blood splats all over my fucking face, all over my mac and cheese, and that Hell's Angel sitting there with a fucking pencil out of his fucking neck because some little 18-year-old fucking stabbed him. Hell's Angel gets up, beats the fuck out of him with a fucking pencil sticking out of his neck and fucking blood. And I'm like, and then everything goes fucking sideways. And I'm like under the table. I'm like, I don't want to fight. I was just eating lunch. What the fuck? Everybody's like,
it sucks.
Some kind of fucking race riot going on. And 2 seconds before, everything was fine.
Yep.
That can happen at any point in life. You can be sitting across from somebody as long as you're in shanked by a pencil.
And based on the time frame when that happened, when a certain, people were very worried about a certain disease, Gary was just really happy he was sitting across from a Hell's Angels guy, not a black guy. Consider all that blood went in his mouth.
Oh, dude, it was bad.
I can imagine being on the plane with Gary there, and the stewardess is giving the demonstration for the belt buckles and everything, and he's like, "Everyone, shut up and pay attention."
Yes,
Jesus Christ, this is important.
You know what?
No, Gary.
Guess what? I'm not going to have any fucking sympathy for you if you didn't fucking pay attention and the plane fucking crashes and I'm walking over you, okay, to survive.
It's always a good idea to take a glance at the safety card. Just throwing that out there.
Gary, what amazes me, man,
look at the safety cards. Come on, dude. Don't be one of those guys. Fuck.
So, Gary,
bad as people clap when the plane lands.
He's too busy.
I haven't done that since I was 5. Jesus.
Gary,
give me some credit.
Yes.
So I wanted to read your book, but now after that story, I really want to read your book. And that's how you should promote it.
Oh, that shit's in my book. It's in that one's in my book.
It's like you try to promote your book, share stories like that, because holy crap.
I'm gonna do a video.
Now I really want to
I've done enough interviews on other people's channels. I'm like, well, fuck, I might as well do one on my channel. So I'm gonna I'll do one right before once I talk to Eric and we figure out the time, then I'm gonna do a video that'll kind of
be like my life inspired John Wick.
I want a fucking bulletproof suit. Nobody's got me that yet.
I meant the
no
pencil.
cool coins. Yeah,
killed it with a freaking pencil.
You're like,
dude,
Requiem for a Dream.
He didn't die. That's crazy. Is like it was fucking Monty Python blood coming out, but this is a big badass motherfucker. So he's like wailing on this kid.
He's got some blood to spare.
And he goes to the fucking, gets patched up in the hospital. It's just another day for that fucking dude. It's like, what? Whoa. And that's yes, I'm sitting there like 22 years old and I'm like, what have I gotten myself into? This is not good.
Yeah, that'll scare you straight.
Yeah. Fucking A. I don't want to go back. What do you got coming up? Comics.
Well, playing Stellar Blade at 9 p.m. Central on my channel tonight. Yeah, as Roland mentions, people weren't exactly happy about Dustborn, which I found absolutely hilarious. Anyway, I'll see you guys next week.
See you next week. Quarter Black.
Tomorrow, I'm going to be competing in the King of the Couch on Side Scrollers.
Who are you competing against?
It's me, Wicked Virtue, Craig, a bunch of other people that are going to lose.
What do you do? Oh, you like couch wrestling? What are you doing?
No, they're playing video games. It's Side Scrollers.
It's a casting couch.
Are you playing video games?
Obviously.
Yeah. Well, no wonder why I didn't get invited, because I would win so easily.
So go check that out tomorrow.
Hey, so you're playing against Craig and Wicked Virtue. So if I'll put my money on Wicked Virtue, then that's what I need to do.
How dare you? My God.
She's pretty good.
Anyways, so yeah, that I'm doing that tomorrow, and then Normal World's the other thing. Go check it out.
Check it out. All right. X-Ray Girl.
Tomorrow, Saucy Saturdays, since Wicked is going to be on King of the Couch, the show with Disparu and I is going to be on my channel. So watch out for that, 7 p.m. Eastern.
You guys just sit around and like talk about girls, right? Or boys, I mean.
Like me and Wicked, or me and Disparu?
You and Disparu.
Jeremy's taking to the prom.
You and Disparu.
That and girls too.
little gossip stuff.
Yeah, no, it's fun. We get
I
drunk.
generally just insult people.
Listen, I know. I watch the stream. I watch everybody's fucking stream. I watch more streaming than anybody on this fucking panel. I watch everybody's
Honestly,
stream.
he always has his stream up. If it's not on his phone, it's on the computer
I
or
watch
the TV.
Every second of Ryan's videos, Disparu's videos. Sometimes I gotta wait. Shad's video. I watch them all. I was watching Odin earlier. Talk about the box office. I watch it all. I love it.
Yeah. I crocheted a blanket, which is on eBay. If you are interested in getting it, you can. The mods are throwing the link in the chat. Technically, I have napped in it. Steph said I should sell it as that.
Higher price, whatever it is.
He's
higher.
farted in the blanket. She's putting it on eBay.
Bathwater, actually, girl.
No, there's no bath water.
I love how young people I did this really novel thing. I sewed a blanket.
I made a
It's crazy. You can do that. You know, you can grow your own food.
Yeah.
It's a nice blanket.
You know, you can make the coffee at home. Like, wild. It's crazy.
Oh my God, the coffee craze was insane. But next week I'm going to be in the States. So just so you guys know, we're going to be on the road for Cosmic
America
Summit.
is warned.
Yeah, get off the roads. I'm driving.
Yeah, Asian woman coming from a Canadian Asian woman. You're all in danger. You're in mortal danger. You're safer flying on Air India.
The entire Ontario to North Carolina route, just so you know.
All right, Cosmic Summit coming up soon. Thanks, X-Ray Girl. What do you got coming up, Disparu?
I don't know. There's loads of topics. I don't know which one I'm going to choose. I am mainly, though, just looking forward to Ironheart at this point. Anything that comes up at Ironheart, I am glued to it. So yeah, it's only like just over a week away at this point.
9 days, I think.
Yeah.
Hey, you talked about George R. R. Martin, so I'm gonna jump on that train late. I got a lot to say after this fucking meltdown post. Holy shit.
Yeah, I kind of feel like that too. It's like we should have talked about it. I should have made a video about it then, probably on my second channel. But I just want to bitch at him. I just fucking can't stand that fat fuck.
There's been a lot of videos about that post. I think that post was like the nail in the coffin. Finally,
a lot of people that have had so much hope and stuck with him the entire time and have defended it. It's funny, man, because I listen to a lot of old streams from like Alt Shift X and Glidus and stuff like that talking about Game of Thrones, and it's so funny to hear a stream from 5 years ago, and they're like, George says he's making progress, so I think maybe this year, definitely next year though, and that's like from 5 years ago, talking about Winds of Winter coming out.
For me, it was actually the interview we did with another author where he got the author to say, George has kindly agreed that we're not going to accept questions about Winds of Winter because this is my chat and it's my ego wouldn't handle it. And I'm like, that's a really
was he talking to?
That's funny.
Joe
Abercrombie or something.
Yeah. His new book's pretty good. The Devils. It's pretty good.
How far
George sung his praises throughout the interview.
It's actually really good. I'm like halfway through. It's a lot of fun.
I'm about a third way through, and it finally it took a minute to get going for me, but I'm
You're getting the team together.
This is
kind of
well,
thing.
Stig in the chat. Stig, if you're out there, what's up, brother? He's like selling it to me. He's on.
It's great. It's good. A lot of fun. Freaking werewolves, vampires, warlocks, and necromancy guys. It's fucking cool.
It's pretty fun. It's pretty fun.
The weirdest part of the interview for me was actually George R. R. Martin. Apparently, he gets told what books are selling all the time, and he's now just realized that romance stories are what's selling everywhere. And then he must have read them and found out what they contained. He was really interested. So I wouldn't be surprised if he starts a side gig of writing them himself.
Well, dude, there's so much fucking sex and food description in A Song of Ice and Fire is ridiculous. Like he goes on and on about food.
Very in detail about nipples as well, and all the sex sequences, and some just random ones. Very detailed on the nipples from George. He's a nipple guy.
Shad.
Yeah, so I got my How to Train Your Dragon review, and I had a lot of fun with that one because I actually compare it to the animation a decent amount, showing the clips where I think the animation did better and with the examples, and where I actually think some of the live action was superior. And so that's all there. That's on Night's Watch. Got my weekly live stream, and on Shadowversity, not inspired by anything happening recently. I got a video on what would the best sword be to use in a riot.
I thought you were going to say in Iran.
No, not Iran. well, you would think that, but I actually have a different take, because if you're getting mobbed by an angry, crowd in a riot, there's a couple of variable things. It's more complex than you think. And so me and Tyrants go into detail. And that's coming out.
Yeah, you want
Shadowversity.
like short Gladius. Yeah, that's what
you
I'm
can
thinking.
like quickly
survival Gladius.
You start with the Claymore and then you go to the Gladius. Okay, go watch the video.
I think that'd be too heavy.
Video's
to
coming
lug
out
around
soon.
with you, wouldn't it?
Video will be
Dude,
coming out soon. Yeah.
You don't want to be in like a real riot. Like what we've been watching on Jeremy's channel for 27 hours of streaming, or it's longer now, which has been fucking great, by the way. He's had the best fucking coverage of all that shit. So hail Jeremy.
He's still gay though.
He's still gay, and the rioting was mostly gay. Like it was like, yeah, like it was some pretty gay writing. Like go back and watch the Roof Koreans, watch the fucking Rodney King riots. That shit was fucking going sideways. That was real shit. Even Summer of Love was way worse than this.
Yeah.
But it's still bad, and fuck them. And
I mean, it might have escalated to that, but it seems like there was some law and order that came down to.
Big difference is the states were forced. California was forced to do something by Trump.
Yeah,
or it would still be going today. It'd still be fucking going today. So, but fuck California. They had a chance to get rid of Gavin Newsom at recall, and he won by a landslide. Won by a fucking landslide. So. There's a lot of great Californians there who hate his fucking guts. You have my sympathies, but there's a lot of dumb fucking Californians who fucking vote for him because he's Daddy Gavin.
He's so handsome.
He's so handsome.
It's really weird to me when people are like, oh, he comes across really well in PR. He comes across to me like a used car salesman, just really slimy. And if you couldn't trust him,
he's as slimy as they get.
Oh,
guess what? I use cars all the time. Disparu.
You know what? I would trust a used car salesman over Gavin Newsom. I would trust a lot of things.
It's hard for me to trust
hook a drill up to the
salesman. It's hard for me to criticize like an untrustworthy used car salesman, because every time I go to trade in my car, I make sure not to tell them all the fucked up shit.
Fair play. Fair play. Because I tell you what, they will fuck you over 15 more times than you even can conceive of. So you do your thing. That's part of the game, man. And like, listen, I don't buy new cars. I think it's fucking retarded to buy a brand new car.
True.
Absolutely retarded. But yeah, like don't feel bad. I know you don't, Ryan, but like really don't feel bad. Really don't.
I was in there. They're like, it was some ball bearing was like fucked up in my wheel, and I've been going with this car for longer than I probably should. Whatever. They're like, there's a problem with the engine. There's a problem with the thing. It was going to cost like fucking $3,800 to fix it all.
Jesus.
I'm like, well, let me think about it. I drove to the dealership right down the fucking road. In. I'm like, hey, how much do you got to trade in for this? And they I was immediately took it in, got a new car, a different car.
And they fix it, and they get to fix it at cost. So it's not really, and they'll just they'll pass that on to the customer for sure. For sure. Rags, what do you got coming up?
Well, I suppose most pressingly is that tomorrow on Every Frame of Pause, we are going to be talking about the How to Train Your Dragon original and the remake. So be there for that. Starts at 1 p.m. Central. Be there because I will, and Mahler Fringian Platoon will be as well. Apart from that, I don't want to promise anything yet. I'm working on some stuff in the back, and when it's out, it'll be out. So there you go. Yeah.
We're lucky. We got a lot of good streams to watch. You can watch Open Bar on Thursday. You can watch EFAP on Saturday. Geeks and Gamers Daily every fucking day, except for when's it going to be? Saturday, Sunday. Ryan, I'm going to tell Ryan. I'm going to tell Jeremy to start that right away and have you host.
Yeah, I was going to say there wouldn't be much sense telling him. But yeah,
versus Film Threat versus a lot of good streams out there to enjoy. Keeps me entertained all fucking week. It's great. Love you guys. So I'll be listening to EFAP tomorrow. Ryan, what do you got coming up?
I have Geeks and Gamers Daily every Monday through Friday at 11 a.m. Eastern until the day I fucking die. I got Sports Wars on Sunday, 11:30 in the morning Eastern. And I got my channel, streams on my channel on Sunday around 5:30 and also Wednesday nights.
And
other than that,
Wednesday
just
night.
cranking out videos.
Cool.
And you got to find somewhere to put Toothless. You know, he's a magnet, so I got to figure out a good place.
That's a good popcorn bucket. Oh,
yeah. Not one of those crazy ones, just kind of cheap and comes with the Toothless.
Dude, I'm spilling for the Galactus one because it's fucking Galactus.
Oh, dude.
I have to.
Thing is like this
It looks
big.
cool.
It's
But I
stupid.
can't justify
It's
that when I think I'm gonna hate the fucking movie. You know?
Oh no, dude, no. War of the Rohirrim has Hammerhand's hammer, and that is the best fucking popcorn bucket I have seen. It's a hammer popcorn bucket. It's fucking great. Movie sucked ass. It was fucking terrible. But sometimes there's Alien Romulus had good popcorn buckets, great popcorn buckets. So sometimes the movie
sucks
can
ass.
suck.
Yeah,
It's comic accurate. Yeah, it's $80. It's ridiculous, but I
Jesus
like
Christ.
Galactus. I'm a big Galactus fan. So
What if he's just like a massive cuck weirdo in this movie, and you just have
that might change it. Like he's getting pegged by female Silver Surfer or something like
Not
that.
my Galactus.
You like ass her,
Like she's
ass
going
her
on
to
a
fly up his
lies in
ass.
and out.
And that's what eventually drives her away from him. She's like, I can't take this anymore.
Oh,
Help
God.
me form. And she's like, I sympathize. Pedro's constantly asking me to shove things in his ass too.
Fantastic Four is going to be like the plot to 9 to 5 at the end. They're all going to like the women are all going to plot to take down the boss. You know, nobody's ever seen 9 to 5. It's a great movie, by the way.
Yeah, it's a good
Dolly
movie.
Parton.
Yeah.
Good theme song. Dabney Coleman, come on. All right, so Hodge Twins podcast dropped today. I hope I did okay on that one. I had my Invisalign in the whole time for that one, so I might be talking like this a little bit.
It's tough.
Invisalign. And then
I guess just a nerd. It's okay.
Yeah, you probably won't fucking tell the difference.
Black dude, Harry in the middle.
Yeah, I was totally comfortable, by the way. No, it was lots of fun to go on. And then my boy Eli from Unsub Pocket, subscribe to Unsub, by the way, and everybody involved, although they have millions of subs. Those are like genuine good dudes over there. So I've been talking to Eli on Sunday. So look out for that one. Meantime, we'll make videos Forbidden Frontier this Sunday and Square Up on Monday. In the meantime, everybody have a great weekend. Nerdrotics, thank you very much. All the lurkers, everybody, we appreciate you. We'll see you next week. Ciao.
Peace. Toodaloo, everyone. See ya.
Here they come and the crowd cannot wait. Oh, hail Friday Night Lights. I apologize because I'm probably late. Oh, hail Friday Night Lights.
Do not come. Do not come.
I'm gonna come.
Dame, dame.